Just in time. I'm like, okay, maybe I wasn't on the hour, but I'm close enough, I think, right? Was I close enough? I mean, maybe like what, 20 seconds? No, not even 20 seconds. Technically speaking, I did go live at the correct time. Maybe not on the top of the hour, top of the minute, but close enough, right? Let me just adjust some settings here really quick while we set up. But how's everybody doing on this lovely, what is it now, Wednesday? Hello to everybody that's been waiting around. Tatsumaru, Leith, Speedy, Rosen as well. As everybody else. Quartz as well. Damn, waiting here for a full hour. My goodness. What's up to no PSR as well? Yeah, everybody that's been waiting. Hello, Zero as well, of course. Good news, by the way. Well, for me, I don't really know if it's good news for you guys as well, but I get, maybe it's good news for you guys as well, but tomorrow, I have a day off. Yippee! Oh, yeah, also, to be fair, yes, also, I have good news, I have electricity, believe it or not. Unfortunately, we're in a scenario where that is good news and not just expected news, but because I have a day off tomorrow, that means we get to go long into the night. We don't have to worry about, you know, only a 4-hour stream, and that's why you can see we're going to be doing some account reviews today as well. And I mean, yeah, we all know what happens when we start doing account reviews, right? Oh, we'll only do a couple of accounts, right? And then 3 hours later, guys, 5 more, I promise, just 5 more. And then like 2 more hours later, oh, well, how did the account reviews work? Well, we'll get to it when we get to it, but it'll be simple. All you'll have to do is post your user ID in the chat, and that's pretty much it. What's up, Shiko, as well? And Kuro too. But how about we head into the game? Yeah, there's one rule. There is one rule about account reviews. You're not allowed to bring up my Shuyen. that is the only rule, I think. But let's see. Let me open up the game. Let's support you as well. Yeah, hopefully though you've all been doing well this week so far. It's the middle of the week. What's it called? The hump day, as it were. Wednesdays. Almost the... Actually, no, yeah, this is the final day of... what is it called? April. Can you believe it? A third of the year. Just like that. Crazy, right? Where has the time gone? Also, what's up, Blue Panda as well? Alright. First things first, though, before we do anything else, I do need to get in game and do some shit here. Firstly, whoa, hang on. Weiss, what are you doing out here? Where is she? Where is she? How are we not greeted by the one and only Shuyan Butt? But yeah, I need to do my dailies really quickly. And something else I need to quickly do is, I've been pinning it off for a while. I need to actually upgrade some bang boos. Also, what's up, Shuffle Crew? Your birth month is soon over. Oh, happy belated birthday, Lee. Joined the server and had some people help you clear your sheet some for the time. Oh, congratulations, what you. Big round of applause. You got 10 batteries to pull trigger, got literally no good pulls. Oi, that sounds about right. Triggers but to ratio. Okay, well, hang on till tomorrow. Well, let's not throw around some fighting words there. Alright, let's get ready to say goodbye to all my Denny's. Oh, that's a lot of Denny's. That must be nice to have. Like what? 2 million? Boy, oh boy. Sure would be a shame if we were to upgrade one single bang boo to level 60, right? No extra. He's been out for a week. What do you want me to do? What? I'm sorry that I didn't instantly have him at level 60 like before the banner even came up. Shit takes time, believe it or not. And there goes all of my Denny's. Denny's, who needs him? Me. I need them. I need a lot of them. Let's see though. What's it gonna be? I think it's gonna be 3 bones. Oh, I saw the bone, but I was close. It was the meat. Oh, I'll take it. I will take it. 10 polychrome. Thank you very much. Only a short boost level 60. The poor little bamboos. Alright, let's grab some coffee over here as well. And then I need to start farming up some XP because I already know I'm going to be lacking them a lot. Yishen, JU FUCUTE as well. I need a lot of these. Since day one, you've gotten 2 golden tickets. I think I've also gotten 2 golden tickets. And only the second one was only recently as well, Shuffle. I think it was on what? It was on, funnily enough, it was on 420 to get my second golden shit ticket ever. Okay, well, oh wow, that's interesting. I can understand not upgrading bamboos because realistically speaking, the bamboos are, I mean, they're nice, but they're not like the major part of your damage, right? But not going past 50 is wild though. What about core skill F though? Although I do understand it though, because like what? Going from 50 to 60 costs the same amount of resources as going from 1 to 50. So for the price of 10 levels, you could just build up a whole different character. You only use them for anomaly stacks. You only have a character with a certain damage time. That makes sense, yeah. But let's have a look and see. There's a lot to do. Since it's a new week, I have to do my Hollow Zero reset. I also have to do my Notorious Hunts. And I need to do a lot of the events. My goodness, the flower event. I need to arrange some flowers for everyone. And of course, I need to become the best bamboo racer that the world has ever seen. Yeah, actually that's the point of why Robin is so good as well. It's like an actually very good bamboo, and it's not like Shark Boo or a Million or the others where it's like, oh, you have to have the correct team setup. Like Robin is just good in general. Robin doesn't, well, okay, Robin does need 1 Mockingbird member, but that's it. It doesn't need like 2. It doesn't need 2 of the same thing. You just need Vivian or Hugo, and then depending on like whatever agent is on field, Robin does like a lot. It either does a whole bunch of damage, a whole bunch of stun, a whole bunch of anomaly. It's great. For effectively free, right? You just artificially kneecap your account for challenge. No, I failed all of my pulls for Vivian on purpose, you see. I'm trying to do a no Vivian run now, all of a sudden. I understand that pain, Phoenix. Let's see though. Redo weekly. Where's my mouse sensitivity? So weird. Also, what's up, Sukhoi? Long time no see. Always nice to see you around. Lost your Jane 50/50. Oh, that hurts to see. On the here's the ultimate cope for anybody losing their 50/50. Is now you can just say, oh, I have a guarantee ready for what is it called? I have a guarantee ready for Yishen or Lighter or Hugo, you know. You were busy with your studies and stuff. That's good. Stay in schools, kids. Get smarter to get more money, to get better jobs, to be able to buy polychromes for roles in Zenless Zone Zero. That's how it works, right? What's up, Joe Bernie as well? Hopefully everybody's having a nice Wednesday afternoon. Wait, what was I doing? I need to do the flowers. That's your 50/50 with the Vivian. Again, on the bright side, you have the guarantee ready for Yishen. And by the time Yishen rolls around, we will have enough rolls for it, right? You got new Sukhoi? Ooh, what's that? You like to time stuff at unorthodox timing, so you usually save them for right before the event ends. Oh yeah, Leaf. There's like, what is it called? A tale for both sides, right? There's one side where it's like, oh, I want to do it as soon as it comes out. That way you pace yourself. So it's like, each day there's a tiny little chip at it, right? You break it down into tiny little pieces. Then the other argument is if you save it all for the last day, sure, you don't have to worry about, oh, now I gotta stop midway through, right? But then there's the issue of if you do it all in one go, it's like, oh my goodness, 4 hours of this, it's been building up, and then you realize why they break it down. That's kind of like the, what is it? The Melanoe, the one Melanoe hollow thing. That's where, that was the one time that they didn't time gate everything and you were allowed to do all of it from the get-go. And then people were like, oh my goodness, 4 hours of Melanoe. Woo! Hugo's coming home, the bros before the hoes. You're skipping all of 2.0 unless the Astro rerun. Well, we'll see about that, right, Hortu? To make skipping easier for you, try to nitpick faults in the character to justify the skipping. Yeah, forget about Yishan being like the fancy new element and new class and all that stuff. She has skinny arms. Ew, gross, yuck. I'm praying for Yishan to be the second banner. I have bad news for you, Abadulas. Since her banner was shown, or her drip marketing was shown off first, past experiences has told us that that means that she is very likely going to be the first one that is shown off. But let's see. Let's start doing some. Actually, wait, which one is it? These are the important ones, right? These main story ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, quite a few. If it's the first ether class that you're not getting, you don't want to break your streak. I mean, there's only 2, right? So it's not like there's that many, right? Also, what's up, Mia? Nice to see you around again as well. Yeah, Yishan is almost 100% going to be first half. More importantly, Pan Yin Hu as well. First half. Can't forget about my boy, Jack Black. Oh, congrats, Sukoi. Speaking of, I do need to start setting up a giveaway myself. I do think I need to do another giveaway in the Discord server because of certain things. Actually, okay, spoiler alert, by the way. I think I'm allowed to leak this. In a couple of hours from now, I have a video going up, like a highlight video. And there is a sponsor in it. So obviously, sponsor means that I got the bag. Which means that I have some money to then share with you guys. Which means buying some internet memberships. So that hopefully some of you can get Yishan. Unfortunately, I said it. I said this in the server, but unbeknownst to me, I missed it because apparently my emails filtered this out. I was joking for so. How long have I been joking about? What is it called? Doing a Love and Deep Space ad read. I was emailed. I was asked and given a chance to do a Love and Deep Space ad read, and I missed it. And I am honest, I am so sad and mad about that. I was like, I could have promoted a meme Love and Deeps. I could have gone all in for it. Like, all right, guys, who's up for some hot men? This video is sponsored. But unfortunately, there's always next time though. I should have sold my soul for the. Oh, don't worry, I have. I have. There is a video going up in a couple of hours with a different sponsor. Unfortunately, it's not Love and Deep Space, sadly, but it's a bag nonetheless. Where they said hot men down here in the bottom left-hand corner. Wink. Oh, what's up, Matt? I'm so sad I missed on the Love and Deep Space bag. Oh. As long as you don't hate Yishan's gameplay, you're definitely gonna try and get her. Even if you unlight his engine, you might not have enough. Ooh, that's a bit rough, yeah. But speaking of hot men, though, why isn't like him? Please do not misunderstand. I'm not here to rush you to find the flower Rena mentioned. That specific flower requested by the client isn't the only thing required. We must prepare for the rest of the. Oh my goodness. I've been reading bouquet like so often. Like, don't get me wrong. That word, like for a feast, right? That's banquet. You pronounce the T in that, right? But the bouquet is silent T, right? I'm not going crazy. I'm gonna try for Yishan too. Ooh, good luck. Once I do a Love and Deep Space ad, please do a small playthrough on Steam. I feel like I kind of have to, right, at that point. Banquet. Okay. So, well, hang on. I want to wait for it to be on screen at the same time. What's up, Pro Hungary as well? Your tone seems a little different. Let myself become a bit too relaxed in your presence. I cannot divulge everything. I want you to recognize over those rare flowers. Okay, they don't say it here, but like, can I just say, it really threw my mind for a loop the other day when we were doing this story, and Rena was talking about a bouquet, but also for a banquet, and I'm like, there is like 2 letters different, and yet they have completely different end sounds, right? Why? Why, French people? Why? Bouquet versus banquet? Like, I mean, I know that's ironic considering that like English is honestly a lot worse, but yeah. The commission we received our host, blah, 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 blah. See, yeah. Banquet, but then bouquet. Client has not been completely honest with us. His true intentions are, You're showing guys like it's yeah, goodbye, Sukoi. As always, thank you for stopping by. Your day flew away so fast, it's already 8:15. A little past 8 for those who don't use the surely everybody knows how to use the 24-hour system, right? I'll admit it did take a second to be like, wait a minute, 20, that's 8 o'clock. Banquet. In French, banquet is banquet. Oh, okay, so you don't pronounce the T. But when you say it in English, though, you do, even though it's a French word. English, ladies and gentlemen, is perfectly fine with nothing wrong. It is a perfectly sound and reasonable and understandable language. But yeah, as Mia says, still though, fuck the French. I still blame them. Actually, no, I don't blame them. The French are great. They gave us Expedition 33. Which, oh my goodness, can I just say, like, I know it came out a week ago. Honestly, I might do a stream tomorrow, but I'm not going to play Zenless Zone Zero. I really want to start playing Expedition 33. I have heard nothing but good things about it. And I've been dying for a new JRPG to play and sink my teeth into. Oh, hello, Vivian. Yeah, that's true. The English and the French. Maybe that's why. Like, the English decide to use, what is it called? The French words, but they don't want to abide by the French rules. They'll just take the spelling, but bastardize the pronunciation. I guess you're right. It is a French RPG. But to be fair, I mean, it's more of a JRPG than some of the other quote-unquote JRPGs in the recent years. It was Lycan. It was a big dog. Trying to find a rare flower for the client. I can help. Oh, and Hugo too. It's basically in your lineage to hate the French. I heard that it has strict requirements to grow and cultivate it, and even looks like an ethereal of some sort. It's a bit weird. But Lycan came just to make sure we don't go searching for it. Got it. By the way, Lord Phaethon, have you been helping watch overdue gardening as of late? Could I ask you to maybe arrange a pot of flowers for me? Linear turn-based JRPG, that's great. I know. It's like, it just get. I saw like some trailers for it. I've seen some gameplay for it, and I'm actually like, oh my goodness, it's everything that I've loved from games. It's like Final Fantasy IX with the Luminous. It's like Super Mario with the jumping and the parrying and stuff like that. It's like Lost Odyssey with the timed attacks and stuff like that. I could gush on and on about it. Just having a pot of flowers prepared by Lord Phaethon. If I have to say it, maybe you could choose the flowers that represent me in your eyes. What flowers would represent Vivian? A delicate and gentle water flower. Rather than getting my favorite, if I'm to receive flowers from Lord Phaethon, show me what your choices are. I guess, yeah, lavender, right? Just matches the hair color. Purple and delicate flowers, yep. Probably lavender. Or just give her an empty pot. Here's what I think about you, Vivian. No, let me click it complete. I'm clicking as much as I can. Let's see. Purple Viola Philippica. Oh my goodness. Pink. Oh wait, hang on. We need 3 softnesses. Softies? White water lily with purple. Ah, let's squeeze in something in the middle as well. For funsies. The pink bellflower. Ooh, the white daisy. Or do we want to go like 3 different colors? I like this because it's now like a nice gradient. Pink and okay, it's not the exact right gradient, but like, you know, you have the pure white that slowly gets like pink is like a lighter purple, right? Look at that. Expedition 33 is being called something 33 in Japan because they find the title whack and hard to say. To be fair, yeah, like the Clair Obscure is, you know, why did they have to tack that on? Like, honestly, either call it Clair Obscura or like call it Expedition 33, not the full Clair Obscura Expedition 33. Caramel Dream and Firefly Mushroom. So that's what I like, what I look like in Lord Phaethon's eyes. I'll treasure it forever. There aren't any other customers for now. Would you spare a little time for me? My friends and I have a secret space at Port Elpis. Ooh. Is this going to be the container? Is Vivian inviting me to the Hugo Goon Cave? Sure. I'll take this pot of flowers home first and then wait for you there. If we're lucky, another friend might be joining us too. That's true, yeah. Japan, this is like payback for all of their anime and manga shows. That time I was transported into a French RPG where I had to take on a painter before I died at the age of 33. That would have been probably better for them. And then they would have found some like sneaky little way to jumble it down instead of like just 2 syllables. Oh, Lilac, hello. This is that girl from the Lycan story. Manager. Constant is more of a based RPG. True. I'm still waiting here for I haven't played it in a while, but I'm still waiting for the I'm just waiting for the new updates, right? I've slayed way too many Mizutsune already. Following Vivian and Lilac, you arrive at a cozy little house. It's humble in size, but offers great view and a warm, inviting atmosphere. Just the kind of secret space girls adore. How did we get out here? Where are we? Are we just, what the? Oh, is this like a door, I assume? I was like, how are we just on like the edge of a container? No wonder Vivian seemed restless earlier. Said she was waiting for a surprise. Clio X33. That sounds about right, Zirag. So it was you, manager. Oh, Lilac. I just wanted the manager to see our secret hideout. Speaking of which, didn't you say you were going to buy a pot of flowers for this place? You don't seem to have it. Does it look good enough? The one I had doesn't quite fit. Ah. And yeah, what is it? Her little bow thing here is the same symbol as one of the new characters in 2.0. That's why I said you should have taken me with you. I'm sure I could have picked up the perfect notes, or perfect ones. Come to think of it, the flowers my dad grows in the greenhouse are pretty unique. I don't think I've ever seen them anywhere else. You need to get back into world. What? But Wilds is out. Yeah, I was gonna say, world? What is this, 2023? I don't think I've ever seen them anywhere else. I think he calls them Nineveh. Oh, so Nineveh is the name of a regular flower? I mean, it makes sense, right? Nineveh, the ethereal, does kind of look like a flower. He's always taken great care of those flowers with the name of an ethereal, but never really explained why. I get the feeling that it's got something to do with a friend of his. Flowers linked to a special someone are definitely worth cherishing. Vivian glances at you intently. His business is none of my concern anyway. As you leave, you faintly hear Vivian and Lilac continue their discussion on floristry. Flower arrangement order complete. Next customer already. I don't know if all 8 are available for now, but... Oh, what? Let me guess, a cactus that Bernice would want? That sounds like something that she would be able to take care of. What a coincidence. Are you here to buy flowers because you're celebrating something too? I am a part-time florist, do you see? If it's you, Proxy, I'm sure I'll know exactly what kind of flowers I need. A mining site near Blazewood that was operating illegally was shut down by public security. The site had always been marked by PubSec as a hollow disaster risk zone, but somehow the mining company found a way to keep operating behind the scenes, despite the risks. Wait, doesn't this sound like something that happened in the story? About like illegal mining schemes? They weren't exactly quiet about it either. Pulchra's got good ears and she hadn't had proper sleep in days. She'd just been dozing off here and there. It's really sad. We tried to dissuade them a few times and even reported it to PubSec, but nothing ever came of it. Then a few days ago, the PubSec officers finally came with the papers and ordered them to cease and desist. Hooray! A celebration bouquet. Plus, I deserve one too. For what did you do, Bernice? For what? If they're the kind of bright and passionate flowers that can be planted, but also used for jazzing up and decorating my drinks. Oh, that makes sense. Anyway, I think my outer ring pal owes Miss Orchidea from Do Gardening a favor, so he recommended the shop to me. Running into you here is just the cherry on top, Proxy. Please prepare a flower arrangement that catches my eye. Just don't pick anything too delicate. Yeah, I wonder why. It's going to the outer ring and I don't want those fragile beauties to wither too soon. Don't forget to add some decorations, that way at least I still have something nice to look at. Flowers don't make it, right? And Big Kitty, that's Pulchra, seems to be allergic to certain flowers, so some of them won't do. Accessories, playful, not too delicate. And avoid using lilies, because Pulchra is allergic. We got to give a metal base, right? So it's nice and sturdy, of course. No lilies. Something nice and bright and pretty. There's an accessory. And then now we need stuff with charm. Sunflowers that matches Bernice's hair. And then firefly mushrooms. Right? Bright and passionate flowers, bonus earnings. Yes. Wait, did we match this? Nice and passion flowers. Did we not do this right? Rose, caramel, green firefly mushroom. Rose. Oh, that's what I did. Oh, is it? Do I just give her no flowers? No, I have to give her some flowers, right? Wait, what? Oh, it said here rose. Okay, I'm so dumb. I'm like, what am I missing? If only I just read it properly, right? Put the shanahavt flower in, works like a charm. I will say, this is quite the arrangement. You got some glowy mushrooms, some roses, and some, caramel things. Peonies. Ooh, those are also nice flowers, actually, that I'm aware of. Let me take a look at the flowers Proxy picked. They look great, just what I wanted and perfect for the outer ring. Do you do flower deliveries? No, I'm not saying I want to drag you away today. Why not swing by outer ring with some fresh flowers when you get the chance? I have a feeling that this one might not last too long. I think so too. A cat there who's been peeping from it. Oh, was Pulchra watching us the entire time? Oh. I asked you before I left, but Pulchra, what was it that you said again? What up, big kitty? Buying flowers is so pointless, I'm not going. Proxy, are the flowers she requested ready? Which ones are they? I knew you'd pretend that never happened. You're more like a fish than a cat with that 7-second memory. Have you been eating too much fish lately? If you're worried my ride isn't suitable for the flowers, just say so. You didn't expect someone to strap a pot of flowers to the backseat of their bike. I'm a cat there and I'm allergic to some flowers. I got you, just ask the Proxy. I made sure to choose flowers you can actually enjoy. Let's head back, we'll get everyone together and have a good look at the flowers the Proxy picked for us. I'm bickering all the way. Ooh, El Ratina! This is a rose by any other name, surely. You swear if you won't get you Fufu for the I feel like I know everybody understands that Yishan is like is gonna be the strong, busted, broken character, right? But I'm glad to see that people. The overwhelming response looks like people are more excited for JU Fufu than Yishan, which I think is good and great. Long time no see. It's standard manager for Do Gardening today. Cats are actually allergic to Lily's eye. Oh, really? Ooh. Your top tier VIP member can't even get the video store manager to watch a movie with me. So that's what this is about. Well, do you have hobbies that are hard to pin down? Good thing that besides movies, I've also got favorite flowers. Not really flowers per se, more like little things that don't stand out, but have the sparkle and a hint of alluring danger, you know? Let's focus on the present. I feel like, yeah, it's at least Pulchra and Bernice don't like argue and bicker the way Lucy and Caesar do, right? You've been honing your flower arranging skills lately, haven't you? Happen to need some flowers. A heartbroken maiden offering parting flowers to her star-crossed lover. If it were a bouquet, wouldn't the lover's guilt and sorrow wither away along with the flowers? The intense emotions should stay with him for a long, long time, so that every time he carefully tends to the flowers, he'll be reminded of the girl who was just as lovely and cherished. Wow, this is kind of heart-wrenching, Jane. Cold, harsh reality cages the girl's love-filled heart. All her romantic sentiments are powerless against this prison. The flowers truly captured the essence of my proposal. I'll buy you a ticket to the play. Sure. Red at the top, so yeah, rose. Pink in the middle. Blue or purple at the bottom. Alright. Arguing with Bernice like arguing with a brick wall. True, actually. That's probably why Pulchra just doesn't even bother, right? She's like, forget it, right? Let's see. A rose by any other name. Peonies. And then bottom layer should be blue or purple. Evolvus. We need more romance. This doesn't count, right? Oh, it does count. Wait, are these flowers? Oh no, they're accessories, but it's still what Jane wants anyway, so look at that. Look at the nice glow as well. Let's go do work stuff. No worries, Matt. And hey, Nep as well. Nep to you too. Actually, yeah, you should be saying Nep, not hey. What, you're a fake Nep? Ooh, tulips and orchids. Now we're getting some fancy stuff out here. So these are the flowers. Young and tender love struggles to grow, yet it feels like it could be drowned out by cold reality at any moment. Even I get teary-eyed when I see these flowers and think of that story. It's already romantic and heartbreaking enough. I'll take them with me then. The ticket with me. She pulls out a sticky note and effortlessly scribbles a line on it. 10 minutes, Ballet Twins Road, enjoy the show. What play is this? I even have a small cameo in it. If you think I'm not quite hitting the mark as a supporting actor, remember to intervene in time. Are we gonna go and see what's happening here? Oh! See. Are we gonna peep on her? Oh! The best seats. Oh! Is she gonna turn down this poor guy? Oh! This poor guy's fumbling Jane! Imagine having a chance to have Jane Doe as your girlfriend and then you fumble it. Oh my goodness, we gotta watch this. I'm so sorry. Hold up, Jane looks a bit different now. She's already in disguise. A disguise? What disguise? I love you, I really do, but my family, my life, and everything else about me. I don't deserve you, but at least these flowers can stay by your side in my stead. This pot of flowers, it's better than me. It won't disrupt your life nor bring shame to your family like I would. As long as you take care of it, it'll bring you peace whenever you look at it. Astral? Oh, wait, what? Oh, I thought he thought that Jane was Astra. And I'm like, what? Okay, Astral, don't leave me. Who is Astral? I don't want to either. You should take these flowers with you. Make sure to take good care of them. When a gentle breeze passes by and the petals brush against the leaves, that soft rustle will be my last whisper, left behind at your side. No, I won't listen. This isn't our end. It can't be. The elegantly dressed man. Brother is wearing a t-shirt and shorts. Is he also in disguise? To accept the final gift from this beloved. Amidst the struggle, the flower pot slips from Jane's hand and shatters on the ground. Suddenly, Jane's words from earlier comes to mind. If you think I'm not quite hitting the mark as a supporting actor, remember to intervene in time. Oh, we're gonna bust in and be like, Astral, my beloved. Who's this loser? Come with me instead. Let's go. Chad Weiss is about to steal your girl. Jane appears to panic the moment someone else shows up. Why are you here? Oh my gosh, we actually are! Come home with me right now. Are you leaving me for him? You're being completely unreasonable. A blue blood like you will only bring her misfortune. She belongs with me. Maybe you're right, but that was never my intention. I truly love her. Taking advantage of the man's moment of hesitation, you pretend to drag Jane away. As she's being pulled along, she puts on a teary voice while also casually wiping off her makeup. Finally, you reach a spot out of his sight. We can talk here. He won't hear us. Astral? You don't like the name? It's inspired by the superstar from Redo. Yeah, Astra. And your little improv just now was really impressive, manager. Back to where we were. The gentleman's family holds some influence over mining affairs in the outer ring. To gather intel, one of my... Oh, wait. So is this what you were speaking about, Mia? Where... Is this whole thing like an overarching story for... this mining thing? What do you mean by JU Fufu waiting room? We're all here waiting for JU Fufu. Not really that much to it. Let's see though. To gather intel, one of my colleagues spent several weeks engaging in a little knock-knock romance with him. Catfishing. But he's rather stubborn, so the whole breakup part got handed off to me. Oh yeah, catfishing, that's literally what I said. Strictly speaking, I guess you could say I was being a bit deceptive. Manager, judging by how well you played along just now, no matter how you look at it, we're accomplices now. As my accomplice, I need you to keep our little secret. That flower arrangement from earlier, such a pity. If you'd arrived just a bit earlier, it wouldn't have ended up shattered. Perhaps that little lord would have even let me take the flowers back. I guess that counts as a little slip-up in your performance. Now, you owe me a romantic gift. Be sure to make it up to me when you get the chance. Oh, absolutely. Oh shit, that's true. It's not catfishing, it's rat fishing with Jane. Alright, next customer. Who's gonna be this time around? Anton! What flower do you... Hey there, I need flowers for my bro. He's been feeling kinda down lately. You got anything hard and strong that can make him feel happy again? Speaking of mine, did you know that Miho got sued by a company who shares the same Chinese name? Oh, I saw that recently, yeah. Which is really funny. Alright, Anton. Proxy, Orchidea isn't here? That's okay, I'm sure your tastes are just as good as Orchidea's. It's funny, like, I wonder if like MiHoYo could have gotten away if they did the classic, you know, whenever you see certain games opening up or like certain movies, it's like all characters and names in this are a work of fiction. Any similarities, real or fake, is purely coincidence or something like that, right? Are you here to buy flowers, Anton? Not for myself? Let me guess. Oh, he's gonna say it's for his bro. I'd rather have a full pot of pretty decorations that don't need any upkeep. If they light up, even better. I think Ben has something... Oh, okay, it's for Ben. Whew! He specifically asked me to buy a flower pot. Just the flower pot. Please pick the most expensive flowers for him. I'm not the type to be stingy with my bros. Ben's gonna be over the moon when he gets super fancy flowers. Proxy, are you died in my judgment? Here's the message Ben sent me. Bring back a flower pot, a heavy one. Clear as day. Why would he buy a pot of flowers? Is it like what, for a cup for him or something? Given how meticulous Ben is and his usual interest, suddenly wanting to grow flowers makes perfect sense. Absolutely trust me on this. Please arrange a flower pot with all the most expensive flowers in the shop for Ben. Anton's gonna break them somehow, isn't he? It has to be metal and heavy enough to avoid getting knocked over at the construction site. I've even saved the money I was going to spend on my bro's upkeep. I'm gonna be the one to protect the first step on Ben's path to becoming a gardener. Metal flower pot with the most expensive flowers. Oh, what's up, Muno? I'm glad you enjoyed it. Let's see. Metal base. Loaded up with the most expensive stuff. Orchids, of course. Tulips. And... Does this count? Glowing stuff. Wait. Glowing decorative ornaments. Is this not a glowy decorative ornament? What? What else glows? Oh, okay. Wow. I think we figured out what glows. Anton is such a wholesome him-bro. You have a message from the future. JU Fufu is cute. I have a message from right now. I agree. You can get away because there's a lot of companies in China which share the same name. That's true. I guess it's bad because the Vision Corporation is specifically portrayed in a bad light here, right? So maybe it's not the best of things. These flowers look amazing. I don't know much about the language of flowers and all that, but looking at this pot of flowers really puts me in a good mood. Is this why everyone's so into that floral design thing? Once things settle down at the site, my bro and I will come to learn from you. My bro's great at loosening soil, so he's bound to be a pro at growing flowers. Sure. By the way, since these flowers were prepared by you, how about joining me at the construction site? Sure, yeah. We'll go. I want to meet up with Grace again. Is it? When last have you seen Grace? Ben is there too. If you go, you could also explain the meaning behind these flowers. Don't overthink it. Just wait for Ben to shower us with praise. When the big guy sees how expensive the flowers I brought back are, he'll be so touched he might even cry. Might cry because of the budget, yeah. I just want to say hello to Grace. We saw Grace in the fishing event. Yeah, but what's wrong with wanting to see her more? Okay, where's Grace at though? Proxy, you're here, haha. I was just saying to Big Ben, the flower pot you designed is fire. Big Ben loves it. The Proxy has a pair of small and dexterous hands, perfect flower arranging. I love the potted flowers you prepared. Just these expensive. Yep. A bit too pricey for them, I think. Is this what, like, is this a gift for Colida or something? Why would anyone want to buy flower pots if not for flowers? I should have explained it more clearly. I really did mean I just wanted the flower pot itself. Oh. Is it like he needs a cup big enough for his drink and it can only be with a big pot or something? It's because of those two little troublemakers. Oh, it's for the doggies! Oh, it's so cute! Anton and Light are two of the most cool looking motherfuckers. Yeah, like look at the chain on Ben's, like dripped out as well. Two little dogs play to the side, biting at each other's muzzles and rolling around on the ground in a mock fight. At the same time, you can hear them whining and knocking things over as if to supplement Ben's words. It's been a minute and you can't find out. Is JU Fufu about to drop? Why specifically JU Fufu waiting room? Taking memes. I mean, I said it already. It's just because we all like JU Fufu and we're waiting for her. She comes out in 2.0. There's not really much behind it. It's not like rocket science. I hear that if you have a wild hound at home, you could get a really big, heavy flower pot to feed them. They wouldn't be able to knock it over. To be fair, okay, well, I guess the pot that we have isn't that like deep. I was gonna say, how wouldn't it be kind of difficult for them to reach to the bottom of a flower pot? But I'm thinking of like a vase, right, where that'd be pretty difficult to eat out of. I wanted to buy a heavy flower pot to use as a bowl for their water. That's why the request sounded so odd. I'll make sure to be more careful next time. Just as you're about to set the pot aside, a familiar figure appears. Oh, Okuria. Isn't she a free? You wish she was free! Just here to deliver flowers. I'm actually fulfilling my duties as temporary manager for JU Gardening. Bro sees Harumasa being given away for free and just assumes we're gonna get it for free. I'm actually fulfilling my duties as temporary manager for JU Gardening. Since the shop promises to deliver flowers to customers' doors, it's normal for me to take on that duty. Okuria eyes the pot of flowers Anton bought from JU Gardening. the really expensive one. Yeah, like at best, you could hope for a free S rank. At best, right? I feel like with the anniversary coming up, and now's a good time to talk about this. People are so greedy. Like, yes, I understand we can expect that we can, you know, get stuff for the anniversary. But people out here saying like, we need to get a free limited S rank plus 100 pulls plus like that. I'm like, brother, what do you mean? It should be Seed waiting room then. You need the robot. We need... Oh, absolutely. But I mean, Seed, who knows when that's going to come in. We at least know that JU Fufu is on the way. With your skills in sales, our most expensive flower will be sold out in no time. You want 10k pulls? Alright, Lunard. 10,000 Boopons coming right up. Enjoy your 10k pulls. Alright, Miss Fucute, you're here for that, right? We looked around, but we only found these two dogs. The clues Ben found, the two so-called wild hounds, are currently whining due to not having sturdy enough food bowls. Thank you for your hard work. It's not your fault. That flower is truly rarer than I could have imagined. Either way, you have my gratitude. I'll figure it out. My temporary manager and I will be taking our leave. To be fair, yeah, like, honestly, giving away a bunch of Boopons would be nice because how else are you meant to get Boopons, right? You might be able to start going for like 5 refinement Robin, which might actually be pretty good, you know? Would you two mind, you know, when you have time, bringing a flower pot over? I will say, I'm hopeful that there is a bit more generosity, especially because when you think about it, it's also going to be the launch of the Xbox version of the game, right? So people will, a lot of the Xbox players will be like, oh, I need stuff to help me get going. How does a stone one sound for these little guys? Now, what's up, Kami? You and Okuria head back to the flower shop. But the Boopons just play the game. I mean, even if you do everything, right? That's only like, what? 3-4 Boopons a week, right? But I guess, yeah, that's a good incentive of like, if you want your Boopons, the only way to get it is by playing the game. Thank you for your hard work, part-time manager. Looks like it's almost closing time. Did anything special happen today? Ah, I understand. This really takes the weight off my shoulders. I just need to continue visiting the flower suppliers I had arrangements with. Once you get the right flowers, I'll make sure to send them back promptly. A familiar bamboo. Oh, overtime boo! Oh, familiar bamboo with his work bag passes by tiredly. Oh, me on a fucking Tuesday after work. It's the kind-hearted flower shop manager and florist. My sunflowers are blooming beautifully. They're so full of energy that several flower heads are even competing for space above the vase. Evidently, my flower care skills are still with me. Looking at them before heading out in the morning instantly lifts my mood. How's your work going? Terrible. It's getting even worse. Brother is just like me. My boss's arrogance has somehow turned into a strange anxiety, spreading all over the office. He keeps shouting things like, then go find it, or are we just going to stand by and let them stop working? While pacing back and forth. I don't get it at all. The happiness I get from the sunflowers can only last so long. To ease my boss's anxiety and keep him from causing trouble, I have no choice but to work overtime late into the night. Overtime, boo. You poor thing. Here's a bouquet of daisies. They don't need much space to grow and should complement your sunflowers nicely. Thank you for your kindness, good-hearted manager. I'm not sure when I'll finally get out of this mess and bring home a pot of flowers of my own. See you next time. Dude, I just want to hug this overtime boo and tell him it's all gonna be okay. Poor little thing. Seems like a very dedicated programmer. I hope it can find a better job. I'll need to trouble you with helping out at Dew Gardening a little longer. I'm calling it now. Overtime Boo is gonna become a great gardener. And then he's gonna end up helping out Orchidea. He's gonna find a new job as the floral assistant here. Calling it now. Since there's no longer the pressure of searching for Nineveh and not as many flower suppliers, I'll be back to take over the flower shop soon. Until then, I'll be counting on you. Ryan Gosling Boo. Hurry back to the shop and check them out. Ooh. Is that all of them? We have to do the other ones first. Alright, let's help out Rain. He's gonna get paid less than an illegal immigrant. To be fair, what I mean, this is actually a classic dilemma of real life as well. Would you rather work the high-paying tech job that makes you miserable and forces you to crunch overtime, or would you rather take the lesser pay but you get to work in a nice, relaxing little flower shop, right? Heard you got something going on. I'm here to show my support. There may not be as many types of flowers as there are videotapes. Still a bit overwhelming. How about you just pick for me? I've never bought plants before. Please choose some special flowers for me. It's fine if they're a bit pricey. Please avoid red flowers. They remind me of error messages. No yellow ones either, for warning, right? Yep. No blue flowers because blue screens of death. Yep. If possible, I don't want it to be too vibrant or intense emotionally. When I'm working, I hope to keep my head on straight. So white and pink, right? Not too romantic, rare, no red, yellow, blues. No problem. Let's give this a nice... let's try this carved base. Orchids, tulips... Oh, we need romance to be less than 2. So not orchids. What if we just go with the rose? Oh no, no roses, no roses. Oh no, not even blue. Oh, do we just give it like 2 things only? Oh yeah, just those 2. Just some small little white flowers. The worst part is that the pen is leaking in his shirt's pocket. Yeah. Over time, where nothing ever works well. That was fast. Being a florist always your planned 3rd career. 3rd? Oh. Video store is first, proxy is second. I might not be able to help much, but I'll make some room on my desk for the flowers. Yo! San Z? Or it's, I guess, Z, right? It's you. Have you listened to my new song, Come Alive? Unfortunately, yes, I have. It's not that great, Yi. Fine. It's been out for a while, so it's not exactly a new song, but things have been really busy lately. You know that? Yeah, it's budget Daft Punk. Since I stay up late a lot, but don't want to disturb others by turning on the lights at night, I could really use a little night light. I previously asked Orchidea to reserve a glowing accessory, something moon-shaped, to use that to arrange my potted flowers, along with some white flowers. It'll make it brighter but not too harsh on the eyes. I'm not looking for something overly soft. Something interesting would suit me better. Alright, let's see. Cerulean pot with white. And you want this and some glowy stuff, right? But we need more charm. Gives charm. Tulips. There we go. It's literally just Rain's order, but with a little moon at the top. We finally got... I did see that Withering Waves is now on Steam, right? Maybe I should look into getting it or downloading it and trying it out for a stream. This is exactly what I wanted. Hello, my overtime buddy. Just 42 days left until the score is due. Wait, what? And then Elfie. You got Zanny on 40. Yeah, that's the name of the new girl, right? Zanny. Manager, I didn't expect you to know so much about floral design. A friend of mine wants to nurture the mind and spirit, so I thought to get a pot of flowers as her birthday present. Maybe for a stream, like, maybe not this week, but maybe like next week or something, I'll look into downloading Withering Waves and then trying it out on stream. She's the lead singer of a rock band. As for flower arranging, let's just say that she's completely clueless. Plus her daily schedule is far from normal. In the interest of the flowers, maybe we should stick to using only decorative elements. Pot of only accessories. Using accessories or 3 different colors should do. Receiving an everlasting pot of flowers doesn't sound bad at all. Wuwa looks pretty but lacks immersive experience, so you might feel like you're playing a character rather than being part of the game itself. Oh. Wait, we need accessories only. 1, 2, 3. I mean, I know there's always the competition between Wuthering Waves versus Zenless Zone Zero, but you know, it'd be nice to have something that when there's like a downtime in Zenless Zone Zero, right, where there's nothing happening in terms of story, you can just flip on over to Wuthering Waves and see what's happening there, right? But yeah, to be fair, also, I don't want to start another gacha game and then, you know, get hooked into that too. I feel like 1 is enough already, right? Especially since one of the gacha games that I actually am interested in legitimately is, like you're saying there, Ananta or Neverness to Everness as well. Wuthering Waves is okay if you ignore the community. That's the other thing. I'm scared about, like, what is it? I don't want to get my hands dirty with the whole Wuthering Waves versus Zenless Zone Zero shenanigans, right? And arguments. But let's see. A pot without flowers looks beautiful too. Now my friend won't have anything to complain about. As Storyl only makes the cut because of autoplay. Yep. Sounds about right. That is interesting though that timings being too tight in Wuthering Waves sometimes might not be a bad thing, right? Yo, hang on. Snap though. Snap wants a little flower bouquet. Oh my goodness. I like a pot of flowers that can be used as a photography prop. Anything for you, my little guy. This prop is very important. I've carefully designed its color scheme, shape of the flowers, and spacing to fit the scene for the shot perfectly. I've also prepared a sketch. Let's go with this one. Oh, I want to see this little bamboo drawing. Please let me see this sketch. Oh, this is just a straight up the thing. Okay. I thought I was gonna get a little hand-drawn image here. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. It's not like all of the community of Wuthering Waves, but like, you know, it's what, one bad apple spoils the bunch or whatever. Like, it's always funny seeing whenever there's a Zenless Zone Zero live stream, like the chat, obviously there's people that are excited, but then there's always like the wave of people that are like, Wuthering Waves is better. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's like, brother, what are you doing? If Wuthering Waves is better, then why are you coming into a Zenless Zone Zero stream, you know, shouting into the wind? If it's so much better, then why aren't you playing it right now? But let's see, cerulean pot. Those look like lilies at the bottom. The pink flowers are the peonies, right? No, they're not the peonies. Bellflowers. What's the ones at the top? Orchids? Yeah. There we... Wait, is that right? Is it... Wait. Is that not? Lilies at the bottom. No, it is. Is it? It's not a Volvus. Oh, it's the... Ah. Being dense versus sparse. Ah, I see. "60 days plus until JU FUCUTE. You feel like Trigger waiting room all over again." Oh yeah, as Kunai says, like, there are people that enjoy both games and like they are perfectly fine with it, right? Damn, boy, those lilies be thick. Just like this. The result is just as good as I imagined. Thank you. Ray! Ray! Dude, playable Ray when? That's my question. Someone from the Institute is coming to the outpost for the shift. I want to gift her a pot of flowers. To show the welcome, and another it's to let the newcomer know that Scott Outpost is not the terrible place they believe it to be. A warm, rare, expensive flower to show my sincerity. Structure can be more open, just like what I'm trying to get across to the newcomer. It's actually very reasonable and loose. Hard to explain, anyway, let's not raise any red flags at this stage. High budget, red, yellow, pink, rare and spacious. Okay. Let's go cerulean. I think this cerulean pot is probably the best out of all of them. This is just me. It looks the most like porcelain fanciest to me. Expensive and rare. Do we just go with all of these? Oh, all 3 flowers are warm. Okay, so failed that. Are there any red, pink, or yellow? Oh, yellow. It has all 3 flowers though. Does this accessory count as a flower? Red. Okay, now we just need rarity to go up. That work? I mean, I guess, sure. I thought these would be different from accessories and stuff like that, but okay.
Did
I start the bang boom? Yeah, I've started it a little bit, yes. We're actually going to do that after we do some of these flower arranging stuff. 1.7 went way too fast. Oh, you mean like now? I mean, yeah, like I said, I'm not a fan of how they had the story be both like Hugo's story in the background and Vivian's story. I kind of would have preferred if it was separate, right? You're 100% preformed for Pan Yin Hu. Now you just need to figure out what set he wants. I feel like this... well, there absolutely will be 2 brand new disc sets. One of them for Yi Shen, one of them for JU Fufu. But yeah, it's just a matter of, will one of them also work for Pan as well? That's the question, right? Can we do the main stuff yet? Where's the mission to unlock? Oh, is this... Am I dumb? Is this how we progress the mission? Ah, never mind. Let's say hello to Nicole. Proxy, are you here to buy flowers too? Is there anything to preform? I mean, XP, that's pretty much it. XP and Denny's. She's gonna be needing a lot of the new stuff in 2.0. I didn't know you were into gardening. Don't tell me you're trying to steal my business. Not unless you're opening a flower shop. A flower shop's returns take way too long. That's not for investors as bold and sharp as me. But, wait, are you helping out the manager of Do Gardening? We definitely need to talk about my new big deal. What is it that you want? I have a super reliable middleman. Okay, yeah, I'm starting to see it now. This whole thing is about this mining company. It's a pink, extremely rare and exotic flower of Nineveh. He mentioned all of his other partners have been coming back empty-handed. So someone with connections like me is his last resort. What's the big deal? The request I got is pretty straightforward. Just help me arrange something based on it. Don't you have any pink flowers that are special enough for here? Oh yeah, people are expecting that it's Ether because, like Miyabi, even though she's a brand new element, the element looks similar to the Ether symbol. So odds are it's just like it's basically Ether, but it's just a different name. Look at the bonus Nicole gives when you meet her requirements. Ooh. Those flowers that match my hair color and have glorious blooms, they're lovely even if they don't check all the boxes, right? Oh, and by the way, I'm on a bit of a budget, can't go overboard, of course. Pink, rare, exotic, and within her budget. Flowers that are the same color as Nicole's hair and bloom extravagantly. Bonus earnings. Is it going to be like 0? Plus 0. Rare and pink. What is the rarest thing here? Oh wait, price has to be low. So, lily. Tulips. Do we have a pink thing here? No, we don't. We can put the peonies here. 200! You cheap little bitch. 200. Thanks for the tip, Nicole. Oh, please, Nicole, you shouldn't. So generous of you. Oh, yeah, so tomorrow brings up a good point as well. Keep all of your bad discs so that you can scrap them, so that you can go to Elfie and then try and refine up some new ones once the new disc sets are introduced. Not bad, not bad. What a beautiful pot. Let's check the bill. Proxy, why don't you tell me more about this flower shop business? Do you make this much Denny in just a few minutes all the time? Didn't your middleman tell you? Do you really take me for the kind of uninformed and self-deluded Hollow Raider, Proxy? We cunning hares have always steered clear of Hollow Zero. We know nothing about that giant ethereal. My greedy middleman has been begging me non-stop to seal this big deal. He even paid half the deposit up front. He just wanted a pink, extremely rare and exotic flower with the name of an ethereal. Then I'd say the one you gave me fits the bill perfectly. I went out of my way to visit the florist with the most complete selection around and even spent almost a tenth of the deposit on Denny's. I'd say I've more than fulfilled my end of the bargain, right? I think you haven't named this plant yet, right, Proxy? I had Anne help me look up some info before I left. How about naming this flower Geppetto? Nicole cheerfully walks away with her potted plant. Oh, the wife, Shuyen. Oh my goodness. It's gonna be like, I'm looking for some flowers for my mother. Oh, she's so precious, I can already tell. It's been 1 week and your Vivian has L stats. I mean, to be fair, the nice thing about Vivian and like a lot of the limited S ranks is that honestly, you don't need the perfect substats to make them usable. You can probably get around with some average substats. Also, what's up, magic and music lover? Trian looks up at the Dew Gardening sign. I thought I was losing my mind from doing overtime. I was sure this place was a flower shop. It is a flower shop. So you've been helping Orchidea and Dew Gardening with business, Weiss? That's right. I've been working overtime for several weeks now, for the mining thing. Finally have some free time for this weekend to visit home. I knew it! She's bringing flowers home for her parents. She is the perfect wife. Oh my goodness. What kind of flowers do the other customers usually like? She's gonna go for like some orchids, some nice white lilies, orchids, and something else. Would it be possible to have both? A mix of dark and light colors will look better. What do you think? Sure. Roses, orchids, lilies. Loose, spacious arrangements and some densely packed compact elements. Different parts should be able to handle various combinations. Sure. Also, what's up, Isekai ID? My mom likes gentle flowers, but dad prefers ones with more character. Am I requesting a bit too much? Can you really manage all of that on a single spot? Sure. I saw a flower last time that had warm gradient colored petals with a unique shape. I forgot its name. If you can find it, please include some in the arrangement for me. Should have written it down. A pot of mixed light and dark, spacious and compact, graceful and playful. That should be okay. Let's see, cerulean pot. Is it the king's flower? Ooh, that looks pretty. Now we need, let's put in the tulips. We also need a lot of softness. Snapdragons. Oh, did you hear Shien's little giggle there? Oh, she's so cute. A single agent besides Shien that doesn't have a messed up childhood. There's quite a few. Harumasa. Oh no, no, sorry, not Harumasa. Seth. Seth is just a chill dude. Who else is there? Ellen, I guess. Anton, Grace. There's a few, right? Sadly, having bad discs makes it hard, really difficult to get 65k in Deadly Assault. Thankfully, you don't have to get 65k, unless of course you're chasing for that. Then in which case that makes sense, yeah. With dense flowers, yeah, make those dense. Perfect. What's up, Sudakam? I'm feeling pretty good today. Tomorrow I have a day off, so I get to stream nice and late into the night today. Sunset umbrellas and memorial flowers. This pot of flowers really meets all my requests. If I take this home, mom and dad should stop chewing my ears off. I can even catch up on some rest while they're busy examining the flowers. How long are you planning to continue this part-time florist gig? I'd like to try some other flower combinations. I'll be here another few days. I remember you have some friends in Blazewood. You sealed off an illegal mine for operating inside a hollow disaster risk zone. I've heard that some of the mine owners' associates have been plotting to restart operations, even put some effort into making it happen. Please let me know if they find out. Okay. Feels like there's a subtle connection between all the events that happened recently. Is the topic too serious? You look concerned. Don't worry too much. Public security won't let issues like this get away. I'll head back now then. If you hear anything, just call me. I'll love to call you, Shuyen. Hugo? More like Hugo, am I right? Who's gonna pull for this loser now that Yishen is coming up next? Who cares about you, loser? Get lost. Vivian told me that Lord Phaethon has become a part-time florist at Dew Gathering. Naturally, I'm here to offer support. It just so happens that I want to send a flower pot to my friend. Would you kindly help me arrange one? Sure. Now that I think about it, I doubt my friend would appreciate overly expensive flowers. Then that settles the budget. Could you please arrange a pot of cheap flowers for me? What's wrong? Are you worried about the sales manager? I've prepared a big surprise for you. You'll see once the arrangement is ready. I don't have any specific requirements for the flowers, but I do think the choice of flower pot is very important. An intricately crafted flower pot adds to the beauty of the flowers. Hearing Hugo's words after going through Shuyen's request is really throwing me off. Let's go with a pot of the cheapest flowers? Yeah, it's just unfortunate. Like, again, there is nothing wrong with Hugo. He's great. He's very strong. Like, have you seen his multipliers? With Totalize and all that stuff? It's just really unfortunate that his banner was right after, or right before Yishen, right? Just like Lighter's as well. Lighter comes around and it's like, oh, Lighter looks cool. Oh, but then there's Miyabi. Well, shit. And yeah, that's also a good point as well that Lunar points out. Jufu, like, Hugo really wants Lighter. But Lighter is a fire stunner, and we get another fire stunner in the form of Jufufu right afterwards, right? So it's like, do you really want to pull Hugo, pull for Lighter as well to get his like best stunner, and then still want to go for Jufufu as well? Doubling up on another fire stunner? Meh. And yeah, another... And the fact that he's ice as well, it's like, bro, come on. But let's see though. Heavy flower pot. So, cerulean pot? Is this it? I can squeeze a flower or two in there, right? Yeah, I can squeeze in some flowers. I can eke out the points for him, right? Make you pay just enough. How much can I get away with? Yeah, that seems about right. I don't think it matters, but yeah. White. Oh, that's interesting. Do each of the different combinations have special names? White bird with flowers. Nineveh. Oh, is Hugo the one that had the special flower the entire time? Oh, is this our surprise? I'm sure you've already received my gift, right, manager? It's all yours to do as you see fit. I have other business to take care of now. Wait, how did you get this? Is my present not to your liking? Isn't this Nineveh? Two ice would be, I guess, yeah, two ice would be nice if you need Butcher and Bringer. But I mean, isn't Bringer... Oh yeah, Bringer is weak to ice, but Butcher is weak to ether. And I mean, we have other options for ether as well. Before Vivian mentioned it, I had never heard of a flower that feeds upon the hollows for nutrients, like an ethereal, nor a flower that looks like a symbiotic ethereal. It is something that a client of Victoria Housekeeping wanted, so it's not surprising it's rather unique. I asked around. Let me guess, did Lycan say something like, "This flower requires an extremely difficult and specific environment and is far from easy to cultivate. It's also extremely dangerous to try growing any plants in areas repeatedly ravaged by Hollow Zero." He's also weak to ether, just don't have any. Valid. As expected of Hugo. Even the description you gave is almost word for word what Lycan said. Vivian and presumably Yishan are the only other ether. Mia! How dare you disregard Shuyan as an ether damage dealer? Yeah, it's the Eric Andre. Holly, they shoot Hugo and Lighter both multiple times, and they go, "Damn, why do people not like to pull for male banners? That's because those are facts we both know of. I managed to find an elusive flora expert who likes these kinds of flowers and planted a few at home. Flowers so rare and precious that most haven't even heard of it. It's to another person merely a small part of their hobby. It's quite normal for it to be that way, no? I came to inform you the moment I obtained the flower." Hugo, you sure are being generous. Is it because Lycan said that he didn't want a certain someone to put themselves in danger to get this flower? And it didn't matter if he even couldn't fulfill his client's wish. Allow me to assure you, in the process of obtaining Nineveh and gifting it to you, no person nor ethereal came to harm. In fact, no one even got close to Hollow Zero. Please accept it, dear manager. Just take it as if the bird flew by with flowers in its beak and dropped it from the sky as if a gift for you. Of course, since it's a surprise gift, there should be no need to tell anyone where you obtained it. I found the Nineveh. As I thought, there's nothing you can't do. Rena and I had already prepared for the event that we can't fulfill the client's additional request. That said, thank you for putting so much effort into our commission. Wait a moment, I'll be there soon. Okay. You just hope that it doesn't rinse. Yeah, it's nice to be able to have enough pulls for Hugo. Shortly after sending the message, Lycan appears. Woof woof. Where did you find Nineveh? Are you injured? What kind of mysterious kind person could deliver such a precious flower? You've always been well connected, Master Proxy, so I won't pry any further. These flowers look familiar. Just a small and ordinary purple flower, but it's very resilient and you can find it everywhere in the wild. It's edible. It's edible. It can also be used for emergency treatment. It's really just a plain flower, so I wouldn't expect it at a forest. I must be mistaken. Sorry for taking up your time again. Let's focus on the rare flowers our client is concerned about. The banquet is about to begin, so I can't be away for long. Could you arrange the flower pot with Nineveh and deliver it to the VIP suite at Starloop Tower? Is this going to be for Astra, I wonder? I'll wait for you at the elevator entrance. Apologies, but the client's banquet is on top floor, and it's not Astra. And he's very cautious for security, so I can't bring you up with me. I will ensure the full reward he promised is forwarded to you. The rest of the arrangement is merely decorative. Rena instructed me that the pot should ideally have a metal base to match the banquet's lighting, decor, and atmosphere. Also, to highlight Nineveh's color, all accompanying flowers and decorations should ideally be purple. Alright, sounds good. Metal base. Where is it? Where's the Nineveh? Whew. Look at it. So pretty. Both pink as well. And purple fireflies. Wait, what? Purple? Oh, there we go. Look at that. Let's make it nice and dense as well. Oh. Yeah, I don't like the mushrooms actually. They look ugly. The favorite flower. Look at it. So pretty. Alright, to Starloop Tower. And yeah, Jane is really nice. Hello, Lycan. You're as punctual as ever. You hand the pot with Nineveh to Lycan. What a beautiful arrangement. It really highlights Nineveh's character. He even added some viola. It's perfect here. Rena was right. Master Proxy truly has a talent for floral design. Thank you so much for this. There are still a few things I need to prepare for the banquet, so I'll excuse myself. Butler has prepared some snacks for you. Please feel free to relax here for a while, if you have the time, from all your business affairs. Yeah, it is unfortunate that, like, there's not a lot, like, the only things that are weak to physical are, like, just the regular dudes, right? Like the regular punch guys and stuff like that. So, yeah, realistically, it's only because you can use, like, disorder shenanigans with... Look at how cute he is. Hello, Butler. I'll have one more serving of that. No, make it 10. At least you're having a great time. As soon as you get close, Harry Master spots you. You got an invitation to that boring banquet upstairs too? It's not anything to be proud of, so why invite so many people for it? Ah, you're here. Please give me a moment. Miss Sokaku had just requested 10 more servings of snacks. Could you please tend to Weiss first? Sokaku has already had plenty. If Sokaku hadn't been insisted, we probably wouldn't have come out for this field work anyway. So now she's all full. Chief's doing some training and never even showed up, which leaves our poor deputy chief upstairs being the face of the party. So what exactly is this all for? Yeah, Sokaku's just happy to be here. She's just happy to have some snacks. Ooh, waffles! You haven't figured out what's happening. At least the waffles are amazing. Not long into your break, you hear a commotion from the elevator area. What's it gonna be? Dear manager, you've given the Nineveh that I brought you to Lycan, correct? Is there like... Did Hugo plant like a fake Nineveh to like out them or something? Is there a problem? Of course not. That's the real deal, alright? Their client must be delighted. I'm guessing you don't know the details behind this banquet. Yeah, Proxy, Nineveh is actually about to explode. There's been too many coincidences lately, I can guess the gist of it all at this point. I'll fill you in on the details, shall I? This time, Victoria Housekeeping's client has many controversial businesses. One involves a mine near Blazewood. They only just managed to estimate the value of that mine a few days ago. It's worth an inordinate amount of dennies, enough to make the owner jump for joy. However, as I'm sure you know, outer ring hollows are quite unstable. Not long after, the area was deemed to be a high risk for hollow disasters. Fearing potential safety concerns, PubSec ordered them to stop work. Naturally, the owner awakened from his fantasy of making a fortune and didn't want to let go of his cash cow. After asking around, he decided to ask for help from a certain powerful individual. Yes, that honored guest upstairs. It's not difficult to find out that honored guest's preferences. What he cares about most is his dear daughter and the flowers he keeps at home. Oh! It's Lilac's father! It all comes together. And Hugo's probably only helping her out because that daughter is friends with Vivian. Oh! No, don't put it that way. I just simply can't bear to watch a dear friend fail to complete his client's request, that's all. Someone feels like Hugo has other plans. What exactly is he trying? The situation upstairs should have settled by now. Lycan appears beside Hugo. You seem to know a lot. What are you doing here, Lycan? Don't kill Hugo again! Don't do it! How's the situation with the banquet and Nineveh? My client's wishes were dashed the moment he gifted Nineveh to the honored guest. He was impatient to make an impression and rushed to find out what that honored guest liked, but failed to ascertain the meaning behind the flower. He wanted to curry favor with his gifts, but knew nothing of the person he was attempting to please. That gentleman did not favor Nineveh for its rarity or beauty, but instead because his friends sacrificed their life for him, allowing him to escape Hollow Zero. And the area he escaped to just so happened to have Nineveh growing there. Nostalgia from a big shot like that is just like a performance. If they've been led on to the stage by another, unwillingly of course, he'd be unhappy. Continue your heroic narrative about some great and powerful figure. And that gentleman favors Nineveh as he doesn't wish to forget his friend's sacrifice. Also to remind himself to continue fighting the hollow disasters and protect more people. As such, someone using this flower to ingratiate himself, convince him to ignore the pressing dangers and sweep it all under the rug. He never had a sliver of a chance. Ah, didn't Lilac say? Yep, the honored guest is Lilac's father. A story that comes full circle. Too bad it was so cliche, you added so many exaggerations, it was hardly even close to an unbiased objective retelling. Did I ruin your perfect performance? Sorry. You could be so kind as to pull yourself together from that sob story and remember the plans we made today. You realize we have somewhere to be right about now. Hugo and I will be taking our leave now. My colleague from Victoria Housekeeping will take good care. Yeah, they need to go and have sex off screen. Sorry, Weiss, I need to go and get banged by this dog. Lycan and Hugo hurry off together. After a while, Vivian walks out of the elevator with the pot of Nineveh from before. Lord Phaethon, did Lycan and Hugo leave already? Yeah, they're going to their goon cave. No one took this pot of flowers, I was going to give it to them. If it's important, you could probably still catch up to them. Vivian knows, like, I don't want to interrupt them in the act. I'm good. You said before that flowers can be used to express things unsaid. Even the same flower can express different voices. The Nineveh that gentleman keeps at home tells of his comrade's sacrifice and protection. This one for the banquet is just a welcome from the organizers, trying to butter someone else up. Even if those are his favorite flowers, he doesn't want them. Who should have these flowers now? I'll give them to Belle. Belle will be so happy. Oni-chan for me. Ah. You're going to keep these flowers, Lord Phaethon? When you see it, you'll be reminded of me. Will I, though? Let's head back to Belle. Oni-chan. Why, didn't you say you've been helping Orchidia with her shop these past few days? How are you back so early? Seeing you with your hands full, Belle helps you with the flowers. Oh, it's so cute! Oh, dude. Look at how happy we are with our flowers. These flowers are pretty inconvenient to carry around, so I thought I'd bring it back home first. I don't think I've ever seen flowers like this in the shop. Is it a really rare flower? Miss Orchidia and Lycan both searched high and low for several days and still couldn't find one. Hugo just happened to find it and gave it to me. I guess you could say it's fulfilled its purpose. I thought you might like them, so I brought them back. I hope that these flowers actually stay like as a physical thing that we can actually see it in the shop somewhere. It probably won't happen, but it would be cool. I've learned a bit about the language of flowers. Each one has its own meaning. You were out so long but only came back with this single pot of flowers? Is there a special meaning to it? Perhaps that's what others would do, but that's not why I did it. Try again. Eh? You aren't that superficial and shallow, are you? Is it just because you thought it looked pretty? If it's not the most beautiful and it's not to convey some special meaning, why did you bring it back? It's the most expensive. Based, actually. You use gestures to convey the price of a pot of Nineveh is worth. Belle's eyes widen. I'm gonna take this back to my room now. Did Belle just take the most expensive thing you've received after these days of hard work, just like that? The part-time florist work isn't finished yet. Let's head back to the shop first. No, I really want to see if they keep the thing. More importantly though, overtime boo, my beloved. I'm calling it now. He quit his job and he's gonna work at the flower shop. What up, little guy? Would you like to take home a potted plant now? It will need some care, but it will also keep you company. Yes, N. That's great. Have things improved at work? No. Huh? You would never guess. My previous project collapsed and that lazy manager was fired. Wait, that's good. I also got fired. Wait, no, that's bad. The company paid me a hefty severance based on my years of service. That's good though. Anyway, from now on, I can finally take some time to enjoy life. And then I will Look for a new job. Huh? Sorry, am I being pathetic? But for an overtime boo like me, even a short break feels like the limit. If I stay unemployed for too long, I'll lose my sense of security. Dude, that's so real, actually. It's so real. I need an income to be able to fucking afford food. Maybe I shouldn't rest after all. If you have a good job recommendation, I can start right away. Seems like poor overtime boo is showing signs of anxiety again. There's actually a job that would be perfect for you. Yep. Or Kuria pulls out a letter from somewhere. I drew this earlier and planned to give it to you when you came over for a plant, but I suppose you can also consider it a job offer. Oh, it's so precious. A short note from Orchidea to Overtime Boo, hoping to bring some good cheer to its busy and anxious self. But now, this could also be seen as a job offer. Oh, it's so beautiful. To work at your flower shop? Although I've never tried it before, no problem, I'm good at everything. Let me think, I could write a zone temperature control program and manage the flower storage. I can also write a lighting program to make sure all flowers are bathed in their favorite lighting condition. I can even take over your accounting system and organize everything for you. You can also rest first. What? The shop hasn't been that busy lately. You can turn on the energy converter board and soak up some sunlight with the flowers by the door. When customers come, just help with the flower arrangements. You can leave work on time in the evening and take care of your potted plants back home. Can I do that? Of course you can. However, if you can't let go of those programs, then the manager and I will have other tasks we can give you in a while. Ones that are perfect for you. For now, since spring is here, let's take a break and enjoy the season. Restocking and floral commissions are all done. My part-time florist experience has been pretty satisfying. But I feel like I'm missing something, like, where exactly did Hugo find those Nineveh flowers? But there's no use in mulling over them now, it's such a beautiful season. I should ask Belle if she's in the mood for a spring trip. A new Do Gardening Shop floral interaction event has been added. So yeah, that's all of them. Alright, let's get rid of all of these new symbols here. Let's grab the rest of our bamboos. Let's grab some of our rewards. And then I'll go back and do the, what is it called? The special orders a bit later. For now, I want to see... Firstly, Lilac and Vivian cameo. Okay, the moment I pull up the camera, they both just gave me a stare like they knew what I was about to do. I'm sorry. It's not that often that I see Vivian and Lilac out here together. I don't know if this is a special thing. Look at the judging look that they give me. It's like, well, listen, ladies, I'm just trying to get a nice picture of the two of you. But yeah, this is absolutely like tying up the story. If I have to take a guess, did Hugo steal the Nineveh flower from like the father's garden as well? This is probably how we find out, right? I don't get how anyone other than Dad would like the Nineveh. Not the ethereals, I'm talking about those flowers at home called Nineveh. Somebody came and picked them up. What did I say? What did I say? How could this happen? I don't understand either. On our way home from Starloop the other day, he was even proudly claiming how he'd turned down the Nineveh offered by someone shady. But when he got home, he found that his own flowers were gone. That's quite a coincidence. I mean, an unfortunate coincidence. Wait a second. Besides, the host of that banquet wasn't even interested in Nineveh flowers. Had Dad known, he could have asked the staff at Starloop to sneak the forgotten plant out after the event. Maybe someone else took the flower instead. It's a rare species after all. However, I later heard that the owner of Do Gardening finally found a way to breed Nineveh, and now they have it for sale in the shop. My dad went and bought a few of them. The shop owner mentioned that the new bamboo florist is especially meticulous and skilled at setting up the right environment for the flowers. I didn't believe it at first, but if they managed to keep Nineveh alive, that's actually very impressive. Yeah, Hugo really do be like that. Luckily, after planting the Nineveh from the shop in the greenhouse at home, everything returned to normal. The flowers even look a bit like the ones he had before. Yeah. Anyway, it's still a bummer to deal with something like this. I still think it was probably just an accident. Maybe the flowers were snatched away by birds. Yes, maybe a bird just happened to drop the flower here by the shop. Phantom Thief Extra. Oh, was that an achievement to read that little bit of extra story there? Discover that Hugo has found Nineveh. Okay, yeah. I wonder, is that a missable achievement? Because, like, let's say you do the story and you don't speak to Vivian and Lilac here. If you were to, like, pass the time, are they here again? Rena, okay, Rena, yes, I know you love me, please. See, like, now they aren't here. Oh, no, they do stay around. That's so nice, though, that Overtime Boo got a job, and he's able to grow Nineveh now. Shout out to the little Overtime Boo. Okay, but importantly now, I want to see... Does, No, I want to see if the flowers in Belle's room... No! Oh! Also... Eos is back! Holy shit! Eos is back! My child! My child has returned! You don't think you can miss it? Oh, okay. Yeah, like, it is a permanent event, right? Okay, never mind. 1.7 is like the greatest patch ever. EOS is back in business. It would be cool though if they put the flowers like somewhere around here that you could look at it. Alright, but that's one little event quest done. Time for the other one, which is the Coach Ace stuff. There's more that you can do. Where was EOS before? Lost. That's where EOS was. Let's go to the newsstand. Yeah, EOS was out fishing with some friends. I had to rally everyone around me the moment it released just to secure this one copy. You're amazing, Lilac. I'm a pro when it comes to things like this. If there's a book you want next time, I can write a little script for you. I've dabbled in why is everybody a programmer apparently? Using a program to buy books isn't really my style. Sniping is also part of the fun. Give it a bit more time and you'll see what I mean. I see, it looks like I still have a lot to learn. What's this book about? Let me see it. Do you know the greatest phantom thieves in New Eridu? Mockingbird. Mockingbird? I've never heard of them. Yes, I know. I knew we had similar interests. The leader of Mockingbird is Hugo Vlad. He's the illegitimate son of the Ravenlock family. He even made the front page of New Eridu News. The forsaken son of a noble family who became New Eridu's phantom thief, stealing from the rich to give to the poor. You don't get much more dramatic backstory than that, don't you think? This is a fanfiction novel featuring him as the main character, and there's a part in it where he gets imprisoned by the Ravenlock family, and just as his life hangs by a thread, his former rival and best friend shows up to help him escape. That part is worth reading over and over. I mean, is it really worth reading over and over? That was like 3 hours in the story, right? What a coincidence. Are you here to shop today? You guys know each other? I previously commissioned Lycan to search for something in the Hollow. The manager was his guide at the time, and that's how we met. Don't you think Lycan and Hugo Vlad have a dynamic just like the story in this novel? No way. Manager? No, that's it's just fanfiction. No need to get so worked up. I'm analyzing the plot with a literary critic's mindset. Lilac and I made plans to stroll around this area today, so we won't be able to keep you company. You should invite me out no matter what. Let's see though. So yeah. Wait, that's a lot of polychrome actually. Holy shit. Yeah, but there's 7 more. I can do this another time. Oh, and there's... Oh, look at all. How much? Show it to me. 300 polychromes. Woo! But alright, let's see. Let's do some of the the bamboo bash stuff. Hugo and Lycan fanfiction is canon. Yes, it is. My student, where are you, my dear student? You have no choice but to bring Eos here. My child. Eos, right? You're amazing, kid. You're one of my best. No, you are my best student. Thank you for your compliment, but really, I wouldn't have made it without Weiss's help. She? Weiss, I wasn't aware. She practiced with me the whole time and showed me a lot of support. You truly are the best partner ever, Weiss. Our little Bangbu is all grown up. Anyway, back to where we were. Thanks to you, I totally crushed the KPI for reopening the challenge. All awards have also been issued. Minor details. When the next challenge goes live, my beloved student will attend and crush the competition again, right? Maybe, but shouldn't you be asking your beloved student this question? I don't think we know each other that well. Before Coach A starts wailing like there's no tomorrow, you quickly send Eos back home. Last time my beloved student ditched me and the crowd I tried so hard to impress forsake me. This time I'm ready to... Better get away now. Is that... what else is there now? Oh, is that it? Oh, you know. Yeah, that's it. Really, I guess. Alright. Let's participate in some bamboo bashing. I mean, I've already got everything, right? But, oh, I'm only 8%. I wonder, what is the... Can we see the leaderboards? What is, like... What is the top 1%? Does anybody know? Because I feel like this is doable. Let's do our first one though. Just a couple of rounds. You didn't know that Phaethon is a kind of bird. Is it? Oh no, I hate the survival one. Oh man. Let's just jump down to the bottom, I suppose. Smash Boo would be a character, yeah. I suppose we could do viewer lobbies if people are interested enough in it. But I'll be honest, I'm probably not going to do too many of this Bang stuff because, like I said, I'm already maxed out, so... Yeah. You went to 600 then stopped? Yeah, that sounds about right. Because I imagine as well, the higher you get, the less points you start getting, right? Like, you get 50 for a win. The higher you get, you probably only get less and less, right? I do need to still do other weekly stuff. I still need to do my weekly Hollow Zero run, my weekly Notorious Hunts. Whole bunch of stuff. And then, of course, there's the account reviews that we need to do at the end. Your own... Yeah, Patrick, don't worry. If you say you're only on Diamond, it doesn't take a lot to get higher up into Ether Carrot. Trust me. Since you get like 50 per, it's pretty easy. This isn't the final. Okay, there are still many layers below us. You're not a huge fan? Yeah, I wish you could choose to do just... Like, the races are fun. The races are really cool because those, you know, should only take about like a minute each. But this... Depending on how good everyone else in the lobby is, this could take anywhere between 5 minutes to like 5 hours, right? You can lose, yeah, you can only lose points in Diamond and Ether, but even then, like, you gain so much more than you lose. Oopsie. There's still another layer below us as well. Oh my goodness. Can somebody just please die so we can end this? I beg of you. Oh, look at Jin trying to try hard here and do the single things at a time. Let me screw you up. Oh, okay, never mind. You were stuck on one of these for an hour and see, that's what I mean. Like, only... Oh, okay. It looks like you do get less and less the higher you get. Only 32 points there. Give me a race though. If sign for a company. No, it's same as usual. It'll just be posting your user ID in the chat, what you. You're stuck in. Yeah, that's when I just go like, let me just dive off the edge. It's not worth it. It's not worth the time. Please let this be. Oh my goodness. Why? Why? Just let me do the races. That's my only complaint about this. Like, okay, cool, you brought it back. Everyone liked it. There's ranked mode now, cool. But they should have had it separate, like ranked survival and ranked races. And I think the thing that sucks about it is that there are, what is it? There's 3 maps each, right? There's 3 race maps and there's 3 survival maps. But the issue is that the variety in survival maps means nothing. At the end of the day, it's still a big grid of squares, right? At least with the races, it's like, oh, this is a different race. There's different like obstacles and whatnot. Here, it's still the exact same thing, even though there's 3 different ones. So it's still a 50-50 of whether you get the race or survival. But this just feels much worse. If it was like 1 survival map and 3 race events, so it's like 75% races, 25% this, then that'd be a lot easier or a lot nicer, right? Yeah, this is the 50-50 that we're losing non-stop. Get away from me, boing boing. Get away from me. Get away from me, boing boing. You just missed the team up map from Fall Guys. Oh yeah, like where you would what is it? Like you have to push a giant ball or stuff like that. What were the other ones? Like the tag. And other stuff, yeah. I think they were just scared of size, right? I think there's, what, how many people in a lobby at a time? Like 12? Maybe, no, maybe like 24. 24 sounds good enough for 2 teams of like 12. That makes sense, right? Egg grab as well, yeah. Raced away more consistent too. Exactly, yeah. Maybe that's also a good thing, right? Of this, of like, races. It feels like once you have a breakout, like you're winning, unless you know you mess up or something along the way. Here, it's a bit more even. Of like, it's more likely that people slip up and stuff like that. Like right now, it looks dangerous because there's a bunch of empty space below me and stuff like that. Woo. Oh no! Get up! Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. This is the last layer. One more person has to fall off. Please, I beg of you. Uh-oh. I'm living on the edge here now. Ooh. Oh, okay. Earlier talking about the Hugo banner, unfortunate timing. And the lighter also had unfortunate timing. Yeah, that's true. Like, imagine seeing Lighter's banner the first time around and thinking, oh, I don't want to get Lighter though, because Yishen's coming out. Or I don't want to get Lighter because Miyabi's coming out. I'll get him on the rerun. And then Lighter's banner is rerun. It's like, yo, finally, I can get Lighter on the rerun. But then Yishen is like right after again. It's like, oh, on the second rerun. And then I guarantee you, like I said, at this point, if you see Lighter's banner, that's a sign. It's a red flag of like, uh-oh, something big is coming up next. What do you mean by how? Okay, everybody else that's in chat, like, I'm curious, is everybody like that confused by me just saying JU FUCUTE waiting room because we're all waiting for JU FUCUTE? Like, there's nothing that says that she's coming out now. It's like if I were to say the Idols waiting room, we're all excited for somebody to come out. We're just waiting, you know? Yeah, people think that she is literally coming out like in a second or something. Like, no, it's just we're waiting for JU FUCUTE to come out. Like, it's not that. It's not that deep. Who pushed me? No! Oh, it is over. Oh my gosh, Cheng, is that how much it takes? 1.6k to be 1%. Oh my goodness. Okay, I think I'll be happy with my like 600 points or something. And that's also like, as you get higher up, if I'm not mistaken, oh, from the looks of things, right? You get less and less points the higher you go. So like at that point, you're only getting like 10, 20 points, right? Oh, Meow's like got this. There's no way anyone's catching up to them. Unless he like royally messes up or something. What? Who pushed me? No! Okay, we're fine. Hang on, maybe we can still podium. Unless Meow like royally messes up. They're taking the slow way! They're taking the slow way! They're not using the jumps! Oh, hang on, we have a chance! Oh, we were close. th place loses you 35. Oh my goodness. Plus 24. Ah! Oh, okay. So, I guess, yeah, even if you just podium, it's plus 24. But to be fair, you don't get the swag points of being first, though. Sure, you get the same amount of points, but, like, you don't get the swag. Oh, we're already top 1% as well there. Oh, bah. You thought at first in the vid title that there was a scheduled JU Fufu drip marketing. I mean, to be fair, we have gotten JU Fufu drip marketing. You can be excited for any character and some people don't. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I guess maybe people are just taking it too literal of like, oh, is this literally the room with that, like, is she gonna come out? I mean, I guess, what? We did the same with the, oh, so shout out to La Brea, Final Fantasy 14. What is it called? Like when we were waiting for drip marketing as well. If I keep saying tomorrow for sure is when it comes, eventually I'll be right. Right? Yeah, what if I just stream for like the full 60 days and then technically speaking, it's not wrong. Right? It's not incorrect. Let me just destroy this bottom floor here. Let me ruin it for everybody else. Because I think you guys were saying that 600 is the maximum for points, right? I think I've got everything already, though, to be fair. Unless there's, I think there's a separate achievement for it, right? For getting 600 points. Because I've gotten all of the regular event rewards. 500 is the max. Oh, what am I doing out here then? Okay, well, I guess I'll get 600 just for the accomplishment, the personal accomplishment. Ooh, La Brea. Ooh. Ooh. Aw. Alright, maybe I should try and actually start surviving a bit here. We are on the second lost layer. That's true. Even a broken clock does tell the time twice a day. But yeah, after this, I need to do, like I said, my 3 notorious hunts. And I'm curious, who should I use for my weekly Hollow Zero run this week? Last time, as a meme, we used Anton, and that was miserable. But to be fair, this week I no longer have to do like plus 1,200 or like the plus 12,000 difficulty. So, whoa, my nose. I can do one of those easier ones where they have the special buff that boosts us, right? There is one for the for the flower thing. Okay, that's fine. I don't know how to get 888,000 total. That should be. That's just doing a bunch of them, right? How can a broken clock give the right hour? Isn't it just always late or early? Felipe, you're pretending, right? You're joking about that, right, Felipe? You're not actually confused by the metaphor, are you? Please say that you aren't actually confused by the metaphor. Do people not know what analog clocks are these days? Alright, Notorious Sons, what should we prepare? Yeah, like... okay, I don't know if like it's a Mexican thing, like maybe you just haven't heard the phrase, but... Or if it's like, do people not... People know what analog clocks are these days, right? Okay, I guess, yeah, as Mia points out, like a stopped clock. But not broken, it's like smashed to bits and pieces. I think that's probably, yeah, that makes sense, you know. Maybe the concept of broken is different, right? Like if a frozen clock. Yeah, a frozen clock. A clock without batteries. What's a clock? I just pull out my phone. Dog, don't remind me though. Like, I'm sure it is a fact of right now, but don't remind me that there's very likely that people these days can't read, like analog clocks. But let's see. What should I try and upgrade? Who's like? Because I'm trying to figure out now. What Notorious Son should I do? Right. I can get Rena's F skill here. Rena's F skill is always nice. Right, yeah, frozen cog in it, yeah. What Notorious Son should I do actually? People these days are brain. Yeah, we have prime example number 1. There's 0 points out there. I guess we can do. Fuck it, let's do Unknown Corruption Complex. We won't have pocket calculators. I mean, to be fair, Phoenix, you say this. I do have a scientific calculator next to me at all times on my desk. And yes, I use it when I have to multiply the dumbest of numbers. I'm like, what's 12 times 7 again? Do marionette for the Hugo mats? Bold of you to assume I'm gonna build Hugo. But actually, who else? I could get them for Lycan, Piper. Piper could use them, yeah. Rena as well. Yeah, let's go for twin marionettes, sure. And let's go with the absolutely broken team. And also, your boy Robin. That's 12 times 7. 7 times 10 is 70. 7 times 2 is 14, so 84. You can read a clock, but you just read it aloud like a digital clock. What does that mean? So do you see like the analog clock with the hour hand at the 3, and you, instead of reading that as, oh, it's 3 o'clock, do you go, oh, it's 1500 hours? Let's go with ether damage increase, sure. And yeah, I do not have Lycan. I don't have Lycan, and I don't have... No, it's just Lycan that I don't have out of the standard characters, yeah. I have none of the stunners. I don't have... Oh, yeah. I don't have Lycan, I don't have Chingy, I don't have Lighter. And I also don't have... What's her name? Ellen. That's the only other one. Oh, I may have fucked up. Okay, whew. Do you have Nekomata? Unfortunately, yes, I do. Oh yeah, I have port grip. I was thinking of more the S rank. I have to use trigger, so I do have some of the S rank stunners. Oh, saying quarter to as opposed to... Oh, saying like the number as opposed to quarter to, half past, whatever. And whatnot. Well, speaking of half past, can I just say... Man, is it confusing? Because some languages, obviously, if it's 7:30... If it is 7:30, how would you say that in words? Some of you are probably thinking, oh, it's 7:30, right? Or 7:30. Some languages, if it's 7:30, will say it's 7:30, halfway to 8, which really fucks me over because I'm like, wait a minute. That's like an hour difference if you like saying 7:30 versus 7:30, like 7:30 versus 7:30. Oh boy, it's like that's an hour difference that you could fuck up if you don't understand that. Imagine being like a full hour late because of, you know, just the differences in how people say stuff. No, don't go invulnerable. Yeah, English strikes yet again. It's not even English. I think it's just the way other languages say it is, like I said, they say half to something else. In Arabic, you say 8 before a quarter. Oh my! Okay, to be fair, all the words are there. You have the 8, you have the before, and you have the quarter. Quarter before 8. It's just back to front. At the end of the day, all the words are there. So honestly, you know what? Maybe Phoenix is right. Maybe it's better that we just say the number. Just start saying 7:45 instead of saying quarter to, quarter before. Damn, maybe digital clocks are the way to forward. And then don't get me started on time zones. That's a whole nother bag of worms. That's, to be fair, time zones is more of a something that I hate Americans for. Like 90% of the world will, if you have a time zone, you will just say like GMT plus 2, UTC plus 2. You say the time zone and the number because that's the whole point of the time zones. You have the reference. You have the GMT to know if I am GMT plus 2 and you are GMT plus 3, that's a 1 hour difference. But then you have Americans that are like, actually, I live in PST. What is Pacific time? Could you be more specific, please? Oh, very cool, Miyabi. There we go. Do I prefer 12 or 24? Either or honestly works for me. I will say, speaking of times, or like 24-hour time, it's very interesting to me that at a university level, people don't understand that if you say 0000 on a day, it's the very start of that day. So if I say a deadline, because this is where it comes up a lot. If I say that you have a deadline due for Friday 0000, that means that the moment it becomes Friday, you're screwed, right? You have to submit it by Thursday night, essentially. Thursday is your final day. The moment it becomes Friday, it's too late. You had so many people are like, but I thought Friday 0000 meant you have until midnight, like the end of Friday. No. That's not how that works. So people have to start going, like deadlines had to start being changed to 23:59. because you're so big in the US that East Coast is like 3 or 4 hours ahead of the West. That's fine. Then what you can do is you can say, oh, what is it? West Coast is GMT -9. East Coast is GMT -6. That way you have the 3-hour difference, and everybody in the world can understand that there is a 3-hour difference, right? Whereas if you just say Pacific versus Eastern, I don't know which one's which. I don't know. I can't tell initially how much time of a difference that is. Right? If you say China has UTC +8 versus the UK, which is UTC +1, you instantly know that there is a 8-hour difference between them. Right? Was that all of my Minotaurus hunts? Oh, okay, no, that was all of them. Just the time. That's true. Russia's 16 hours. Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's see though. And yeah, conveying it as Thursday 23:59. It's just, it makes sense as well because like that way there's no room for confusion, right? Let me. What else is there? There was the Hollow Zero that I need to do. Oopsie. Alright, weekly Notorious Hunt run now. Or Hollow Zero run. Sorry. But I've done my +12 run already, so we can do the... Was it these? No. Shadow Operations. Where we have like special little buffs for us, right? What team do we run? That's the big question now. Let's go link on stream info is expired. Wait, what? It is? Let me just double check that. Oh shit, you're right. Why is the invite invalid? Let me quickly reset that. That is interesting. Alright. This isn't a permanent one, but for now at least, let me just post this in the chat. This is the new link. Oh my goodness. Very cool Discord. I tried to copy it, but it gave me like the hidden one because I'm in streamer mode. How do I copy this? Let me do this. Turn off streamer mode, just for now at least. Invites. This should work. Geppetto or Nineveh? Oh, good question. Good question. Good question. No, it is weird. Like, I don't know why. Because we do have the server boosted enough that we have the custom invites. I just don't know why it's like not actually active. What do you gain from Shadow Operations? It's separate. It's first-time rewards. 30 polychromes. Woo! And I mean, I have to do a run anyway, so I may as well, right? Billy, really? I mean, I will have to use the, what is it called? The upgrade thing. Wait. Can you not use the... Oh! Can you not do the... what is it called? Oh, you can't use power adaptation when you're in this mode. Oh, no! We have to use our own... Like, Billy... Okay, I don't know if we can use Billy. We may have to whoop out... Where is she? The corn! Oh. Maybe we can't whip up the corn. Plan backup. Is Billy even bolt? Okay, Billy's actually kind of bolt. Jane is also an option. We have not done anything with Jane, and she's actually built. But okay, we'll go with Billy. Oh gosh, I need to give him this. What can I give him? I don't want to mess up his like discs though. I think for now we'll just use Jane, just because I don't want to have to change everyone's discs and whatnot. Yeah. Next time we'll do Billy. And then after this we'll do some account reviews. In the meantime, let me also do this. Let me get a notepad ready. Alright, we'll have to make sure to grab Jane's little thing here. Yeah, let's grab this one. And Ray, give us ultimate, of course. Alright, El Ratina time. Mist area. Oh, this is where it increases all of our stats and stuff, right? Let's do that. Hit me! Oh, I tried to get the extra little dodge thing. Man, I feel so weak when I don't have like energy off the start. Also, why am I not dodging my hits here? There we go. Spin! Oh, chaining together the EX passion states now. Oh. Pulchra, Lucy, Billy as a standard SSD. Ooh! Honestly, maybe that's the team that we should try out next week for our Hollow Zero run. Pulchra, Lucy, and Billy. Nice and free to play as well. And yeah, technically speaking, even though Billy is part of Cunning Heroes, he's technically part of Sons of Caledon, right? Blah. Jupiter comes paired, all squad members. Nah, it's fine. Mysterio. Yeah, let me also do this though. Let's see. What? Not reviews. I'll start gathering the user IDs for now. Jane, I know you're getting hit. Please just survive for a while I type this out. We'll do them after this Hollow Zero run, which shouldn't take too long, right? And then Astora. Let me add you 0. Nominee pulled up. Yes, please. An OG member would be like Pulchra Senior. He shares advice with his left. Oh, and also, yeah. Oh, that's true. They're also gunfighters. Who else would be like... I guess arguably Trigger, Billy, Pulchra is like the triple gunfighter team as well. And obviously, yes, it's an S rank, but still. Thematically, it would be pretty cool. Are there any free-to-play teams for Jane? If he had asked for Vivian, I would have had a great answer of Piper, Lucy. Lucy is absolutely a great pair for her. But as for the other A rank, Seth? Okay, Robin, calm down. Biddy, Torika, Nicole. Oh, yeah. I mean, just anything with recall obviously works. And then having trigger for the passive stun's also very nice. Spin again. These things seem kind of tanky, I will say though. Never mind, they just... Oh no, that's the random mob that just died. Yeah, oh, trigger engine plus Nicole. Well, it's a bit too late now to talk about Trigger's engine, but that's fine. Honestly, I'm so glad, by the way, that I didn't get Trigger's engine and I didn't get Vivian's engine. Because now I have like pity built up to like 70 pulls ready for Yishen's engine. Boy, was I lucky that I didn't get greedy with engines. Vivian. Man, yeah, it's such a pity. Oh no. I mean, to be fair, I still have to win a 75-25 on Yishen's engine, so we're not out of the woods just yet. It's a pity though, like, I know everybody's like hopping out about Jane being great, but like, this is why I said that, in my opinion, Vivian is such a great S rank that has come out now. Just because of how great Vivian's A rank team is, of Vivian, Piper, Lucy. Like, it's you don't need to rely on any other S ranks, you know. That's why I preferred her over Jane, because, you know, Jane, yes, she's great, but she kind of does need, like, say, a Bernice to pair well with her and stuff like that. You always default to Jane, Seth, and any support? Yeah. Let's go with that. Also, yeah, Frozen, I got your user ID added to the list as well. Grace is nice because, yes, she does build up anomaly fast, but the issue is that she clashes with Jane in the fact that they both want field time, right? And yes, Lucky, that's correct. I will start the account reviews once I finish up this run of Hollow or Lost Void, which again should not take too long. Where like this is not on a high difficulty or anything. And Grace was your first 5-star and you hated playing her. Yeah, she's kind of rough. She's very clunky in that she requires so much field time. I can't believe there's a golden bamboo. Ooh. Money, money, money. Get back here. You currently got 30 pulls to hit S rank agents guaranteed and 60 on the weapon, saving up for the Yishen, but Miho might drop you with 50-50s. Well, I mean, at least if you're saving up, like, by the time Yishan's banner comes out, I'm sure that, you know, if you have that much saved up already, even if you do whiff on the 50-50, which hopefully you don't, I'm sure we'll have enough pulls back again to, like, go all the way up to Hot Pity if you need to. You really want Miyabi's engine, so you're basically locked out of getting any engine until Miyabi comes back around. Yeah, that's what I kind of hate about Miyabi and Trigger, and I'm expecting Yishen as well, in that they're gonna do a thing where the engine, like, there's no alternatives, right? They make it so that you kind of have to pull for the signatures. Otherwise, like, nothing else works with them. Impact on normally, yep. we can get another anomaly A rank that isn't physical, then maybe that's true. Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's a pity that Jane. Obviously, you want to pair her up with another anomaly, and obviously, out of the A rank anomalies, I mean, it's only Piper, right? Yeah, the one A rank anomaly character that we have is also physical, so it can't really mesh well with Jane. A bunch of free-to-play teams. Jane, Bernice, Caesar, Yanagi, Nabi. Yeah, it's honestly just Piper, Lucy. Piper, Lucy is like one of the best little two-team cores. It's just Lucy is that good of a support, and Piper is just, again, that's just how strong anomalies are, that even an A rank anomaly is just that good. Boy being knocked back. Sure. When your first 50-50 hit, it was on early, so she has a special place. Yeah. That's always a nice thing as well, like the sentiment of, oh, she loves me, she came to me early. It was destiny. It was meant to be. Get back here. With the cost symbol being usually either a new class with no little alternatives, or yeah. I mean, I feel like either way, Mia, though, at the end of the day, it's probably going to be a similar case of you have to pull for the engine, right? Even if she can use the other classes, like let's say she's anomaly support, they're going to do something weird where like she wants impact, and no anomaly, no support gives impact, right? Got this. Also, Leonard brings up a great point as well, that like you don't really need, I mean, also, yeah, just in general, like with Trigger as well, like, you don't really need any of these engines. Like, Miyabi's broken enough that she doesn't need it. Got Miyabi in your first ever temple. Oh, that is like destiny coded right there. I can also spin. I'm like a ballerina. Whee! Carry. You feel like one of the angels might be an A rank, at least in that field. Oh yeah. I hope so. I mean, there's 3 of them, right? Use the B rank attack engine with the crit rate. Kinda base, not gonna lie. Oopsie, I'm gonna hit by this. Astora, Vivian, Jane. Oh, I should have used Robin's chain attack. I never had a chance to use his. But yeah, we do need some like. It sucks that a lot of the A ranks that we have been getting are more like support A ranks, right? Seth, defender, support. Well, you know what I mean. Like, they don't do damage themselves. They still you still are relying on like other S ranks for your damage, right? Seth, defender, Pulchra, stunner, Pan Yinhu, defender. Where's our A rank damage dealers? Yeah, like we had so many. Like we have Corrin, we had Piper, Billy as well, and now they're like, let's not give them too much freedom here. Let's make them have to pull for S rank DPS. And yeah, I guess yeah, it would make sense, Tarek, because like if the A rank is too good, then it's like, well, shit, now nobody's gonna want to pull the S rank because the A rank's just as strong, right? Like think of Genshin with the Water Twink. Or the Fire Spear Girl, right? Like, oh shit, we just use them. We don't need to pull for the new S ranks. Alternatively, if the A rank attacker is too weak, it's like, well, what's the point, right? And Mia and Traveler, I added both of you to the list, yeah. One more little set of stages and then we'll get to the reviews. Waddle, 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 waddle. Little eos. Let's go with these so we don't have to do fights. Also, let's change the music a little bit. And yes, you can leave the IDs now. We're busy collecting them. And I'll start the reviews after this little run. Do you think they overtuned Miyabi? Absolutely, Kyle. Absolutely. Like, when 3 patches down the line, you can still just use Miyabi to solo everything. You don't need the rest of the team. It's like, okay, that's a bit of an issue. That's why I feel like we should all be a little bit... Yes, I know Yi Shen is like a brand new element, brand new class and all that stuff. It has that little symbol. I feel like we need to be a little bit reserved in our expectations. I mean, sure, she could be absolutely amazing, but I don't know if she will be as amazing as Miyabi was. Like, she will be strong, yes, but I don't think she'll be like Miyabi level strong of, you know, you're using her for the next 7 patches, right? Wait, can I use Robin? No, I can't. Yeah, this is more accurate, yeah. Let me also add you to the list. Yeah, like, how do I word this? Miyabi in 1 point, like, I think Yi Shen will be strong, but I don't think she'll be as strong as Miyabi was in 1.4. If that makes sense. Like, the gap between Miyabi and what we had at the time was crazy. I don't think the gap between Yi Shen and, like, say, Evelyn and Ambi and them will be as big. Like, yeah, that's a great way to put it as well. Maybe Yi Shen is like the Ellen of 2.0. Like, she's also the very first character we're getting, and, you know, you could make a funny joke about it and be like, well, remember the last time we had somebody kicking off the 1.0 or the X.0 patch? Look what happened to them. Sure. You feel like JU Fufu won't power? Oh, I'm sure she won't. I'm sure they're aware that, you know, they're releasing a fire stunner right after another one. So I'm sure that their kits will be different enough, right? That you could, like, afford to pull both and they'll have different gameplay and stuff. Also, what's up, Quartz? And Timothy, don't worry, I already have you on the list. You are, like, 3rd on the list. Armor. Height. Doesn't matter which one we do. I feel like we always fight Geppetto at the end of these. Big thing is that Miyabi's just the youngest player. That's true as well. I mean, like, yeah, I would expect. Like I said, I would expect that Yi Shen will be, you know, stronger than Miyabi, technically speaking, but I don't think the gap will be as egregious as Miyabi, right? Hold still, hold straight. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Honestly, Ether agents have been, like, eating so good. All of the Ether agents, like, none of them have, like, really fallen off at all. Shuyen, Nicole, Astra. I mean, obviously Vivian's new, but yeah. So that's why I think as well, if Yi Shen is, like, an altered Ether character, it's like, Oh, they treat their ether agents really well. They don't let them get power crept at all. If you get marked as an ether agent in Zenless Zone 0, you know that you're gonna be good. And finally, if you're in Nicole, finally, Mia. Nice. What about in game though? Ring around. I like it that we do this ring around the Rosie. Meanwhile, Astra just chills there tanking these walls non-stop. And yeah, that's true, Traveler. Like I said, in the dev talks, they did mention that Ether is meant to be like the special element, you know. It's supposed to be rare, so it would make sense that they treat it a little bit more, with a little bit more care, right? You're not going to get many of these, so you may as well enjoy them. Whoopsie, not dead yet. We're actually hoping for a new, like a whole brand new, like 6th element. Kind of like how Genshin added Dendro, right? But there we go. There's our Hollow Zero run for the week done. Or Lost Void run. I mean, it's the same thing. Yeah, there is zero chance that JU Fufu is like anything similar to Lighter. Like Lighter's niche is so incredibly specific that like, why would you make another agent that does exactly that, right? But alrighty, let's see. Let's grab all of our little rewards here. Oh, look at those boopons! 5 whole boopons! Yippee! Alright, that's it for the weekly stuff. Time to start the reviews. What's up, Giant Wolf? Let's see, where is my Chrome? Let me also take a sip of water real quick, because I feel like we're going to start yapping a lot now. And Turek, let me also add you to the list. Also, yeah, Lunar brings up a great point. Remember, at the end of the day, all of this is just marketing, right? Just trying to get you to pull for the new agent. Ooh, Yishan, she's a brand new element. Doesn't that sound special? Don't you want to pull for her now? I mean, I doubt it's going to happen, but like, wouldn't it be really funny if Yishan is actually the worst thing ever? Like, the brand new element is so utterly shit because of how badly it synergizes with other stuff. The new class element is completely pointless. It's like a worse defender class. And it's like, well, shit, you know. You all fell for the fancy wording and marketing, right? Timothy, you've already dropped your user ID. I already have it. Don't worry. The 2.0 Void Hunter is making you skip Hugo. Yeah, that's... like we were saying, Giant, the timing on Hugo and Lighter's banner has been so unfortunate. The timing on men's banner is so unfortunate. Sound could be on? I mean, that's Astra, right? Astra sings you to death. Physicals ether infused alloy. Ether damage is raw ether itself. That makes sense, yeah. Alright, let's see. First up though is Zero. 0 luck to be specific. Whoopsie. The Jane. Still not using your, what is it, hamster cages. Yeah, there's no unfortunate timing. You'll get clarity you want. Yeah, it's true. unless it's lighter. Like we were saying, lighter's banner comes around, instantly right afterwards, Miyabi. Well, shit, now I gotta skip lighter. Lighter rerun comes around. Finally, my chance to get lighter on the rerun. Oh, but Yishan comes around. It's fine. The next rerun. That's when you can get him. Oof, you love to see it. The 420 AP is always nice. Let's see. Once they lose trust in their marketing tech. Yeah, that's true. Like I said, it's not gonna happen. But man, would it be really funny if you know, this character that they're touting around so much ends up being bad. I'm sure she'll be busted. Skipping lighter from Miyabi when lighter was kind of made as a... Yeah. But I think it made sense though to skip lighter for Miyabi because... How do I word this? What's the point of having the supporter if you don't have the attacker, right? Like imagine, like I think people were just skipping lighter just so that they could... If you could only guarantee one of them, it would make sense to guarantee the Miyabi, right? Okay, cool. You get lighter. What are you buffing? Who are you gonna buff? But yeah, 420 is always nice to see. Still rocking the Faith is Melody. I mean, I don't know. Does she really need that extra bit of anomaly mastery? Right? It's only 8%, right? You gonna pull Hugo? Love how... Yeah, like I said, don't get me wrong. Hugo is great. Hugo is amazing. It's just unfortunate timing. Next up, Shuyen. Oh, with the M1 as well. You love to see it. 45 crit rate. And 184. Oh, look at that crit damage. 19.2 on the slot 2. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Marcy. You can just drop your user ID here in the chat. Alright, Quartz. We had one rule. One rule was not to bring up my own Shuyen's crit rate, alright? That was the only rule. Let's see. Ooh, M2 Soldier 11. That's rough to see. But 46, so you get what? Nice, like 80% once you have Inferno medals built up. And then Sandy, 61. Why do I feel like 150 is low? Oh, because you have the crit rate disc here. 61 plus, time to bust out the calculator. Plus 10 from passive, plus 12. 83 crit rate. And then yeah, you get like 90 as well from Severed Innocence, so... At the end of the day, it's all fine. Can I just say, like, who has your hamster cages, right? Where are they? If you've got like the Jane profile picture, surely you would think, oh, he loves Jane. He hamster caged Jane, right? Come on. Billy though, shout out to Steel Cushion, stealing it from Nekomata. And then, oh, let me also grab that, Marcy. And last but not least, Burn Ice with the Weeping Gemini. Also, no, what's it called? No little hamster cages. You really like Faith Melody though. When you completely level up every agent skill you got. Oh, is that even possible? There's no way that we'd have enough to level all of them up. But let's see. Next up is Frozen Cog. I'm just thinking of the meme image, Mossy, of like, it ain't much. What is it? It ain't much, but it's honest work. Ooh. Best strat, more attack. So true. So true. That being said though, Frozen Cog, it's funny that you say best strat, more attack, and yet here you're not going for more attack. If you've got Volt, you have energy regen, right? So you don't need the extra energy regen on slot 6 as well. So you could go for attack percent here, especially because you're missing out on the attack buff. You need the ideal number that you want to hit on Astra's attack is 3,429, so that her buff gives the maximum amount. You're only using hamster cages for Void Hunters, Lycan, and Ben. Holy based. A man with his priorities straight. And I imagine Pan Azul, Pan Yinhu. And Kyle, yes, you just drop your user ID here in the chat. But like, I can understand the argument of more energy regen so that you have more tremolos and stuff like that. But I feel like I don't really need the extra, like double the energy regen, right? Because I use energy regen slot 6, but the Sokaku engine on slot, or as the engine, which gives attack. And I feel like I've never run out on stuff. Alright, Jane. Freedom to lose with Fang Metal, but then yeah, you get a bunch of anomaly proficiency from the Reaping Gemini effect. Matt, let me grab yours as well as Kyle's. How much buffing are you getting from 3k attack with Astra? Well, let's see. If you have them, okay, if you have a core skill F, it's what is it? Forget the exact number. Is it about 1,000? It's like a 33%, I think. Let me pull up the actual thing. 35%. So yeah, 35% of, if you have 3,000 times 0.35, you're getting about 1,050, yeah. But the maximum is 1,200. You could get another 150 attack. Thank you, Quartz, and good night to you too. And taking memes, I'll also add you to the list. Giant, by the way, this is Enka.network. Alright, I had my handy little... Where is it? Wait, not that. Where is it? Did I not have a little thingy-majiggy? I had some text that I had on screen for whenever people asked. Oh, here it is. That way people won't need to ask anymore. But let's see. Oh, whoa. Hormone Punk is interesting. An extra 10% attack. I feel like there are better alternatives for that 2-piece set there. Mia BBD Boo. Mindscape 1. The classic. 75, but then you also get... Weeping Gemini, that makes sense. No Makoto Desire, Frozen? Unless it gets shuffled around, like from... Okay, it's not an thingy. And, alright, let me also add you, Monkey, as well. And I suppose I could try, reviewing Internet Network sometime soon. I remember the one time I did try it, the site was down though, so I just default to Enka Network now. Get shuffle on other characters, sometimes you do the aim runs. Okay, that makes sense then, Frozen. You're fine then. Speaking of though, oh! You love to see the Shuyen. Oh! Barely any crit rate, but that's fine, because again, plus 30 from her team passive, so it goes up to 66. Plus 15 from Nicole, so it's like a bajillion %. Oh! And then 200 250 crit damage. Woo! Now, yeah, talk about police brutality. I would not mind this. I would not getting brutalized by Shu Yan. First limited S rank and Ben, my day one, dude. That's what you love to see. Someone who loves their Shu Yan. And then of course, Nicole with slice of slice of time. Did you not get the vaults? How do you not have the vaults? My goodness. Just getting back, what are you looking at? You're looking at a stacked tree. Oh, wait a minute, hang on. Oh, anomaly Nicole, you'll love to see it. You only have 1 volt. Oh, that makes sense. Only 1 volt. That's crazy, actually. That's honestly kind of wild. I will say though, yeah, if you're clearly going for an anomaly build here with 4-piece Faithin's Melody, but then why the crit damage? At least, yeah, at least go all in on, if you're gonna go all in on anomaly, go all in. Oh, is it a fully, oh, it's fully maxed. Oh. Also, let me change up the music a bit. No AP disc. Ah, item price. Fair enough. It's a placeholder for now. You only recently got your first Reaping Gemini. Wait, what? Correct me if I'm wrong, Mia. Can you not just buy them from Gadget Store? You could just buy the Reaping Geminis, right? Never need to. Alright, fair enough. But alright. Next up though is Lucky Timothy. Ooh, look at that. 470 anomaly proficiency. That's one spicy rat. Wait, hang on. Wait, I forgot. You guys called me out on this last time. It's not El Ratina, it's La Ratina, right? Because it's a woman. Ah, I'm learning. Or I just got it complete wrong way around. You main piper from the start, and before you got an engine, you used. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. If you're not really, in that case, yeah, you don't really need it, right? La Ratina because of rat sex, or. But yeah, damn. 470 proficiency is, you'd love to see that. The Shu Yan, let's see that crit rate, crit damage. Woo! I mean, okay. Don't get me wrong, this is an amazing crit damage as well. I feel like you could get away with switching around the... I feel like you could get away with switching around this for a crit damage disc. Also, my goodness, look at their substats. 19.2. 2 of them have 19.2 crit damage. That explains the 200 plus crit damage. Yeah, like, if you were to switch this out for a crit damage disc and just get like a crit damage disc with like 1 or 2 crit rate substats, you would still have like a 75% crit rate, but you would have like 260 crit. Yeah, like imagine 260 crit damage. Whoa, that'd go hard. That'd go pretty hard. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, but I'm sacrificing like what, 24% crit, or like honestly 24. If you get lucky enough, you're not even missing out on 24, right? Depending on how the subsets are. And then Evelyn as well. Oh yeah, unless for some reason you're not running Nicole, right? But Karina wants to. Yeah, but when you do hit that once in a blue moon crit though, man, is it gonna hurt? Oh, that's a shit ton of crit rate as well. But I mean, it's kind of hard to not get a lot of crit rate on Evelyn, right? Thanks to Hot String Nocturne and then her passive. Like, it's crazy that you get 50% just from Team or Evelyn plus her engine alone, right? And then Bibian with the Weeping Gemini. 348 anomaly proficiency. Oh yeah, because you have Weeping Gemini. And then like, yeah, once you're in battle, this gets bumped up to like a shit ton. Yeah, the once in a blue moon is because you throw the blue moon at them and then they just die. And then there's no more blue moons left to throw. And then Mia BBD. 80% crit rate right off the bat. Wow! Dude, what are these substats? Okay, I understand the name now. Lucky Timothy is very lucky, apparently. 18! Crit rate substats. 18! Everything has at least 2. How? And then 12 crit damage substats as well. How do you do more damage with Evelyn? You have like 200 crit damage and she never clears with Caesar Lucy. She did clear with Nicole Caesar, but just 23k. Well, depending on what boss you're fighting, take your memes. It might also be like performance points as well. And also, like, to be fair, I think the answer is the fact that you're using Nicole Caesar. Like, it's not an Evelyn difference. That's a Nicole difference right there. Nicole Caesar versus Lucy Caesar is very different. Let's see, Soldier Anby. Oh my. 3 of his discs have... There's 20 crit damage substat rolls. 96 crit damage from substats alone. And then yeah, you have 67 crit rate, so you get 67 plus 10 plus 12 from Shadow Harmony. 90 crit rate as well. I see now what the lucky stands for in Lucky Timothy. Alright, next up though is Mia. Oh, shout out to the Sons of Caledon enjoyer. This is all of them, yes? Yes, this is all of them. Rip. Okay, I'm assuming Mia, like you said, you're waiting for the rerun, right? For the the engine. But until then, though, he's just got to chill with the steam oven. And then, of course, Swing Jazz, Shockstar with the impact. Again, not really much to complain about when it comes to defend or stunners, right? Do you have the impact? If yes, then cool. Lucy. Oh, almost hamster caged out. Oh my goodness. And I have actually a very nice crit rating, crit damage spread as well. So those boars are gonna be hitting. That's what I love to see. Thank you for not being one of those people that are like, who cares about the boars? Woody, Bricky, and Grassy are gonna fuck shit up with that crit rate. Oh, Tusks of Fury. Warms my heart every time to see a Caesar with Tusks of Fury. And then Bernice as well with the Flame Maker Shaker and M1. Damn. Well, let's see though. 13 rolls. Oh, 2 of them with 36 anomaly proficiency. It's a very happy Bernice. And then Piper. Actually, let's check. Okay, yeah. Maxed out Piper. Fully M6. Refinement 5 as well. Sheesh. Who needs Jane when you've got a spinning little sleepy old country bumpkin like Piper? Here's the question though. Is Pulchra M6 as well? Even the Pulchra at M6! And then yeah, that makes sense. Astral Voice so that you can give the buffs to somebody else when you do the quick assist. Thinking of giving the Steam Oven to Pulchra and giving her an Energy Regen just to make her EX spamming. Ooh. Yeah, that is my one complaint about Pulchra is that, especially if you use her with Soldier Anby, right? You can like, you never have, you run out of her Hunter's Gate so quickly. Even with Mindscape 6 where you get like 7 attacks instead of 5, right? Anby just burns through them instantly. And then you don't really want to switch to Pulchra. Well, so yeah, if you don't have the energy, then you can't really switch to Pulchra. So your best bet to reset it is to have them attack you, and then do the evasive assist. But if you're pummeling them down with Pulchra and Trigger and Soldier Anby, you're staggering them so much that they never really have a chance to counterattack. So, like, that's what I noticed as well, is when you're playing with Pulchra, it's like, please just attack me so I can switch into Pulchra. I beg of you. So if you just, like, take the initiative instead and be like, okay, well, let me just get enough energy to switch myself and do it, then yeah. Is the Astro Disc good for Pulchra? The Astro Disc is great for Pulchra Giant. Like, yes, I know you might think, oh, she does Aftershocks. Let me put on Shadow Harmony. No. Shadow Harmony, I mean, yes, technically speaking in a vacuum, makes Pulchra do more damage, but I mean, Pulchra isn't really here to do damage, right? She's here to stun and to, like, help out the rest of the team. And the way you can do that is by giving her Astral Voice, because that way when you do the quick assists with her, you can get, like, the, what is it? It's like almost a 24% damage increase. Especially, yeah, if you have Pulchra and Trigger, that can smack up a bunch of the quick assists, right? Like, let me put it like this. Would you rather increase Soldier Anby's damage by 24%? Or would you rather increase Pulchra's damage by like 12%? You know, that's basically what you're asking. Social, let me also add you to the list, yeah. Oh yeah, and Zero does bring up a good point though. Obviously, you don't want to double up on Astral Voice, so if you already have somebody in Astral Voice, the next best thing is Proto-Punk then. Yeah, always love to see a Girls of Caledon enjoyer. Alright, next up is Traveler. Tabibito. Speaking of, once again, yeah, as you can see, Pulchra with Astral Voice. Love to see it. And then... oh wait, hang on. Oh, I'm dumb. I didn't actually click on the next tab. Here is Traveler. With the Nekomata? Unironically using Nekomata. Hello. Unfortunately though, with the Gilded Blossom, no. I mean, maybe it's a good thing that you don't have the Nekomata engine. I don't know if you want the Nekomata engine. But I mean, the fact that you're using Nekomata maybe means you do actually want her. But damn, that's a lot of crit damage on the... like, I feel like once you get... I feel like you're the one person that wants Nekomata's engine that doesn't have it yet. Right? Because it's just that the Gilded... like, the crit rate is a bit low here. All you need is like Makoto Desire or... which... okay, yeah, you can switch on Makoto Desire. Or if you happen to get unlucky and get the Nekomata engine, boom, there's like 25% crit rate. But otherwise... okay, slot 6. Ooh, slot 5 as well. Okay. I mean, okay. Slots 1, 2, and 3 are perfectly fine. You got a lot of crit rate here. You got penetration as well. You got a lot of crit rate here. You got a lot of crit damage here. Slot 4 is okay. It has crit rate at least. Slot 5 though, oof, that 19.2% flat defense. That's rough. Also, what's up, Abby? And then, yeah, slot 6, dodging. I mean, it has penetration, so it's okay. But it's not the worst. Zendro, let me add you to the list as well. Gilded Blossom might be good. I honestly don't even remember what Gilded Blossom does. Isn't it like the EX skills do more damage or something, right? Which maybe for the total eyes on those things. And head eyes, let me also add you to the list. Let me get the exact reading of what Gilded Blossom does. Attack increases by 9.6 and damage dealt by EX special attacks increases by 24%. So then, yeah, you have the EX do 24%, but then you also have like the total eyes increasing that by 3,400%. And then you crit as well, and then it's like, oh shit. Where did the guy go? He just disappeared. Giant, you are on the list, yes. And then, let's see. Miyabi, though. Oh. What? Oh, no, Miyabi's fine. A little bit high in the crit rate, but I mean, yeah. Oh, actually, yeah. You got really lucky with subsets here, though. This Miyabi is perfectly fine. I will say, I see that you like to hoard your hamster cages, leaving everyone at level 11. Miyabi's worth it. Miyabi's worth it. I'm hamster caging her skill. Let's see. Sanbi. Oh, your Sanbi's also good. Slot 5 can maybe use better work. But otherwise, yeah, this is fine as well. Because, I mean, with the Severed Innocence as well, you're going to get a shit ton of crit damage from that. And you get plenty of crit rate as well innately. And then Shu Yen. Ooh. Oh, yeah, okay. Obviously, with free-to-play engine, it's a bit rough. You know, you don't see the 200 plus crit damage, but that's fine. That's perfectly fine. I feel like, funnily enough, what is Makoto Desire's bonus effect again? I mean, Makoto Desire also works as well nicely here. I was gonna say maybe like a Brimstone or something, but I think the issue is that, yeah, this slot 4, unfortunately, yeah, all dodging crit rate sucks. I mean, that's the main issue, really, only. Yeah, Miyabi and Anbi main. Okay, well, only that's good then, because the Miyabi and Anbi are perfectly fine as is. And I mean, realistically speaking, you really do only need 2 engines, or 2 teams as well, so you should be fine, right? Oh, and yes, Sojo, there is a list. All you have to do is just post your user. That was my Discord, by the way. I need to turn back on streamer mode. Let me re-enable this real quick. Where's the streamer mode? Enable. Don't worry, don't go running to your Discord. Gonna put this here. Surely you can handle it. Well, we'll see once we get to you, yeah. But next up after Traveler is Hort You, or I Hort You. Then after that is Tarek, Giant, then Marcy, and everybody else. When you slots 4, 5, 6, you don't get them all. I mean, yeah, to be fair, slot 4, 5, 6, those are the hardest ones because, you know, they're slot 4, 5, and 6. Let's see. Ooh, 420 proficiency. Oh, because you have Rainforest Gourmet, that's perfectly fine. But yeah, you have a lot of anomaly proficiency subsets. So yeah, you're hitting the nice little threshold there, which is always nice to see. That's perfectly fine. And then of course, to go alongside her, you have the Bibian and the signature engine. Oh my goodness. And the... Okay, yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Vivian Mine. I think we might have a Vivian Simp here. Fully hamster caged as well. With the signature engine. Just gonna invite link might have expired. Oh, let me... we did actually... Hang on. I did actually make another one and post it here in the chat, but I need to update it in the actual description as well. I don't know why it was not working. Let me grab it again. Server settings. Where is that thing? How do I do this? Enable that again. Invites. Grab that there. Even the discs as well, like having close to 500 anomaly proficiency, and then remember, you get like a shit ton more anomaly proficiency from the engine and also the Faithin's Melody set in battle as well. You're hitting like nearly 600 anomaly proficiency once you're actually on the field, which is kind of crazy. You read your come for, but if it's fine with you, oh no, absolutely fine. No worries, Circular, we'll add you to the list. 547 in battle. My goodness. Is there only that much? I feel like there would be more. The aura is all gonna go away once you see the Miyabi. Alright, well, let's see. Firstly, Lucy, you can't go wrong with that, right? Kaboom the cannon. Where's your crit rate? Oh my goodness. Woody, Bricky, and Grossi aren't doing shit out there on the field. I mean, I guess you have a lot of attack, so I guess, okay, that makes up for it. Miyabi. Deep Sea Visitor? I mean, okay, you get the crit rate. Okay, what the hell? 12! Wait. How? Damn. No, what do you mean? This is perfect. Why would your aura be gone? This is an amazing one. Coach will also add you to the list. I mean, yeah, you can get like an extra 3%-ish from Deep Sea Visitor if you upgrade it to max 60. But even then, you're fine with the Hail Mary plus 12 crit rate on your slot 4 disc. You've been told you've been bricked because of her? Not really. I mean, yeah, the attack is a little bit on the lower side. Like, I think it's because all of your subsets went into the fucking this crit rate slot here. Oh, you have Ellen, and you ripped away her engine to give it to Miyabi. Poor Ellen. Oh my goodness. But yeah, like, this is better than some Miyabis that have her signature engine. Obviously, you don't get the actual, what's it called? The effect of the engine, which does suck, but I mean, from a stat standpoint, it's better than other Miyabis. Slot 3 as well, like everything into crit rate, crit damage. I can't get over slot 4 though. 12 crit rate. On a single disc. Firstly, okay. Firstly, get her engine on the rerun. I beg of you. Don't let her sit there without it. Secondly, if you're Caesar, if you're like, you're missing out on like 100 attack here. At least. No, actually, you are missing out on 100 attack by not upgrading it to core skill F. Her abilities too, to let her do more stun damage or more days. And then lastly, Nicole is the... yeah, I mean, it's pretty standard Nicole. M6. Swing jazz, interesting. You're not a anomaly Nicole enjoyer? The Overlord has been restrained. I mean, to be fair, yeah, I mean, you don't really need to go anomaly mastery on Nicole unless you have like multiple, like Astra plus Nicole. It's just that more often than not, you are like using Nicole with another ether. So it's like, you may as well, right? I feel like you never really run into energy issues with Nicole, even if you do only have like 2-piece swing jazz, right? But yeah, Anomaly Nicole works great. Highly recommend. And yeah, next up is Tarek. Yeah, Nikola Tesla. Haru Master Enjoy. Oh, where's Luma? Luma isn't here today. Okay, firstly, forget about all the discs and whatnot. Firstly, core skill F. If you're gonna be using Haru Master, you wanna at least get him to core skill E. And ideally, instead of Branch and Blade, what is it called? Shadow Harmony. And Raz will also add you to the list, yeah. I feel like this is... Oh, I was busy shuffling around discs, because I mean... Pen ratio on slot 5 as well. That was my Discord as well. I mean, re-enable streamer mode again. Let me just do some of this. And enable streamer mode. Yeah, at least put on attack or ether damage, not penetration. Unless, like, I don't know, unless you're running it with Rena, but even then, just in general, it's better, a bit better. But yeah, like, again, this is just a matter of, like, with time, you'll get there. Like, there's nothing wrong with it at the time. It's just like, yo, you don't have the discs on hand, right? You're going to be using this as a universal set, so every time you get an attack agent, you put this on instead of farming all over again. I mean, I get the idea. But then you're like a, what is it called? Jack of all trades, master of none. Like, sure, it might be usable on everyone on a new attack agent, but that doesn't mean it's going to be good on them, right? Also, Razik, thank you for becoming a member. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the idea of, oh, I don't have to farm every single time, but like, it's not going to be very good if you just slap this on anybody else. Also, there will be a time, like, I mean, right now with Deadly Assault and stuff like that, where you will need multiple sets, right? And then Miyabi. Do you not have Makoto Desire anywhere? I mean, as it stands, this is fine, as long as you get the crit rate, but Makoto Desire at least gives it like a 20%, right? Boy, though. Sadly not. Ah. That is unfortunate. Well then. Yeah. A B rank engine in this day and age is wild to see. Also, okay. Firstly, elephant in the room. Yes, Miyabi is an anomaly agent, but she does not want anomaly stats. This should be an attack stat here. This should also ideally be like an ice one as well. And Golden will add you as well to the list. Like, I get it. Farming discs sucks. But at the same time, it's a necessary evil. I mean, yeah, hopefully we get a new engine somewhere down the line that you can use then instead of this. Technically speaking, you're not missing out on much. You're missing out on like 4% crit rate and then maybe like a couple hundred attack points here. But yeah. Honestly, it's just these two discs. Like, these two main stats should be like ice damage and attack. And then you'd be fine, I think. For what you have. Lycan, first things first, I know we just talked about substats and stuff like that, but guaranteed way to upgrade is if you don't, like I said, I get it, you don't want to run the risk of wasting your stamina on upgrading or trying to get discs only for them to be shit. What you can always do is you can always get the guaranteed increase from upgrading core skills and skill levels. Miyabi does somewhere near around 30k with charged, so you're fine with it. I mean, as long as you're clearing stuff, then you're fine. Yeah, as always, the motto is F your agents, everyone. F your agents. At least E them. E is like a nice breakpoint as well. And then, let's see, Jane. Oh, the Jane rerun is happening. The Jane rerun is happening right now. Okay, no. It's fine. You just got her. She's in the process of being built. We have to remember, there is a Jane banner right now, so this is like a freshly pulled Jane. Yes, okay. We're fine. I was gonna say like, whoa. Now if this was Jane that you've had since like, you know, patch 1.1, then there would be some discussion that would have to be had. But it's fine. This is the rerun Jane. It's a placeholder. It's fine. And yeah, to be fair, this is great. This is what we like to see. Anomaly proficiency, anomaly mastery, attack percent, which is also okay. It's fine. There is stuff in the making here. We will watch your We will watch over your Jane with great anticipation. I think that's the Star Wars meme, right? We shall watch over your career with great anticipation. And yeah, ideally physical, but I mean, it's a lot easier said than done to just get a physical disc, right? Unless you go to Elfie and then, you know, craft one specifically. But then you end up with like, oh cool, I can perfectly get my physical slot 5 disc. Oh, but it has defense, flat defense, attack flat, and HP percentage substats. Well, shit. You know? If it's okay, you like Yura again to show other characters on your account, like your Lighter Xian and Qingyi. Maybe for another time or two, because we do have... The list has started to build up, unfortunately. Your craft always gets shit subs. See, now that's... Big brain strat. This is what I do. I just simply do not craft the discs. That way, I never get disappointed in them. Oh. Oh. But let's see though. Next up though, Giant Wolf. I better see Lycan front and center. And Ben, right? Oh! Benethan, huge. The Benjin and everything. Mindscape 6. The Benjin at Refinement 5 as well. Who cares about the crit rate, Sergio? Brother has guaranteed crits off of his Benjin. The forbidden 2-2-2 split. Soul Rock for the extra defense, and then Horn Funk for the extra attack, and then the Bronze Blade for the crit damage. Allegedly, it's better to craft a specific slot disc than to craft a specific main stat 2. Wait, what? Better to craft a specific slot disc than to craft a specific main stat. Oh, I see what you mean. Like you just craft slot 5, but without selecting the main stat, right? Because I guess you can like spam more of them, right? Damn, boy, he thick. And then we better see at least something for Lycan. At least a signature engine. Maybe some Mindscapes as well. Hey, here we go. Are you on the list? Did you post your user ID as your... Yes, you are on the list, yes. From a Ben main, the defense set sucks even with the course. Yeah, it is unfortunate that like... This gives like, what is it? A 10% defense increase, which only like, you know, translates to like a 4% increase for the attack, technically speaking. But it's mainly just because there's nothing better, right? Like what else? Like what else would you put on Lycan? On Ben, right? And then of course Lycan as well. And who cares about Miyabi? Ew, gross. We have our DPS already. Also, shout out to the two 19.2% crit damage substats. You lied, you're not a Ben mate. A second two-piece attack. Was there a defense? I mean, yeah. Honestly, like, I feel like. Where's Matt? Matt would know the math on this. Yes, defense is cool, but I feel like if you just slot in attack percent on 5 and 6, maybe it masks out to being better. Yes, I understand that the counter is based on his defense, but you're only doing the counter every now and then, whereas if you're constantly attacking, maybe having higher attack in general is better. And Snowpiercer, yes, you can add just post your user ID and they'll be added to the list. The list has gotten quite long, but yeah. We'll get to you eventually. Astra, just barely making the mark for the buff, but that's fine. You just saw the 4K attack. Yep. That's, like we said, it's one big boy. I remember that that defense is getting converted as well. Soldier 11. Wait a minute. 7 Innocents on Soldier 11? That's the wrong engine. I know they look similar. But the square goes through the circle hole. Or something like that. The cylinder goes through, that's right, the square hole. It would be pretty funny if Soldier 11 could activate Severed Innocence. Like they made the engine niche enough that it would activate for her as well. Because, you know, the clone shenanigans and whatnot. Anyway though, Vivian. With being Gemini, so that's fine. Oh, okay, well, to be fair, it's a pity that you didn't get attack percent here. Like, none of these substats on this slot 4 disc mean anything to you, really. If you had attack percent, that would have been fine here. I think, yeah, that's my only, like, criticism here. Like, you got great crit rates and stuff like that, but realistically, she wants attack percent as her, like, next best stat, which you don't have many of. You only have, like, what? You have 4 rolls into the attack percent. Like a Silver Squad Soldier 11. Ooh. Not a real Vivian lover. No, that's somebody that's broke because they tried to get it, probably. But let's see. Next up is Marcy. We're both trying to get Vivian. Yep, that explains it. Yo, shout out to another Ben bigger enjoyer. Hello, Lighter. Guess what? Guess who this is stunning? He is setting up and buffing up the fire damage for who to take advantage of? The Ben. What the? Okay. I get it. It's just always funny to see the signature engines on the wrong people. You have Harumasa here, but you're taking away his pulls. Poor Harumasa. That's right, the cylinder goes through the square hole. With the Zanshin Hope case to give you a fat amount of crit damage, of course. Another Ben. But they do share the engine. That's so funny. And then with the Seth one as well. Also, whoa, look at those crit rates. 9.6 as well. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense, right? Just use it for the big old crit damage. Like, again, we were saying the Benjin, rather. Like, okay, cool, you get the counterattack, but how often are you doing the counterattack, right? Dude, I cannot wait for the Ben plus Pan Yin. There had better be amazing synergy between Ben and Pan Yin Hu. I will riot if there is not. Oh, Lucy's only Mindscape 4? I want to say Mastery, I don't know why, but Mindscape 4? You're missing out on the free buffs from Woody and Bricky and Grossi. Miyabi, I mean, yeah, this is perfectly fine. Plenty of crit rate, plenty of crit damage as well. And then, oh, the kid. Billy Kid, of course. Full Mindscapes with the Brimstone as well. What are these crit rate substats though? Multiple, like, what is this? 18 crit rate rolls. 14 crit damage as well. Or like 15 crit damage rolls as well. Billy's out there wreaking havoc. Codex, let me add you to the list. The kid. Alright, next up though. Speaking of Ben, we're on a Ben bigger role here now. Now we have Matt, resident Ben Joyer. New Jane. Oh yeah, you went and got the, what is it called? Mindscape 2. Oh, 408. Look at that. Normally proficiency, 4088. Sheesh. With 18. Look at all of those. Plus 36, plus 36, plus 36. Plus 27, plus 27, plus 27. 162 proficiency just from substats alone. And then Mindscape 2. And then Signature Engine. God, I wish I was getting smothered, or like, not smothered, like sliced to bits by this Jane. And then Vivian as well. Only Weeping Gemini, but that's fine. You're getting a shit ton of proficiency as well. Oh my, and see, this is what I mean. This is the substats that you want on Vivian. Percent attack, 12! Twice, so you have 2,700 attack. Because remember, the damage over time that Vivian does with her Bloom is based purely on her attack percent. So the higher your attack percent, like, obviously, yes, you want your disorders and your corruption to do a lot of damage, but a lot of your damage really comes from this attack percent here over time. And then, of course, here's the Ben Joyer. And this is what I was saying, like, I get it. Ben wants defense, but the defense is only there for, like, the momentary... Like, yes, even if you do hit all of the counterattacks, right? You're only counterattacking every so often. It's the same issue that I was talking about with Pulcher, where sometimes, like, they just don't attack you. So there's no point trying to, like, get ready for a counterattack. So why try and increase the defense percent, which you're not really getting the most out of, and instead just go for attack percent? Because with attack percent, you're always getting that benefit, right? 24/7 non-stop, you are getting this attack benefit. But next up though is Kyle. Kyle, and then take your memes, then Monkey, then Azure, then Sosha, then Zendro, Head Eyes, Sergio, Sukilo, Kocho, Razg, Golden Snowpiercer, and then Codex. That's the list for now. But next up is Kyle. Yes, it is a long list. That's why, like I said, thankfully I have tomorrow off so we can go late into the night, because I know how this shit works. We started off and I say, oh, it'll only be like, what, another like 2 hours for the stream. We'll do some reviews and then we'll call it a night. And then it ends up being like, oh shit. 5 hours later, well, we're almost there, lads. But let's see, Kyle though, with the Weeping Gemini, plenty of anomaly proficiency, 14 subset rolls. You'll love to see that. And then Miyabi. Oh, just on the cusp, 68.2, but that's fine because you get 12% from Branch and Blades. Just right. Just right. Yeah, the attack is unfortunately a bit low, but I mean, what can you do about it, right? This is why you have Astra, to just give plus 1000 attack. There you go, problem solved. And then Evelyn as well. With Markoto Desire, so you get 95% crit rate. Yeah, it's very easy to get a lot of crit rate with Evelyn, I feel like. 432 with Electro Lip Gloss. I feel like, where is it? Yeah, Weeping Gemini. I feel like Weeping Gemini is a little bit better than Electro Lip Gloss. Wait, does Miyabi? Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, good catch, Sergio. Once again, yes, Miyabi is an anomaly agent, but no, you do not need anomaly mastery to, like, do anything here. If you put this as attack percent, then this is sorted. This is golden. Like the anomaly mastery, she has built-in anomaly mastery thanks to her, like, crit rate conversion thing, right? Did some quick math. 80% of the 16% defense from Soul Rock converted to attack is 12.8%, which is a little bit more than the 2-piece attack percent. Oh! Well, to be fair, I think it depends as well on your defense substats though, and like your if you have defense main stats as well, right? Oh, no, it doesn't matter because that's just percentages. It's not taking into account the actual amount, right? The idea from Miyabi is to proc Frostburn quicker so that you can swap to Yanagi to proc disorders to build stacks. Is it really that necessary though to have that extra 30%? I feel like, I mean maybe if you're min-maxing it, yeah. It might save you time on that very first time that you try and apply it, right? But before you get the 12% from Branch and Blade, before you get any of the other buffs, right? I mean, it works. There's nothing wrong with it. It absolutely works. But I feel like at the same time, the only time that I ever feel like, man, this is taking long to build up Frostburn is only for that very first, application of Frostburn, right? Because that's when you don't have that plus 12 crit rate, so you don't have the plus mastery as well from the converted. And then yeah, Vivian. I mean, you could craft up a few more Weeping Geminis, but otherwise, Electro Lip Gloss. And mine's at Refinement 2 is fine as well. Why do I keep saying not the word? Soldier Anby. Oh! A fat 200 crit damage with the 19.2. Two of them have 19.2. How do you people have such good rolls on your discs? And then you have 51%, but you have like 73 realistically speaking once you take everything else into account. That's always nice. Alright, next up though, take your memes. Who's messaging me at this time of night? Speaking of Miyabi. Oh, see what I mean? 3,000 attack percent. Woo. And then yeah, plenty of crit rate, plenty of attack. Oh my goodness gracious. Plenty of crit damage thanks to the plus 24 over here. And that explains a lot. And then let's see, the Yanagi. Lots of proficiency as well. Penetration. Ooh, interesting. The JU Fufu release? Soon. Soon. Not yet. Soon. And then Caesar. Oh, okay, well, at least, okay. It sucks that there's no precious, it sucks that there's no Tusks of Fury. But at least I'm glad that you're smart enough to put on Fossilized Core. We had so many people that were like, oh, she's a defender, let me put on, what is that dumb thing called? The Oasis thing that gives like HP percent? Which, that just made me so annoyed. I'm like, oh, I get it, it's for the impact, but like you get more impact from Fossilized Core by itself. You used that before, but you changed to Ambies. Okay, Ambies also gives impact, so it's fine, yeah. Transmorpher, that's the name of it, yes. Yeah, the nice thing about Yanagi is, yeah, pen stacks very nicely. You gave up on Caesar, you just couldn't think of a bit. I mean, to be fair, there is no better thing. Like, unless you have Tusks of Fury, the signature, this probably is the next best thing. No, you are perfectly fine with this, take your memes. And then Evelyn with Mercato Desire. Oh, look at all these crit damage substats. And then you get like plus 25 from the crit rate, so you're fine here as well. And the 19 on this slot here. My goodness. Bibian, oh, you have the signature engine, you're fine. Signature engine. Oh, that hurts to see though. 3 into HP percent. Oh. This would have been, and you had attack percent and anomaly, so that was great. Like, you had 2 options. You had a 50-50 for it being amazing. Oh, here as well. Going into crit damage instead of, like 2 into crit damage instead of what could have been proficiency and attack percent. I mean, otherwise, yeah, everything else is fine. You said you need some more pity and subsets. Yeah. And then Piper. Perfectly fine here. I was like, yo! Okay, oh. I was gonna say, yo, plus 15 attack percent, but it could have been plus like 46 anomaly proficiency. At least, you know, at least here it went into the other good substat, and it didn't go into the HP percent. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it could have been better, but it could have been worse, so this is fine. The engine also gives a lot of AP as well, though, to be fair. But otherwise, yeah, everything is fine. It's just it's so crazy. It's so funny to see, like, you know, some people are crit pulled and some people are anomaly pulled. You are definitely crit pulled. Like, you got great crit damage substats, but the issue is you have your crit luck is too good, because even when you want anomaly proficiency, the game still says, ah, here's your crit damage, here's your crit rate. Like, no, please. All right, next up is Monkey Business. How can you see yours? Just post your user ID in the chat and then we'll add you to the list, Omar. Oh, and Monkey, please tell me that you actually use Anton. Okay, first things first, so crit rate. Okay, well, I mean, you have some nice crit damage subsets here. I'm tempted to say you could switch this out for crit damage. I'm really tempted, but again, yeah, then you're sacrificing some really good substats. Like, if you're able to find a crit damage disc with some nice crit rate substats, that'd be amazing, but I understand the pain. Astra, perfectly fine as well. Shout out to the plus 14 defense here. You got the attack percent, and I love to see it. I love to see somebody that's smart enough to go, I'm not going to bother upgrading my Astra attack. Who's going to be using the attack or the dodge? Harumasa Masa. Yep, on Shadow Harmony, which makes sense. Maxed out dodge attack, makes sense, yep. Trigger, oh, with only the fossilized core. But you make it to the 90% crit rate, so you're fine. But most importantly now, oh yeah, 3.7k on Harumasa as well. Oh yeah, you're hitting this crit rate and crit damage with like main stat attack percent. Yeah, damn. But forget about Harumasa. The real electric attacker of the time now is the Anton with only Mindscape 3. That's I'm so sad. Like I want you to get more Antons. So I want you to I want to see the Anton like come to his fullest. But I mean, the fact that you're putting in the effort though, that's fun. Chaos Jet. Quick Assist Anton. I mean, that's probably the best way to do it. Don't forget, Anton's, like, you can see here, like, that's why it's level 14. Anton, like, has the strongest quick assist in the game. Right? That's not Bernice. That's not Bernice's set. That's also an electric set. Don't forget. Don't worry. I see the plan, Monkey. I see the vision. Spam quick assist. Anton comes in, just does a shit ton of damage. Switch him back out. Switch him back in, and out again. Hopefully, that you get the rest of those mindscapes, because I think he does really need those mindscapes to really pump up that quick assist damage, right? Because what are they? Mindscape 4 is obviously just the... Mindscape 4 is Chain Attack Ultimate, increases crit rate by 10%. And 6 is... Oh, just, yeah, also increases damage after he triggers a critical hit. Wait, what? Anomaly? Oh, no, well, hang on. What exactly is... Like, Chaos Jazz, yes, it's good for Anomaly, but also, like, it still is good for the fact that it increases EX skill damage. What is it? It just straight up increases electric damage by 15%. And then assist attack damage increases by 20%. So you're getting like a 35% damage increase, right? So, that's honestly monkey business. This is, you have opened my eyes. I don't think I've ever seen anybody use Chaos Jazz for the assist attack damage increase. That's so smart, actually. That is so smart. When you think of 4-piece Chaos Jazz, yeah, you think of the Anomaly proficiency and you think of the fire and electric damage increase, right? I completely forgot about the assist attack. And yeah, the assists do include the quick assists as well. Oh yeah, I mean, it's literally called, that's all of them. Assist attack, defensive assist, parries as well. In fact, those are the only assists that you can do, right? Defensive and quick. I'd never thought about that. Oh my goodness. Which makes sense, yeah, because I mean, like, Bernice and Yanagi don't really use it. I mean, they can parry for it. Monkey, that's some crazy cooking. I hope that you get the rest of your Mindscapes as well. I think, what is it? The only issue is that Starlight Knight is probably not the best engine. I mean, is it actually probably... Oh, no, yeah. Launching Quick Assist increases the equipment's attack by 12%, so yeah. You didn't know that assist attack referred to that? You thought it was a unique damage attack for Bernice's... No, Mia, that's the fun part. So, Chaos Jazz reads like this. It does buff Bernice's off-field damage, but here's why. Chaos Jazz buffs EX special attack and assist attack damage. But Bernice's off-field burn attack is an EX attack. I mean, yes, Chaos Jazz does have a cooldown on it where once you switch in with the quick assist, the buff continues for 5 seconds. But the continuation effect can only trigger once every 7.5 seconds. So you have to like you can only quick assist every like 7.5-ish seconds roughly. Or like there's 2.5 seconds. Let me put it like this: there's 2.5 seconds where you can't have this buff, effectively speaking, which is it's okay. But damn, that's we all learned something new today, I think. All right, next up though is Azure Knight. Okay, well, do we need to look at everything else here? Oh no, you only have 140 crit damage. Oh, the tragedy. Oh no. You have too much crit rate. Oh no. Again, I think we deduced it, but like you could actually, I think, comfortably remove all of these discs, and just from the fact you have refinement 5, the engine as well. Brother, why? The engine gives you 80%. Oh my goodness. Okay, thank God. If I saw Mindscape 6 Yanagi as well, I would have flipped my shit. It's only Miyabi. But alright. Obviously, yeah, everything is, what is it called? Hamster caged as well. The Yanagi with Time Weaver as well. Time Weaver is always nice to see. I mean, yeah, nothing wrong about that. Evelyn, Mindscape 2. Love to see it. Plenty of crit rates. Goodness, look at their substats as well. 15 into crit damage. Astra, Mindscape 2 as well. Okay. At first, I was gonna say, okay, at least Yanagi doesn't have Mindscape. At least it's not like super whale territory. Now that I see Mindscape 2 Evelyn and Mindscape 2 Astra, now coming back to it, why doesn't Yanagi have Mindscapes? What was she not worth it? What's wrong with Yanagi? And then yeah, Trigger also has her signature and a Mindscape. Was Yanagi not worth the Mindscapes? Yeah, was the job only... did the lottery hit only after Yanagi's banner? Poor Yanagi, the one left out. You felt bad not getting a Mindscape too? You should feel bad! Look at her sad face here. Look at her. Everybody else has their Mindscapes and she's just like, okay, fine, I understand. I'm okay, I understand. The chief is more important than me. It's alright. Yeah, I'm just here to apply a disorder for the chief. It's okay. You don't need me for my damage. You're just using me for my disorders. Poor little Yanagi. Let me just double check. Okay, they are only refinement 1. That's all she is on your account, just a battery. Don't say it to her face. We know it's true, but don't admit it. No. Poor Yanagi. At least she has her engine, that's true. Hush, Yanagi. The Mindscape characters are speaking. Just go play in the corner. But alright, next up is Sosha. Speaking of Yanagi, you know what? Arguably, this Yanagi is more loved than Azure's Yanagi. Yes, it doesn't have the signature, but... Hang on. Look at this. Look at this. Azure only has hamster cages on basic, skill, and ultimate. Meanwhile, Sosha said, you know what? I will care for you, Yanagi. I will hamster cage all of it for you. This is a real Yanagi right here. Money can't buy you this. You couldn't hit a signature. You were 0 pulls. You couldn't hit it. Oh. I'm sure there'll be a rerun sooner enough that you can grab it. I better not see a Mindscape 6 Miyabi here though. if I see any Mindscapes from this Miyabi, I'm gonna be pissed off. Okay, good. We're fine. This Yanagi is more than just a battery. She is here as an actual teammate. She has electric dodge because you've been using her with Trigger and Rina. You see? Sosha is using Yanagi not as a battery for Miyabi. This is main DPS Yanagi. She's the one doing the damage. She's the one applying the electric on them. And then Miyabi, ugh. Where's the crit damage at though? And Death Reaper will add you to the list. Vivian is the battery now. We add Death to the list. And yes, Lip Gloss is a Battle Pass engine. But to be fair, Weeping... Oh, wait, Kocho. Rainforest Gourmet, Weeping Gemini, you can just buy those for free. Well, I say for free. You can craft them at the gadget shop over at... on 6th Street. Also, yeah, this Miyabi... It's fine. Azure, you're loving Miyabi enough for the rest of the world, I think. You don't try for optimal drives because shit luck, you got sick of it when you played Star Rail. Yep, that makes sense. Astra, ooh, just enough attack for the buff. Also, the music, no. I better see Caesar with Tusks of Fury. If not, then at least a precious fossilized core. Oh, and Mindscape 2. Forget about Yanagi, forget about Miyabi. Sosha, are you a Caesar enjoyer? In which case, holy based. Also, okay, normally all I care about Caesar is just seeing the Tusks of Fury, but shout out to the crit rate. Plus 12 crit rate here. For no reason whatsoever. You got an M1 at 18, so you went for M2. Based. Now that's what I like to hear. You love her song too? Sosha! I found my kin. My Pink King, my fellow Pink King enjoyer. Oh my goodness. Somebody drop the beat. Because I feel like the loneliness inside my heart. But of course, let's see. Next up though, Vivian, the Yanagi battery. Also, Weeping Gemini. And then, yo, shout out to the plus 12 attack here as well. That's always nice to see. And then we have Toriga with the Ice JT. Oh, I mean, actually, I don't know. That does work. She is also an electric stunner. Oh, I don't know playing that. I should actually. That's smart actually. Also, yo! Tank trigger? 14% over here, 24% over here? Is this trigger or is this Ben bigger? Whoa! Yeah, you are... Yeah, the sad thing is you are missing out on a lot of what's it called? The crit rate. Chingy is pissed that you gave away her anti-engine. I mean, does the teapot, does that give crit rate? I forget. Because otherwise, how are you hitting 90% here? I mean, what does the teapot do? Unfortunately, I'm a poor little bitch that doesn't have Chingy nor the Ice J teapot, so I need to run around and figure out what the hell that does. Because honestly, even if you don't hit the 90%, it might be fine, right? Like the impact that you get from the Chingy engine might be more than enough, right? Teapot gives the damage for the team. Oh. Database, living in the database. So I mean, yeah, it gives impacts as a main stat, which is always nice. And yeah, it gives stacking impact as well, so 7.7 times. 1 plus. So you're getting like 39 total impact from Ice J teapot. So you're also plus 21. So yeah, you get like 197 impact. So yes, you're not getting the crit rate, but I mean, you're getting more impact from other places, right? You got driver's license yesterday. Ooh, congrats. You just found out the Lycan. Yeah, the Lycan's voice actor did get replaced. That was a while ago though, to be fair. That was in like the 1.6 story. But let's see. I'm just glad to see Caesar getting the love that she needs and deserves here. Next up though is Zendro, who said, free to play, trust, no cap. Something tells me this might not be free to play, the way you said it. Okay, no, you might be free to play. Running the Electro Lip Gloss. To be fair, Electro Lip Gloss with Refinement 5. Yeah, we love to see. That is so true. This is a Caesar enjoyer stream right here. Shout out to the crazy amount of anomaly proficiency though. I'm hesitant though. I'm scared to click on this Miyabi. If I see somebody that's bought multiple battle passes, I'm scared. Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Caesar, Bernice, Piper. Oh, dude. So true. Girls of Caledon, fuck shit up. Plenty of crit. Oh, how do you have so much crit damage? Oh, because you have crazy substats, of course. That's why. And I mean, yeah, there's nothing wrong with this. This is perfectly fine, Miyabi. Plenty of crit rate, plenty of crit damage, plenty of attack as well. You'll love to see it. And then Sanbia as well. Why do I feel like this is low? I mean, I say it's low. I'm so used to seeing Soldier Ambi with like a bajillion crit damage that when I don't see the numbers starting with 2, I'm like, wait, what? Where's all your crit damage? But then again, like remember, Sever Innocence gives like 90 on top of all of this, so you have like 280 crit damage, which is fine. And you're getting like 92% crit rate as well. And Toriga, shout out to the restraint. And yeah, I know people are going to look at this and go, but you're not getting enough crit rate. Yes, this isn't reaching the maximum crit rate, but I think people should learn to realize that it's not 100, like those thresholds of like 90% crit rate, 80% crit rate on Miyabi, they're not 100% necessary. They're not absolutely, you know, you have to get them or else. Like, sure, you might be sacrificing some of the crit rate, but I'm sure it's because of the fact that you have like crazy good substat or stats on these discs as well, and you have restraint as well. So, like, yes, you're missing on like what, a 2% increase on impact. It's fine. You lost 75-25 on the weapon to Lycans. At the end of the day, you did get a trigger engine, I guess. And then Astra. Shout out to the Kaboom the Cannon. So, how do you... Oh my goodness, I was going to say, how do you have 2 energy regens but still manage to hit the enough attack percent? Normally, the only way you can get enough attack percent is if you have one, like the engine energy regen, and this slot 6 is attack. But then I see, oh, the fucking 20, like you essentially get another main stat attack percent here, the 30%, from substats alone. 9 plus 12 is 21 plus another 9 for 30, and then to boot, you have 6 here as well. Maxilin will also add you to the list. That's very nice to be able to go for like double, what is it called? Energy regen while still having the maximum attack buff. And then lighter. Shout out to Steam Oven. Somebody's gonna have to look for their engine on the rerun. Unless you're saving for Yishen. But next up is Head Eyes. Oh, hello, Jane with Mindscape 6. Well, we do have you on the list, don't worry. Well then, does it matter? Does the rest of the stuff matter? Mindscape 6, Jane. Only refinement 1. Yeah, exactly. What are you, poor? Okay, we better not see Mindscape 6 Ambi. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, see, this is what I was talking about, by the way. 200 crit damage, Soldier Ambi. This is what I was expecting to see. To be fair though, yeah, crit rate plus a bunch as well. I'm gonna assume Mindscape 6 Vivian. Yep, that sounds about right. Mindscape 6 Vivian with... not everything hamster caged. I do find it funny that it's only refinement 1 though. Why stop? You know, why stop? It'd be crazy if it's Mindscape 0 Miyabi with a B rank engine and stuff like that, right? But there's no way. Yeah, I thought so. I will say, this is going to be very interesting on Head Eyes to see the Nekomata. If Nekomata is not Mindscape 6, I am going to scream, because that means that they somehow like did not run into enough Nekomatas, right? Surely, what? 1, 2, 3, 7, 14, 21, 28 limited S ranks. Surely along the way you had to have gotten enough Nekomata losses, right? Firstly though, Yanagi, surely Mindscape 6. Why do people not like you? What is wrong with Yanagi? Do people not like Yanagi? Why? What is wrong with... Poor Yanagi. Do people just not like her? Like, come on. She deserves the love. Why? Yanagi, oh, she's so sad. She's like, I'm just here to apply disorders. Yanagi's forever the side girl. You'll get it next time. Please do. It just hurts. Head Eyes. Okay, but firstly, here's the big thing though. This Nekomata better be Mindscape 6. Because if this Nekomata is not Mindscape 6, that means that Head Eyes, you somehow won 7, 14, 21, 28, 29, 30, 31, 30, at least, from what we see here, 33 limited S ranks without getting like Nekomata'd 7 times in a row. How have you managed to dodge getting Nekomata this many times? That's actually crazy. How do you only have a refinement 1 steel cushion as well? That's crazy. I hate that. I hate that that means that you have won so many 50-50s that you have not been Nekomated 7 times total. They better be like M6 Rena or M6 Lycan, M6 Soldier 11, something. I refuse to believe that you won like 20, 30, 50-50s in a row. But all I'm gonna ask, Head Eyes, come on, Yanagi deserves it. She deserves the other 2 Mindscapes. Come on. After all she's done, after all the Miyabis that she has to be a sideline to just disorder them, she deserves the extra 2 Mindscapes. But alright, Rip Sojo, you have to follow this account. Good luck. Try not to cry. The lion does not concern itself with the 50-50s, true. Trigger is currently on the making to be a sub DPS, so crit damage and attack can change. And everyone always goes with Nicole. I mean, if you somehow get me to 1 million subs, sure, I'll do a face reveal. You don't have any M6 standard. So that, like, statistically speaking, that is an anomaly. You've won so many 50-50s that you... now I'm just annoyed. Like, here I am pinching together pennies to try and get a Vivian and then getting slapped by a Grace. Meanwhile, you're like, it's fine. I'll just win 7 50-50s in a row. If I need to, I'll spend extra money. But it's fine. I'll just win the 50-50s 7 times in a row. But anyway. Let's see. Vivian. Sergio. Not even Mindscape 1. What are you, poor? But let's see though. Weeping Gemini, that's always nice. 375 AP. Oh, hello. Look at all the substats though. So then once you get into battle, you have like 450. That's always nice to see. Miyabi. Only 1 Mindscape. Ha! Peasants. 529. 529, that's always nice to see. Mindscape 1 only. But 3000 attack, always nice to see. Nice crit. Oh, look at that. 19.2 crit damage. Oh, it makes sense. 3000 attack thanks to the Hormone Punk buff, right? Help you get a job. Alright, fair enough. Touche. Yanagi with Time Weaver, of course, as well. Oh, so close to 3000 attack. But plenty of proficiency as well to boot for it. Evelyn. Severed Innocence. I mean, sure. Holy crit damage though, 210. My goodness. And then yeah, you get plenty of crit rate as well from the skill. Oh, I guess yeah, a lot of this crit damage is coming from the main stat, right? And can Evelyn trigger Severed Innocence? Oh yeah, you just have to hit special attacks or basic attacks, special attacks. So you get another 30. You get another 50 crit damage. Yeah. Shuyan, let's see it. 52? Oh, with Cannon Rotor, I was gonna say, that makes sense. I feel like you could... Could you... Oh, wow. Hello, 19.2 crit damage. Yes, I had to choose Rena from your selector. I mean, to be fair, Rena is probably one of the better ones you could choose for the selector, Koto. Shout out to 3000 attack. Does everybody have 3000? Pretty much everyone has 3000. The important ones, at least. Toriga with the Spectral Gaze. Plenty of... Wait. Oh yeah, and then you get plenty of crit rate from the Shadow Harmony. You're a 3000 attack wannabe. I mean, it's a good threshold to hit, to be fair. Alright, next up though is your sub DPS trigger. I mean, yeah, if you put it with what's it, Soldier Anby, then yeah, the crit damage here actually comes into play quite a bit. Alright, next up though, Sekiro. Just only the Miyabi and the Vivian. Everything else is fine. Stop berating me in the shop. Miyabi is... Ooh, interesting. Ooh, a lot of crit or attack percent. Okay, to be fair, this is perfectly fine. Like, I know people will go, oh, why aren't you using crit damage? You've got the crit damage and the crit rate, both of them here from substats alone. This is perfectly fine. This is what you get for like some fat attack, 3,300. So yeah, speaking of getting a lot of attack, hello. Oh, and the other one was Vivian that we're looking at. I feel like attack is way better than crit damage from your... Oh, absolutely, yeah. Especially because, like, again, you're getting a lot from Hailstorm Shrine anyway, so you're gonna get, like, saturated out of it anyway. And I guess because Miyabi is an anomaly character, sometimes, you know, when you do apply the Frostburn and the disorders and stuff like that, that comes from the attack, not the crit damage. So attack will serve a dual purpose for the regular crits and also the anomalies, which you are going to be doing a lot of, right? Whereas crit damage, I mean, crit damage, quote unquote, only benefits her basic attacks, but I mean, to be fair, the basic attack is a lot of damage. But yeah, especially like you're getting the best of both worlds as well, because you also get the you have crit damage on slot 4 anyway. Sure, it's not that like a shit ton, but it's still crit damage and crit rate, so you can't really complain. Got a blast, it was fun. No worries, Sergio. And then for Bibian, oh, Flight of Fancy. Oh, no hamster cages. And then yeah, 483 proficiency, which is gonna go up to like 500 something. Look at all those AP substats though. 36, 27, 36, 27. I mean, I guess the only complaint is like slot 4 has nothing going for it. I mean, penetration's okay. Would have been nice for attack percent, but I mean, yeah, I wouldn't gamble on trying to get a better AP disc here. 600 something. Whew. Yeah. Oh yeah, because Flight of Fancy gives some, but also you get like 45 right from Phaethon's Melody. But yeah, as long as you can trigger the anomalies and disorders a lot, then you're fine. Because again, like we were saying earlier, the attack percent as well is also kind of important, right? The damage over time from Vivian comes from the attack, not her anomaly proficiency and stuff like that. Alright, next up is Kocho. Kocho Queen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more. Yo, shout out to Ambi. The Ambi enjoyer here. Unfortunately, that was just the A rank, so I think this is probably just a placeholder. It is nice to see an Ambi though. Is this not yours, Kocho? Hey, Ambi tomorrow, yeah. Bernice with Roaring Ride. I mean, it does work. Actually, hang on. It does work, yeah, because technically speaking, Bernice is held, like, when you hold down her E, or her skill, it's kind of similar to Piper's Spin, right? So you can build up the stacks from Roaring Ride. That makes sense, yeah. You don't have Weeping Gemini? Well, you can always buy Weeping Gemini from the gadget store, right? It's only what? I'm actually here right now. It's only 10 of the blue components, and the W engine chips that you should have plenty of from Notorious Hunts. Your Piper is on Vivian's engine. That's weird. Yeah, that is the issue with Roaring Ride, right? The whole point is that you want them to last long because you're on Piper, right? That's why Weeping Gemini is probably better, right? You have Vivian's engine, but you don't have Vivian. That's very strange. So you went for the engine, but not for the character. I feel like that's the wrong order of priorities. I feel like you should always go for the character first and then try and get the engine. Your engine like is wacky. I feel like, yeah. I mean, maybe it's just me, but I feel like if I don't have the character, I'm not even going to bother pulling for the engine, right? Okay, but this is fine though, pitting Blazing Laurel, because again, all Caesar wants is impact. And then, yo! Look at the Shu Yen! Hello! My goodness, this is an amazing Shu Yen though. 218 crit damage, 27 crit rate, because remember, plus 30, plus 15, you're at like, what, 40, you're at like 70-ish crit rate. But also look at those substats. 12% attack. Oof. You got 2 Shiens and a Temple as well. Oof. The attack is not that low, all things considered. The attack is kind of fine. I mean, ideally, yeah, you have like 3,000 plus, but it's fine. Stop yapping at me, gadget store girl, whose name I forget. Like, when you think about it, where is it? 3,000 is a good threshold to aim for, right? You're in with M6 Nicole and Astra. Oh yeah, you're fine. You're getting a shit ton of attack from other places as well. Miyabi with a Mindscape as well. Otherwise, 82% crit. Crit damage is a bit low, but I mean, you get from Hailstorm Shrine, so you should be fine there. And then Astra. Oh, with the signature engine as well. So then you're fine. I mean, technically speaking, you're missing out on a little bit of attack, but you're fine. Susie, that's the name. Thank you, Zero. Nah, for me, it's all about Shell. That's the only store assistant I care about. Alright, next up though is Razg. Let's see it. Speaking of Astra, yo! I really hope that this is like you actually using Grace and putting her on your list here, and not just like a placeholder for Vivian or something. I really hope this is an actual Grace enjoyer here. Firstly though, shout out to Astra, shout out to another smart person, only not touching these 3 skills here, not wasting the skill chips. Getting just enough for the attack percent there. Shout out to all of the... Oh, again! Shout out to somebody getting super lucky with the attack rolls, because now you get to have... Like, this must be so nice to get double energy regen from the engine and then also the slot 6 while still making the attack cap, right? Thanks to, again, crazy subset rolls. 39% attack. That must be so nice, because then you're just spamming your quick assists with the tremolos non-stop while still having all of the attack buffs. Okay, I'm gonna say Grace for Lost because I really want to see Grace Lost. Miyabi. Oh, that's a cheeky Faithin's Melody there. Actually, yeah. Who was it earlier that mentioned that they wanted Anomaly Mastery slot 6? I feel like this is a nice compromise. A 2-piece Faithin's Melody to get the extra Anomaly Mastery. It really helps out with that first application of Frostburn as well. Burn Ice. Just over 400 proficiency as well. My goodness, look at all the substats. Evelyn with Brimstone, which also works, is perfectly fine. Look at that, disc 4. Crit damage with 19, or crit rate with 19 crit damage. Sheesh. And then the other stat went into the attack percent as well, dodging the HP and the attack. Knowing my luck, if I upgraded this disc, I would have gotten like 4 into HP flat. And yeah, plenty of attack as well. Look at that. 3,300 on Evelyn, 3,200 on Miyabi as well. Show me the Shien. 3,000. Oh! You love to see it. 3,000 attack. 33 crit rate, but it's fine. You get 45 from Team Passive plus Nicole. So you had like 70, whatever. 251 crit damage. 24? From just this one disc alone? Holy. Okay, I'm ready though. I'm ready to be blown away by this Grace. Mindscape 3, Weeping Gemini maxed out. Nearly 400 proficiency. Could be 260. 9 from where? Oh, if you have like different discs or something to switch around. Oh, Grace. Oh, Grace. 19 defense percent. A tank Grace. Oh, yes, Ghastly. This is Anchor.network. Yeah, it's in the bottom right-hand corner. Grace is just there to show. Oh. Okay, I mean, to be fair, you know what? Yeah, I understand. I would also, I think, hang on, who's on my list? I think I also have Grace on display just because I like staring at it. Yeah, I also have Grace. You know what, Raz, to be fair, great minds think alike. She's just there so I can stare at her tummy. Alright, next up though is Golden. Waiting for the M6. Hopefully you don't get it, because that means that you're expecting to lose a couple of 50-50s along the way. Alright, Golden with the 80% crit rate on the dot right from the get-go. Which I always feel like this could be switched out for a crit damage disc, right? You'll be the happiest man if it happens. Okay, yeah, no, never mind. Fuck you, Razg. I hope you lose all your 50-50s to Grace then. If that's what you want, sure. Otherwise, Jane with 420 plus anomaly proficiency. That's always nice to see. Bernice with the Rainforest Gourmet. Lots of proficiency as well, like we were saying. And yeah, Grace is a baddie. True. I mean, we were watching it the other day, but it was funny seeing the spikes in that one trailer where like the biggest spike of all was Grace's feet, which says a lot about the people that play the game. I think, don't I also have Grace at Mindscape 1? Unfortunately. No, I don't. Thankfully. Let me also add you to the list. And then Astra with... yeah, you see, when you don't get lucky with the attack substats, then you're slightly missing the attack. But I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Ellen with the Brimstone. Wait a minute, that's the wrong one. And Sheena will also add you to the list as well. Ellen does have built-in crit rate, right? So yeah, this is fine. And then Soldier Anby with the Makoto Desire. So, ooh, I feel like... Oh, I was gonna say you should use a crit damage disc instead, but you already are. So you're getting a shitload of crit rate here. I think you're overcapping. Oh, wait, no, are you? Can I do math? Yes, you're like 100% on the dot. Auto Gaming, yes, you are on the list. Yeah, there's what. So next up is Snowpiercer, and then it's Codex, then Omar, then Death Reaper, then Maxilin, then you Auto Gaming, then Hummer, and then Shino. Ellen Joe. Oh, don't worry. Wait. What is Ellen's surname? Ellen's surname is Ellen Joe, is it not? Do you think Ellen Joe and Jane Doe are related? How have I not realized this actually? Why have I never made that connection of them both being a Joe? They need to make an event about, or even if it's just a small little like side story or something. Oh, Doe versus Joe. I'm dumb. Never mind. I'm forget everything I just said. Forget everything. We're gonna move on to the next account. I thought I was cooking for a second. I was like, wait a second. Hang on a minute. Alright, let's just move on to the next account with Snowpiercer. First off though, Miyabi, I mean, once again, this is fine. 80% crit rate. Oh, but you have, yeah. It's always difficult to like try and tell people to switch this around because they always have the subsets, right? Yanagi, yo, shout out to Yanagi with the Mindscape as well, with Weeping Gemini. Oh, a lot of attack. Oh yeah, double it. Oh, this is a bit interesting. Not going for Anomaly Mastery on slot 6 is interesting. Oh no, I think I know why, Snowpiercer. I don't need Anomaly Mastery for Yanagi because all I do is I just use her for disorders. I'm not actually trying to build her own anomaly. She's just a battery for Miyabi. Which I'm guessing that's why it's attack percent here and not Anomaly Mastery. Ellen Joe's name sorter of Instance to Jaws. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, all of Victoria Housekeeping are sort of like references to monster movies, right? Ellen is like Jaws, sharks. Rena is like ghosts in general. Corin is like a Frankenstein's monster. Lycan is like werewolves. Yeah. Miyabi still needs the last disc change. Oh, yeah. 90.2 defense. I'm pretty sure that is not intentional. And Minya, good to see you again. You finally built Vivian and Jane. You want to swap 5 and 6. 5 and 6? That makes sense, yeah. But I feel like, yeah. I mean, I guess if you're only using Yanagi as like a Miyabi disorder bot, then this is fine, technically speaking, but yeah. Soldier Ambi, I mean, there's nothing wrong here. 7 Innocence. 62 plus 12. 84% crit rate. I feel like you could get away with maybe switching this one out for crit damage, so long as you get a crit rate substat. And then Bernice with the Rainforest Gourmet, got plenty of proficiency there. Astra with a ton of attack. Holy shit, why do you have so much attack? Oh, I know why you have so much attack. You have like 15 here and 12 here. Honestly, like we saw some other Astras have this as well. With substats like this, depending on how, I'm not sure how the math works out. You could arguably switch out slot 6 here for energy regen. User as a main. Oh, okay, that makes sense. But yeah, Astra here, if you still have like the 3,429 attack, you could switch this out for energy regen so that you can have more of those Tremolo attacks. And I mean, yeah, like it's not like you're holding onto this slot 6 for substats, because unless you want the tanked Astra, then yeah. Like, can Hugo go back? Oh yeah. And Arwen, let me also add you. You're building Corin! Oh! I'm so glad to hear somebody's building the corn. Oopsie. But yeah, I feel like you could get away with switching out slot 6 for energy regen, and you still get the maximum buff effect. That's still fine. It's just that you get to spam more of those Tremolo quick assist attacks. And then La Ratina. Wait, yeah, La Ratina. Ooh, penetration is interesting over here. And then 317. Oh wait, but you have refinement 5 Weeping Gemini, so yeah, you should be fine to get the 420 limit, right? Yeah, I just need to save for 2.0 now. You got like no resources. Good thing that you have like what, 4 weeks? Yeah, about 4 weeks to start saving Shino. And there's gonna be, you know, double drops and whatnot along the way as well. Hopefully not too late. No worries, Jabroni, you're not too late. Like I said, I have tomorrow off, so I can go late into the night. Alright, next up though is Codex. You want to change the pen disc for attack. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, you do have like a little bit of anomaly proficiency on that roll, but yeah. Alright, Codex though, let's see. Speaking of Ellen Doe, which one is it? Brimstone, that's perfectly fine. Because she does have built-in stuff, right? 58 crit rate and 141 crit damage, that's also very nice to see. Oof! That's a lot of crit damage! And a lot of crit rate as well. I mean, technically speaking, you're like, what? 3% crit rate short of the 80% threshold, but that's fine. Also, another anomaly mastery Miyabi. Again, I mean, like, yeah, cool. You can build up the, like, I don't know how, your attack is still good, but like, you also, I mean, to be fair, you do have, like, you're pretty sorted on crit rate and crit damage, because like, even ignoring everything else, like, if you just look at this left side, like, this already looks perfectly fine. So I guess this is just a bonus, right, for the anomaly mastery. Which again does help very nicely if you do pair it with Bernice here. Anomaly mastery can stun lock the enemies. Yeah, because then you're just spamming what's it called, Frostbone, and freezing them, which makes, I mean, that's what you're aiming for, then yeah. But it's nice though, because even with this anomaly mastery disc here, the rest of the stats are perfect fine. So yeah, this is just like a nice little bonus on top of everything else, right? Bernice as well with Rainforest Gourmet. It's always nice to see. Piper. Shout out to the M6 Piper with Roaring Ride as well. A little bit lacking on the proficiency rolls, but that's fine. Toriga. And you're getting the 90 crit rate thanks to Shadow Harmony. And then Soldier Anby with... Whoa. Oh, I mean, that's cool. There's quite a lot of penetration, but man, imagine if all 4 of those went into the crit rate instead. I mean, to be fair, it's not like she needs it. Actually, if anything, this is good that it all went into penetration, right? Because Anby does not need more crit rate. So this is actually kind of good. Yeah, this is a fully invested penetration Anby. Which, you know, I kind of like it. Still gets plenty of crit damage as well. Because you're getting what? 2, 3, 4, 5. You're still getting like 85% crit rate, which, again, I think we're so used to seeing Anbys with their signature engines and stuff like that. This is still, technically speaking, a good crit rate to crit damage ratio, right? Oopsie. Next up is Omar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. There's 10 left in the queue. I think I'm going to unpin this for now. Because it is starting to get a little bit late. Let's see the Omar. Shout out to the Miyabi. This time we got screwed over with defense percent. Can't wait to see that. Yo, look at that! Look at that attack! 3,000! With decent crit rate and crit damage as well. Always lovely to see. And a Yanagi! With anomaly proficiency. Double attack percent as well. So yeah, again, crazy high attack percentages. Over 3,000 on both of them. With Roaring Ride though, I don't know how I feel about that. Roaring Ride is probably like the worst thing that you could put on Yanagi. At least throw on the Weeping Gemini or something, right? Because, let's see. Let me get the exact explanation. When an EX special hits an enemy, you get an effect that lasts for 5 seconds. Either the attack increases by 12.8, or proficiency increases by 64, or anomaly build up by 40%. I mean, unless you can, like... Yeah, no, there's no way you're keeping up that buff uptime a lot, right? Like, again, Weeping Gemini is quote-unquote free. It's craftable. Just craft Weeping Gemini. Bashful Demon. I mean, yeah, this is fine as well. Yeah, like Gemini is always a great answer because it's free. You don't even have to buy like a battle pass for lip gloss. You have the chance to buy Geminis and get it to like Mindscape 5 or Refinement 5 and whatnot. See, you have Weeping Gemini. Just buy more. There's nothing stopping you from getting another set of 5. Jane on Rainforest Gourmet as well. That's also fine. Yeah, like the only, like you would have to get triple EX special with Yanagi, and even then the buff only lasts for like 5 seconds. So it's like, And then Evelyn at the end here. Oof. Plenty of crit rate. And a lot of crit damage as well. Like I said, like use your ultimate to make the most out of it, right? Next up, Death Reaper. Vivian and the others. Oh, Vivian, hello! 321 proficiency. I feel like that's a little bit on the lower side, but again, you're gonna get up to 400 plus with Weeping Gemini effect. So that's fine. Miyabi. Ooh. By the time you do all that, yeah. 3 EXs in a row is like kind of overkill, I feel like. Just so you can get the buffs. Because then if you're using it with Miyabi, you're kind of wasting the disorder procs and whatnot and all that stuff. Also, shout out to the crazy crit damage here on this Miyabi. Piper. Speaking of Roaring Ride. Freedom Blues. Ooh. Really wanted to apply that physical anomaly there on them. With the Freedom Blues. Shuyen. You love to see it. Not the... I mean, hey, as long as you have 200 plus crit damage, you're fine. Does a disorder count for Weeping Gemini? Not technically. Well, I mean, when you trigger a disorder, you apply. Oh, if you mean by Yanagi's special disorder, no. But regular, you have to apply a regular anomaly. But if you're talking about regular disorder, where you apply an anomaly anyway to do it, then technically speaking, yes. But like Yanagi's special disorder does not trigger a stack of Weeping Gemini, no. Because it's on anomaly application. And yeah, it is a bit unfortunate that there's... I mean, yeah, again, ideally, you'd want close to 3,000 attack, but this is fine, right? This is just a substat issue. I mean, to be fair as well, you could argue that you could get the 3,000 if you switch this from ether damage to attack percent, but ether damage also works fine. Shout out to Time Weaver, 3,000 attack as well. That's always the nice threshold, right? 3,000 attack. But I feel like that's normally only achievable when you have a slot 5 on attack percent. For example, we get close to it because we have slot 5 attack percent. With crazy high crit rate and crit damage. Because yeah, you're on 100% with Evelyn here. Guaranteed crits. Also, look at all those crit damage substats. 181. My goodness. This is honestly just I feel like I should spend more time doing my substats as well, or my discs. Because I've been doing nothing but farm Denny's the past few days, because my goodness do I need them. You discovered for Yanagi, you get like 2.3k more points with attack percent. I mean, yeah, especially like we were saying, especially if you use Yanagi as like a Miyabi battery, even if you don't, most of the damage from Yanagi comes from her disorders, her polarity disorder. Not really from, you know, triggering an anomaly and then a regular disorder. So, honestly, yeah, the attack percent matters a bit more. Like, where is it? What is the multiplier on that thing? Yanagi's a carry, so attack percent. I mean, yeah, like I said, even, like I was saying, even if it's not for Miyabi, just the fact that her, what is it? Most of her damage isn't from applying the anomaly. Most of her damage comes from her little slam down skill, right? So all you really need to do is apply the anomaly once so that you can now trigger her special disorders. And then you do more damage by having your disorders do more damage, right? Wow, who would have thought? You do more damage by doing more damage. You're not really in a rush to try and reapply the anomaly over and over. Next up though, Maxilin. Ooh, that slot 4 is looking kinda rough. I mean, yeah, you get crit rate, but the subsets aren't really saving anything here, right? But I mean, you have the engine, so it's fine, probably. Bernice with a Flamemaker Shaker. Wait. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, why? What? Something's missing here. This is level 0 disc. I feel like you could, yeah, slots, what's it called? Slap on a fire damage here and then you're fine. Bashful Demon. Ooh, okay. So, firstly, just upgrade Bashful Demon. Just easy upgrade, guaranteed improvements. Everything else is fine except slot 4, which should be attack percent. To help you reach that threshold. You want 3,400. You're there. You're exactly 1,000 points off. One little digit off. And Yanagi here. I mean, I get it. You're using this because it has a great anomaly proficiency substat. But at that point, just use an anomaly proficiency disc. You get like, what, 90? 96, I think? Maximum? At max level? 92. Also, Shockstar Disco on your trigger is a waste. You get 3 stuns on the giant mech with Shockstar. You go full DPS Shadow Harmony, you still get 3 stuns. I mean, yeah, like trigger, like she doesn't need the help. She can stun a hell of a, she can stun like super quickly. Yo, shout out to the 19.2 defense disc here. Penetration as well. Penetration, not the... Unless you're like going all in on penetration, just the 136 roll here isn't that great. This, I mean, to be fair... Okay, to be fair to Maxilin, yes, substats, you're getting fucked over on substats. On the bright side, I'm very glad that I can see the idea of I'm not gonna bother risking, you know, Denny's and XP and energy on discs only for them to be shit. Instead, I'm gonna invest in getting to core skill F, upgrading all the skills so I can get guaranteed improvements, which is a lot nicer, I think. Like, now we can look at this and we can say the only issue is just substat rolls, which comes with time, right? But yeah, the 80 crit damage is crazy. At least slap a crit damage disc over here. And I think this is just a messing around Ellen because this is a level 0 defense disc. All right, next up though, Ota Gaming, who is a dolphin, but apparently has very good luck with their pulls according to RNG Game. Mateus, sure, I'll add you to the list. Oh, hello, Ota Gaming. I'm a dolphin, by the way. I just got really lucky. Alrighty. I got so lucky, I just got myself 4 copies of Miyabi. In which case, a lot of crit damage. 53 crit rate. Yeah, you're fine. You get like plus 10 from somewhere along here. One of these, I don't know. And then plus 12 from Branch and Blade, you're fine. Vivian. You have a top 1% for hitting 50-50. I'm scared to look at mine because I know I'm going to be sad and disappointed. Let's see though. Faith and Stability, 429, a shit ton of proficiency. You'll love to see it. I do like that I'm seeing quite a few attack percent rolls here as well though, which is very nice. Substats hit you and you hate them, yep. And there's nothing wrong with that Maxilin. Because yeah, now you have good attack as well. And Astra. Ooh, ether damage is an interesting one on slot 5. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, you've got enough attack percent already, thanks to Elegant Vanity. How do you have so much attack percent? Oh, that's why. 12%, 12%. Makes sense. Sorry for asking. Jane Doe as well. Yeah. Worth 420 plus anomaly proficiency. Always nice to see. Yeah. 12 substat rolls. 11 into the actual, what's it called? Attack percent as well. So that's nice to see. Burn Ice with the Flame Maker Shaker. 341 proficiency. That's nice. And Faithin's Melody. Like I said, I'm glad people are slotting in Faithin's Melody here and there. And then Yanagi. 3000 attack, thanks to Time Weaver. 356 anomaly proficiency as well. Whew. Shout out to the 12% HP here. Woo! And the 14% defense. Tank Nagi. Wow. But I mean, hey, it's fine everywhere else, right? Yeah. It isn't like, it's nice that you know, anomaly mastery and attack percent both are options for Yanagi. I guess it depends on like what you value more, right? I think if you use Yanagi with Bernice, mastery might be a bit better because you want to try and get the disorders between the two of them off a bit more often, right? Alright, next up though, let's see that it's and then Shino, Mira Masami, Minya, Arwen, Jabroni, and then Mateus. You like anomaly setting Foster? It makes Vivian better. Yeah, I think it's it's basically do you want to trigger like regular disorders with Yanagi, in which case you go anomaly mastery, or do you want Yanagi to deal fat damage with her EX specials, in which case then you go attack, right? Both are valid, both are good options. Next up though, 27. Get ready to be triggered. Whoa, why? I mean, so far so good. There's nothing wrong with this. Ellen Joe. Oh, yeah, Ellen Joe, Deep Sea Visitor, yeah. 77 crit rate, 140. That's a nice crit ratio. That's fine. Am I gonna get scared by this Shien? Oh! Okay. Why do you have so much crit rate? Why? You're getting so much. You're hitting like 120 crit rate here. Oh! I see why. You were blessed with your crit rolls in the wrong slot. 16 crit rate substat rolls. If you switch those around, that'd be amazing. If this was 16 crit damage and only like 8 crit rate, this would be amazing. Oh. I mean, you have the crit damage disc here as well. Man, that hurts to see. I mean, have you got like oh, and I can tell what happened as well. I can tell exactly what happened. You see the disc and you go, "Oh, this is amazing. I can't wait to like sure, I'll take some crit rate. Obviously some crit rate is nice. It's better than having 17. I just need all of these rolls to go into crit damage. Boom. 3 into crit rate. Oh no. Maybe this one will be better. Boom. 3 into crit rate. Oh. Maybe this one will be better. 1 into penetration, 1 into crit rate. I mean, yeah. But the one caveat, like if we're ignoring subsets here, you could switch out the Woodpecker Electro for Branch and Blade. You are sacrificing this 14.4 crit damage roll and what? 9.6 plus 8. Like 17 crit rate from these alone, but depending on subsets, you should be fine. Don't get me wrong, Hammer. The Miyabi discs will help. Yeah, it's just a matter of getting, you know, yeah, as you said, good rolls on them, right? And yeah, Shuyan has 30% just from being, well, technically speaking, she only gets that 30% crit rate when you, what is it? After using an EX special, a chain attack, or an ultimate. But I mean, realistically speaking, that's when you're going to be wanting to use, that's when you are going to be wanting to have your crit rate. After you stun them, so you chain attack in, or you use an EX special or an ultimate, right? But I mean, yeah, that's just unlucky with those crit rates. Next up, Vivian. Okay, well, we did just get her, so I'll forgive not effing Vivian. Also, yeah, this is great though. Anomaly proficiency. I feel like, oh no, you have Weeping Gemini, so you have a bunch. And then it's nice to see, yeah, plenty of attack percent stats, so 2700 attack is always nice as well. Energy regen is an interesting one in Yanagi. Which, I mean, it makes sense, so you can spam her, what's it called? Her EX skill. And I mean, considering that you have plenty of a proficiency and attack already, yeah, that's fine. Again, this is another option of like, oh, you don't need the mastery if you just have, you know, if you're using it for as like a battery, quote unquote, where you're just there to slam down a disorder. You're not really there to build up the anomaly. Which is perfect again for Vivian and Miyabi. Speaking of Miyabi, oh yeah. If you get lucky enough with the crit damage roll here, you could switch out this for crit damage, right? As long as you have 68% crit rate, so 80. You get like a couple of rolls. Okay, that might be asking for much. You need like a crit rate plus 2 rolls into it. You do have a crit damage list? Ooh, well then you're fine then, yeah. And then Bernice with a buttload of anomaly proficiency. I think you can switch it if it has like what, 9.6 crit rate as its substat. Because if you switch this out, you lose 24 crit rate. So you go down to 58.6, and ideally you want 68, because that's how you get the you know, plus 12 from Branch and Blade gets you the 80%, right? And that's plus 10. Oh, well, in that case, yeah, that's fine. Like, the only thing you're losing by like, you know, switching that out is, oh no, I don't get the instant 80%, you know, anomaly mastery conversion, right? But I mean, after that first Frostburn, then it's, who cares? Like, oh no, it's the 6% attack. That's not bad. That's not the end of the world, right? Oh no, my plus 57 attack. Oh no, my 336 health. You can afford to, you know, abandon those. But alright, next up though is Shino. 1, 2, 6 more. I will probably start speeding up a little bit. But let's see. The cannon rotor. Interesting. Crit damage, crit rate is also fine here. Oh, yeah. You got a lot of crit rate. That's kind of unfortunate that you weren't able to get more crit damage. The substats give and the substats take. The Soldier Ambi does not need the extra crit rate. And yeah, shout out to... If I ever see plus, like 1,000 plus defense, I'm like, what is happening here? Why? Plus 14, plus 14, plus 4.8. Oof. Bibian, Flight of Fancy. Oh my goodness, that's amazing substats. Let's see. Let's pull back here. 447 proficiency, very nice. And then you get like plus 50 or something from Faithless Melody, plus like 90 from Flight of Fancy. You're like nearly at 600. And then a boatload of attack as well. Which again, people should not neglect that the damage over time that Vivian does is from her attack percent. Anomaly matters nothing for it. 618 AP. Whew. Burn Ice. 350 AP as well with Weeping Gemini. Again, nice to see. Mia Skibbity Bibbity. Oh, perfectly. 68.2 plus 12 gets you the 80% on the dot. Holy! I was wondering, like, you probably have a what is it? You probably have a crit damage disc, but then I was like, oh, you have a crit rate though. If you have a crit rate disc, how do you have such high crit damage? I see now. 24, 19. I understand. Then Soldier 11. Shout out to Heartstring Nocturne. 60 crit rate, but then you get plus 28 from Inferno Metal. And a whole lot of crit damage. And then Yanagi. Oh. Almost 420 AP. Almost. Close enough. But that's with Time Weaver though, so that's a lot of it from substats. 17 substat rolls, yeah, that makes sense. And also almost 3,000 attack. With penetration as well. Whoa! That's a nice Yanagi. Yeah, it's just rip though this Anbi. But yeah, Yanagi, I mean, yeah, absolutely, Yanagi's very well invested here. Alright, next up though, Mirimosami. Then we have Minya, Arwen, Jabroni, and then we'll end it off with Mateus. Yanagi Vivian is... Oh, absolutely. Yanagi Vivian is so fun. I'm glad as well because it gives you a reason to use Yanagi as an on-fielder and not just, you know, a Miyabi battery. Speaking of the Bernice with Electro Lip Gloss. Mwah. Look at those lips. Proficiency 347. A lot of attack. That's nice. 12, 6, 9%. So yeah, I can't really complain about that. Bibian with the Flight of Fancy. Everybody has the engine apparently nowadays. Ooh, some of those defense rolls are a bit sucks to see. But otherwise, there are lots of anomaly proficiency, so you should be fine. Ideally, yeah, you picked up... Ideally, you would have picked up some attack percent rolls along the way. Like, how do I word this? I think when people get what is it called? When people get regular attackers, they always know, oh, look for crit rate, crit damage, and attack percent, right? But when it comes to anomaly agents, I feel like they only really ever care for anomaly proficiency. Like, it's fine, I just want anomaly proficiency. Attack percent also matters a lot for them too. Don't remind me about the hair glowing. The hair glow power creep is insane. I was like, oh, the umbrella glows as well? Oh my goodness. I was so tempted. But I have to hold off. I have to wait for Yishen and her engine. Also, Cuber, this, I don't know why it doesn't, the old one expired, but this is the link to the Discord. I'd have to, after the stream, I'll have to go back and look and see why it isn't being set up properly. In fact, I might be able to do it now. Hang on. Are you skipping Hugo? So that's the only reason you went for it? Okay, fair enough. If you've got the rolls, it's like, I may as well. I am like 20 rolls away from soft pity on the engine banner, but I do not want to test my luck. I do not want to even try it. I'm like, no, I'm not. I've lost too many 50-50s as of late. I can't. Let me also we can see here. Where is it? Let me see if I can quickly fix the. Oh. Your aim to color it is a result of losing trigger. 150 rolls and you didn't get her. Oh, at least you got Vivian now. Like that losing the trigger helped you set up for the Vivian. But anyway though, next up is Jane, Sharp and Stinger. Ooh, you get the Sharp and Stinger proficiency, so you meet the 420 requirements, so that's always nice. Evelyn, a lot of crit rate. Too much crit rate, actually. But I mean, what can you do about it? Like, that's the issue with Evelyn, I feel like. With Shuyen, like, Evelyn and Shuyen are both similar in that they both give innate crit rate, right? But Shuyen's disc set doesn't give her crit rate along the way. Whereas Evelyn's best disc set, like, really wants to give her crit rate. So it's kind of difficult to, or it's very easy to accidentally get too much. Like, her engine also gets crit rate. It's very easy to get too much crit rate with Evelyn, right? She doesn't need it. Like, imagine if this was crit damage instead. That would be amazing for Evelyn. Whereas with Shuyen, like, that's what hers is, right? Her setup is a lot nicer. You're not as likely to overcap on crit with Shuyen. Astra, plenty of attack. You're fine there. Miyabi, ooh, the crit damage is kinda low. Here, to be fair though, you do get a lot of attack though, thankfully, from this. Except Hummer's Shuyen. Alright, next up though, last couple, Minya, Arwen, Jabroni, and the Mateus. Let's go with Minya though. Please, Vivian, come home soon. Well, looks like Vivian did come home. But let's see. Another attack enjoyer on the Yanagi. You love to see it. 3,400 attack. With like nearly 400 proficiency as well. You change your attack, yeah. Yeah, like we've been saying now, attack. It's arguably, like, depending on it. Again, it's very situational. I think this is the rule for a lot of stuff. Everything is always situational, which honestly I like. I really like that we're getting to a point now where there's not one specific build, right? You can run a Yanagi with attack. You can run a Yanagi with mastery. You can run it with energy regen, you know? You can run her with 4-piece Chaos Jazz and Freedom Blues. You can run her with 4-piece Thunder Metal and run her with Trigger and Rena, right? So it's always nice. Use her with Trigger so she's low on attack. Because, oh yeah, she doesn't get the plus 1000, the fat Astra buff. But again, that's why I like that there's getting some more diversification of options, right? And looks like Vivian did come home, as did the engine. A great Vivian as well, my goodness. Because again, you've got plenty of proficiency, a lot of attack as well. How are people getting like plus 12 attack? How are people getting plus 3 in like a good stat? That's my question in general. Plus 3 and proficiency here as well. The only times I get plus 3 are in like HP and defense. Yeah, 16 attack rolls is crazy. Astra, just enough attack so you can go then. Oh, crit rate on the Astra. Well, I mean, fair enough. You already meet the attack requirement, so you don't need the extra 30% attack here. So, I mean, honestly, it's kind of crazy that you actually have kind of decent crit rate here. 4,302? Crit, DPS Astra, hello. Okay, Minya, I see you. Astra said, no, I'm not going to just sing on the sidelines. I'm going to be here for the field. Bombed a lot from Miyabi. Oh, is it the leftover discs? Oh, because yeah, Astral Voice, it also comes from Branch and Blade. Speaking of, M2, who cares? Next up. For real though, a whole lot of crit damage, 171. And then 73 crit rate. You don't even need 73 crit rate. Now you're just flexing at this point. Actually. Yeah. 73 plus 15 plus 12. Is it on the dot? Ooh, perfection. 100 on the dot. And then let's see. Toriga. You thought you need 80%? Oh yeah, you're getting more than 80%. 73 plus 12 from Branch and Blade plus 15 from Mindscape 2, I think it is. This is 100% Miyabi. And then Trigger here. DPS Trigger, hello, with the crit damage. And then of course you get plus 12, so you're at 75. 87 crit rate, which is, I mean, you're basically there at 90%, it's fine. Also, yeah, I think this is a good thing to realize. Like, I think this is an important thing when you look at characters. Yes, there's a number that says, oh, Miyabi wants 80%. She does not need 80%, don't get me wrong. I mean, obviously, this Miyabi is getting more than enough, but like, I think a good example is here, Trigger. This Trigger, you probably see, oh no, you quote-unquote need 90% crit rate. You don't really need 90%, right? You can get away with 87. Oh no, I need to like change all my discs to get that extra 3% crit rate. Odds are, you're gonna end up worse if you just bend over backwards to try and get that 90% crit rate. Exactly, like, unless that extra 3% like gets you an extra stun or an extra ultimate or an extra, you know, kills it with one less stun cycle, who cares, right? Also, welcome back, Court. And Court, isn't it midnight? Technically speaking, no, it is not midnight. It's later. But lastly though, Jane, plenty of proficiency. Another big attack rolls here as well. It's always nice to see. Alright, next up though, last three, Arwen, Jabroni, and then Mateus. First up, Arwen. Miyabibidi. Should you give a friend's ID? Maybe next time. Like, I'll probably do another stream again this weekend. And we can catch up over there. I've sort of like closed the queue out for now. But let's see. Like, again, like we were saying earlier, technically speaking, this Miyabi is actually a great example. So Mindscape 1 Miyabi, 65% crit rate. Yes. Technically speaking, you're what? You're 3% short because you only have 77. But, okay. So let's say we want to make you change this, right? Firstly, you're using crit damage disc, right? Like, how am I going to tell you, oh, change out this disc here, but it has 14 crit damage? Like, any disc that you switch out to quote unquote improve the crit rate means that you are sacrificing a decent chunk of crit damage along the way. What if your Miyabi is M0 and it's 73, 128? That is perfectly fine. That is 100% fine. Like, again, coming back to this example, if you were to try and get the, like, would you want to sacrifice 20 crit damage to get that extra 3 crit rate? Not really. Like, don't think of those thresholds and numbers as needs to have. It's more like a wants to have. It would be nice, it's the maximum, not a train smash if you don't get it. And then here, Astra, 3429 attack. That's, again, you meet the threshold, it's fine. Sanbi, ooh, 65 plus 12 plus 10. 87 crit rate. Again, I think, now that I look back at it, now that I look at Soldier Anby and Shuyen, and then I look at Evelyn, I feel like Evelyn really got the short end of a stick with her engine giving crit rate instead of crit damage, right? Evelyn gets a free 25 from her skill. She does not need the other 24% from her engine. She would have much rather preferred like the 40 crit damage. Kinda like how Anby is over here. And then Pulchra with the restraint. Oh, that makes sense. She has a mask herself. Whoa, hello. Shout out to like DPS Pulchra on Astral Voice. Dude, I wish Astral Voice was like more of a... I wish it, like a DPS could use the Astral Voice, because these would be amazing. I mean, arguably you could use a 2-piece set here. Maybe? Like... Actually... Oh, see, like again, you would sacrifice some crit rate here. My goodness, though. I mean, honestly, to be fair, as soon as there's another DPS unit that comes out, you've got plenty of 2-piece options ready for them. Look at those two. Vivian. Okay, just came out, so you're still upgrading her. That's fine. Still working. That's fine. I mean, you got Weeping Gemini. That's fine. You've got the crit rate. I mean, as it stands, the Faithen's Melody discs are fine. Astral Voice, though, is a bit of a and then the Corn. It's hot seeing the wife like this. To be fair, remember, the banner just came out. People are still just pulling for her now. You never know. And then poor little Corn. Oh. A random mishmash of nonsense. Not even Core Skill F. Not even Mindscape 6. Look at her. She's so sad. Like, Master, did I do something wrong? What did I do to deserve this? Alright, next up though, Drobroni. Last two for the day. Oh, Luma, we were wondering where you were. Oh, there were so many Haru Masters that you could have judged. we're about to wind off and end up, or we're about to end off though, Luma. But let's see, Joe Brony, mocktails mixes ice. The snacks are real nice, I hear. With the flame maker shaker, of course, as per usual. Oh, just shy of the 400 proficiency, but that's fine. Your disc luck is horrendous in this game. I mean, hey, they're fine. I mean, they could be better, but it's okay. Asking me to do the flame maker shaker, no. See, like, this is what I mean about Evelyn. So, okay, I mean, firstly, substats aside, I feel like Evelyn got shafted with her engine, right? She already gets plus 25 crit rate from her skill. So, like, it's so easy to get too much with Evelyn, right? Like, you have the crit damage here. You're trying to get as much crit damage as possible, but, like, now you get another 24 from Heartstring Nocturne, her engine. She does not need the 24 crit rate here. If this were 48 crit damage, this would be so much nicer. You'd have like 170 crit damage, you would still have like 69, nice crit rate. You'd be fine. It's a real pity. You have a guarantee on the next limited. Should you pull for Vivian or wait for the Void Hunter? Ooh, Snowpiercer. That's a loaded question. If you like Vivian, and you really like her, you really like her, pull for Vivian. Otherwise, if you don't really care for her that much, odds are the next Void Hunter is going to be as strong as Miyabi, and I mean, you've seen how Miyabi is, right? 5 patches down the line, she's still as busted as ever, as the best unit, no matter what. Even if like the buffs don't favor her, even if the enemies resist her, yeah, the Void Hunter is going to be pretty strong. You figured out one of your friends was the reason you were losing your 50s, what? Every phone call you had with him, you kept losing, even when it was a double S. They're the bad juju, apparently. The next time they do a pull, it's like, get away from me, get away from me, go. Speaking of the Miyabi, whoa, Joe, where is your crit rate? Okay, I understand. It's because of this. Oh, I'm sure if this were a crit rate disc, everything would be fine because you get plus 24. So you'd have 46 plus 24. Okay, this is just a main stat difference here. That's all. This is salvageable. You've been trying. You could just craft one from Elfie. A lot of your teams are anomaly dependent, so you're really in a pickle. I mean, it's difficult because we're only really going to get info about Yishen after the Vivian banner ends. But I mean, depending on who your other, like, I get it, like, Vivian works well with all the anomaly characters, right? What if, like, I get the understanding of, my teams are anomaly dependent, right? Vivian works well with anomaly agents, so it sounds like the perfect match, right? What if Yishen, the next Void Hunter, works with all of the different agents, anomaly or not, right? Kind of like Miyabi. Miyabi just works with everything, right? Or rather, everything works with Miyabi, the other way around. The one you made last time was double defense, and all 4 rolls were into defense, so you stuck with this one. I mean, I'm sure you have the little main stat selector things, right? You can, even if it's like the other 4 things are like whatever. Even if the other 4 things are whatever, just main stat crit is always nice. Now, again, to be fair though, I've been saying this now. We are hyping up this next Void Hunter to be like, you know, the next best thing since sliced cheese. Maybe she's not as strong as we expect, you know? Never know. Sorry, Yishen. The angel's delusion of calling your name. For me, it's JU Fufu is calling my name. She's so cute. Yanagi. Yanagi's fine. The attack is a bit low, but everything else is fine. Bibian. I mean, of course, this is still a work in progress, but let's see. From the subsets, at least. Okay. Crit rate, no. Anomaly proficiency. Energy regen, no. I mean, you can use energy regen. I get it, so that you can spam her EX skill to get the 3 charges back up. Ideally, you don't need to use her EX skill that often. If you use the parry, that also gives you back the 2, and that should be how you are getting most of your charges, your flight feathers back. Yeah, Vivian thinks she's Miyabi with that crit rate build there. You're putting Anomaly Mastery on her now. You're messing with the disc. Okay, there we go. That's fine then. Crit Vivian, hang on. Crit Vivian, so when you have that one-on-one... spoiler alert, by the way. Crit Vivian, so you have that when you have the one-on-one against the boss in the story. It's like, yo, Vivian's doing some damage. And then Toriga was 6 shooter as the A rank engine. That's interesting. Yeah, that means obviously the crit rate is going to be a bit of an issue, but it's fine though because you have plus 12, so 56. 68%. Shooter with a 6 shooter. That's it. That is ironic, yeah. You pull Vivian because she kind of boosts. Oh, absolutely. Like, Vivian is great because of how, like, just because of how she works, she will absolutely work well with future anomaly agents, right? Compared to, say, Hugo, where it's kind of dependent on... let me put it like this. Vivian is great because Vivian will work well with any anomaly agents, probably, right? Hugo, on the other hand, is a bit more difficult because Hugo won't necessarily work with like stunners in the future, right? It's more dependent on, will the stunner work with Hugo, right? It's like Hugo wants very specific stuff. What's the 5th best one? I mean, yeah, it's, hey, at least you get the impact, right? Alright, but last and certainly not least, we have Mateus. She should get a special buff for having a 6 shooter. Oh my goodness, what a way to end. We have another Benjoyer. Would Hugo work with Lycan simply due to the history? Hugo works with Lycan for more than just the history. Hugo works with Lycan for many other reasons. The stunning, the frost damage increase, or the ice damage increase. Yeah. You've had foster clear times with Astra Trigger. With Miyabi Yanagi, and you do with Vivian. Wait, Astra Trigger, Miyabi or Yanagi, and I'm trying to think. So, Astra Trigger Yanagi or Astra Trigger Miyabi versus Astra Trigger Vivian, or like Astra Miyabi Vivian, Astra Yanagi Vivian. To be fair, don't forget a lot of. Trigger is kind of busted in that Astro Trigger as a third. I mean, yeah, don't forget Trigger is kind of busted in that she just gives it, what is it, plus 28% damage increase permanently just for like touching them. And then, you know, obviously the benefit is that when you do stun them, you have a brief window you can deal a shit ton of damage. Also, yeah, shout out to the Benjoyer. And also, yeah. Also, Hugo, like, another thing of why I prefer Vivian over Hugo is that Vivian, out of the box, is great. Even if you don't have other S ranks for her, right? You can still use her with Lucy Piper. But Hugo is like, oh, well, shit. Now I got Hugo. Now I gotta pull Lighter and Lycan as well. Like, I'm sure, yes, he will work fine with, like, say, A ranks, like, say, Pulchra, Anvi as well, but do they really work well with him? Ben isn't that bad, but who would really use him? Oh, Quartz. You have not seen the people in this channel. There are plenty of people there are plenty of Ben Joyers out there. I've been using DPS Lighter and you decided to use Ben instead. And yep. Is it crazy if you don't like Astra at all? Horchu, low key, I made this video and I've said this on like the podcast as well many times. I feel the same. Astra is probably like, yes, she's strong, yes, she's great, yes, she gives a lot of buffs, but like Astra feels so like such a bad character in terms of actually playing, because like all she does is she presses her skill once and then she fucks off for the rest of the battle. You never touch her ever again. Like they've gotten better, at least they've gotten better with off-field agents in that you know, Trigger and Pork, and like they said in the dev talk, they're making it so that you actually see them more often, they get more involved. Now don't get me wrong, Astra does enable a really nice playstyle of like, oh, I get to spam quick assists, which no other agent can do. That's really cool. But at that point, like, it's not really Astra doing it. Astra is just like a feature. Astra is like an extra skill that you have. She is not a character in the actual field. She sings and is iconic. What more do you want? I wanted to actually attack and do stuff. That's what I want. Astra and everything she's was just a filter episode. But anyway though, shout out to the Ben Joyer and then Pulchra as well. I mean, so this is another big thing. Pulchra, yes, Shadow Harmony makes sense, right? She does aftershocks, so give her the aftershock set. Realistically speaking, Pulchra, I mean, you're not really buff. Like, yes, Shadow Harmony buffs Pulchra's damage, but what is, you know, doubling 0% damage, right? Astral Voice is much better for Pulchra. That she can at least support the rest of the team. Speaking of though, this is who you want on Shadow Harmony. Trigger, so she can get that 90% or close to 90% crit rate. Does Shockstar even buff her aftershocks? No, it does. Well, the 2-piece set gives her an impact increase, so yes, technically speaking. Actually, Shockstar Disco, technically speaking, does buff them because the aftershocks are from her basic attack, if I'm not mistaken. Because the... Oh no, they don't. They don't. Because it's basic attacks, dash attacks, and dodge counters. What is her... And yeah, her aftershocks are classified as special attacks. So yeah, no. I don't think it does. Oopsie. Would it be better to use signature engine for an A rank or an S rank engine for that? Yes. Like, signatures are signatures, you know? Next up, the Soldier Ambi. The square, or the cylinder, goes in the square hole. So which one exactly do you use? Well, I mean, depends on which A rank you're speaking about, right? But yeah, normally just use this, like the signature A rank. Harufan dead in the user. Yeah, like they pulled the engine, but they're like, all right, thanks Harumasa. I'm not gonna build you. I am gonna take your engine though. You're glad Weeping Gemini is great. Oh, dude, I'm so glad that we didn't have this Trigger and Miyabi scenario where, you know, oh no, there's no good alternative. Guess you gotta buy the engine now. And then Jane, Laratina, the Rainbow Jane with Chaos Jazz, Fang Metal, Phaeton's Melody. I feel like you could switch out the you can switch out the Chaos Jazz for the all-in on the 4-piece. What it works. You can switch out the Chaos Jazz for 4-piece Fang Metal, right? Crit rate is crit rate on. I mean, yes, the crit rate is low on Jane, but that's good. We're not actually like, yeah. Yes, it is low. That's good. Brilliant observation. It is low. That's not an issue though. I'm not actually like, damn, why isn't my Jane critting? Damn. Also, wait, hang on. Where is the attack? Hang on a second. I guess it's because of the pen ratio, but even then, how do you dodge all of the you have a two attack substats and they didn't even roll any of them. Oh my gosh. Dog, those assaults are gonna be smacking for not a lot. 600 attack at 420 AP. I mean, true. But yeah, like, penetration ain't doing shit here. Switch out the penetration for attack percent, you get plus 30 attack. Boom! There you go. Also, while we're at it, don't use Chaos Jazz. I mean, here's the thing though. As much as I want to say switch out these Phaeton's Melody, they do have nice proficiency substats. Right? Like, you could switch out the Chaos Jazzes here for the other pieces of Fang Metal. Like, yes, this one, like, if you switch out these two, you're missing out on, what is it, 27 plus 36? 63 proficiency, whereas if you switch out Chaos Jazz, you're losing 27 plus only 45. Do subsets matter that much? Yes, they do. It's the difference between, I mean, it could be the difference between like 100 crit damage versus 200 crit damage, depending on how lucky you are. And then, last but not least, we have Lycan, which, I mean, again, as a stunner, can't really complain about this. You know, you've got the impact, you've got the restrained. What is there to argue about? The Chaos Jazz does have 30 AP as well. That is true. That is true. But I mean, what you can get from it, though, from going for the full 4-piece Fang Metal, though, that's a lot that you can get. There's a lot more on the line there. But it's kind of equivalent, yeah. So I guess maybe like, but here's the thing though, I know for a fact that this slot 5 has to change no matter what, because penetration ain't cutting it here. So maybe like it's better to say that this has to move no matter what. So since this is also Chaos Jazz, you may as well switch to other Chaos Jazz as well. And have I pulled for Vivian yet? Yes, I do have Vivian. That was actually our last account, so let me close that. Oh, hello, Pulchra. I forgot that I had you open there, staring at. What a way to greet me. Hello. But yes, I do have Vivian. Where is she? Ta-da! I'm still in the process of like upgrading her skills as well. It's just that, you know, Denny's do be a bitch. Oh, dude, Morrissey, you bring up a great point. I'm so glad that there's no high roll, low roll shit. Of like, oh yay, I got the you know, I got crit damage, but it was only +2 instead of +5. Like, I'm so glad that it's fixed, right? Actually, to be fair, anomaly characters in general don't really need their skills to be upgraded. I know it's just nice to have. Like, why not? You know. Actually, where is it? There is. Because, like, you can spam these every now and then. Like, they do get their damage multipliers here. Like, how do I word this? Yes, it doesn't help build up the anomaly, but they still do damage with their attacks. Like, I'm still using the EX skill every now and then with Vivian. It's not like I'm not using this at all. Vivian's defense. Oh yeah, Vivian's defense. Again, this is also something that should be done because like, this is one of the best ways that she can generate her feathers, so you should be doing this a lot. Python-sama. You sure the skill multipliers affect anomaly? They don't affect the anomaly, they just affect the damage that you deal when you use the skill. Right? It's not... It would be cool if they did have, like, increase the build-up rate. Yeah. Like, this is... Like, you can see here. The only things that it affects is the damage of the skill itself. Not the anomaly build-up. Why are they all not hamster caged? Because, brother, I do not have the money for that shit. Like, how is that? What is it? I've got 2 million now. If I were to, like, I could upgrade this. This shit is gonna vanish instantly. Why even get an upgrade option? So that you can do more damage with the skill. Like we said, Marcy, like, yes, it doesn't, like, you're still gonna be using this EX skill. Like, it's not like you never use this skill. Like, let's go into the training thing. Where is it? Yeah, as Oda Gaming says, like, anomaly buildup is a whole different thing. Let's just... So you're telling me that I should not... Hang on, where is it? That was like what? 10,000? Like 20,000, 30,000 attack? And you're saying like that, like, you're doing that, if you do that enough times, that builds up over time, right? And then what's it called? So yeah, the way, I mean, I've made a video about anomaly already, but let me pull up the rest of the team. Actually, you know what? Let's do a really quick crash course on anomaly. Actually, let's put in grace. Am I going to make a Vivian? I already have a Vivian guide. So, damage is whatever. Like, if I were to use Jane's skill at level 1 and Jane's skill at level 10, you'll notice that in the stats, there's nothing that dictates, you know, increased anomaly. So, whether I use a skill now, a skill level 1, skill level 12, it always does the same anomaly buildup. However, the important thing is, if I do this full assault, that did 60,000, right? Okay, 60,000 damage, right? If I do it with Piper instead, so let me reset this. Remember, 60,000 with Jane. Piper is going to do 56,000. Okay, that's, damn it, that's too close. Let me, I can't do it. But anyway, If we were to now spread it between the two, this matters. So, if I build up half of the gauge with Piper, oh, just a bit more than half of the gauge with Piper, and then I finish it off with Jane. 75,000. Wait, what? Or was that from the crit? Hang on a second. I'm being dumb now. I need a better way to compare the two. I should not use two anomaly agents. Let's do it with Grace and who did I use in the actual video? Anton. Anton has fuck all, whereas Grace... okay, we should probably give her some stuff. That should be fine. And no, Marcy, yeah, that's what I'm trying to show off. That where if you have like 50-50 split, 50% of the damage comes from the one, 50% of the damage comes from the other one. So let's put on Frenzied Maniacs. 70, Stunnable, no. Enemies, no. If we use Grace to do the anomaly fully, right? Let's see how much the shock does. Shock is at 281. 3,176. That's how much the shock is doing. 3,176. You can see that, right? Okay, so whenever Grace does the shock, that does 3,176. Okay. So if we reset this, right? Oh god, now we gotta have Anton do this a whole lot of time. Remember, 3,176. That's the magic number with Grace. Oh, Anton, you are not an anomaly character. Okay, now we're gonna have Grace trigger the disorder, right? Or trigger the anomaly. Surely if Grace is the one triggering the anomaly, we'll still have 3,176, right? No, that is not the case. Why is it higher? Huh? Did things change? Wait a minute, am I dumb? That should not be how this works. Huh? Why is Anton doing more anomaly than Grace? 3176. 3176. Wait a minute. Oh, it's because of the disc buffs. Oh my goodness, I'm so dumb. Ugh. This is why I don't like doing testing. It's so tedious. Because I think... What does Anton have? Anton has something on him. Thunder Metal, yeah. Let's just do this. Time to get naked. Strip off all of these. Strip off all of these. 7 exit. Grace no, I mean, it should be fine with the Grace no weapon. I think Anton's weapon is at like level 0. This. Right. Let me not put up such a big boy. Let me put on something. Let's just do this. Just so that I don't have to spend like an hour building up an anomaly. Oh, that was an instant shock. Oopsie. Wait, no, that's bad. I don't want them to be electric weak though, that's the thing. I don't want it to build up too quickly. Because I want to be able to show off like half and half. So when this thing is shocked with Grace doing all of it, 1,223. Alright. 1, 2, 2, 3, when Grace does all of it. And now if we have Anton drill this guy for like 1,000,000 years. If this doesn't work out, I'm going to be very confused, by the way. Okay, so even though Grace is going to be the one that's triggering the anomaly. 1, 2, 2, 3. Yes, there we go. That's all I wanted to show off. It's a lot lower because Anton was the one building up a lot of the anomaly, right? So Anton was actually fucking us over. Like every time Anton is building up this anomaly, that's less chance for Grace to build it up. Right? So that's why, like, I think somebody else mentioned it earlier. Who was it? Was it Otto Gaming? Oh, it was Minya. Seth and Yanagi is technically speaking bad. Because, like, if Seth contributes to some of this anomaly, Seth doesn't have good anomaly proficiency, right? Which means that when you do eventually trigger the anomaly, you're not really getting the most, like, Yanagi isn't really contributing any damage. It's mostly from Seth, right? So Grace, like, you could be doing 1,226 damage with Grace, but if you use Anton, like, you're missing out on damage, technically speaking, right? So that's why, like, doubling up on different things is kind of dangerous. Still streaming just here to leave a like. You just got home. Go and eat, shower, and sleep. Don't worry, Rickett. I'm probably going to end off soon anyway because I've been up for, damn, nearly 6 hours. But we just wanted to show off the little Anton and Grace shenanigans here, or the anomaly shenanigans, right? Like it's very detrimental to build up an anomaly if you do not have the anomaly proficiency to back it up. That's the thing I'm trying to get at here. So it's very detrimental. So like that's also why mono element teams, it can work. Or like double element teams, it can work as long as you just realize that, you know, you're not going to be doing, you're using it for like, let's say the buff, right? Where with Thunder Metal, you're using it so you can have a constant plus 28, like 48, I think, attack percent or something like that. DPS Bernie Spins don't have an issue with this. I mean, you don't really have, what is it called? You're not really competing with other fire things. Again, it's when you have the same anomaly type. Not say Bernice plus Jane, right? Because those are two separate anomalies. They build up differently. And that's where things matter for the disorders, right? But think about it. Just because of the fact that you decided to smack this guy with Anton, suddenly you're missing out on 100 damage. But obviously that escalates more and more, right? With the exception of Like and Sokaku. Yeah. That's a different one because Like and Sokaku are ice, whereas Miyabi is frost. And you kind of don't really care about Lycan and Sokaku not having proficiency because all you want in that case is you just want to build up the anomaly as quickly as possible, right? And what is it? Same thing with the double ether team of Nicole and Astra. Let's say you have Nicole, Astra, and honestly, like Nicole, Astra, and Shuyen. You don't really care about the proficiency. You don't really care about the anomaly. You just want it to trigger for the buff. And yeah, Astra, like, that's why Astra's nice because she barely does any anomaly. That's why you want to make sure you don't have mastery on her. And, oh, and let me... Ports, let's show it off then. 1... There's one. And there's another. I mean, you can see, you can literally look at the elements. So that is one element. It has its own separate bar. And there's another bar. Two separate ones. You'll see when we apply it here, they're not sharing the same bar. 1, 2... Come on, Sokaku. Freeze this guy. Please, Sokaku. You can still trigger a disorder because they are technically speaking two different elements. 2 different anomalies. But yeah, that is, I guess, that is your very, very brief and short crash course on anomalies. I mean, what does my Sokaku even have? My Sokaku is probably like naked. What does she have on her? Yeah, what are you doing, Sokaku? You've got random hormone punk, an A rank swing jazz. What's happening here? But yeah, that's why like you see lately that you have what is it called? You're seeing a lot of agents that aren't anomaly just becoming anomaly, not because you want to do the damage for them, but just because you want to have them apply an anomaly, right? Sokaku, Lycan, Nicole, Astra. Like, where's my Nicole here? Why do you, I've fucked up my discs, haven't I, somehow? This is why every single time there's a new stream, I always beg, the one quality of life thing I want, please just give us loadouts. Now I need to go and find the slot 6 disc on Nicole. Who has it? Who stole the Freedom Blues? Ah, it was you, Piper. Probably. But I think though that is going to be it for today. Nearly 6 hours. As well as Sokaku, Miyabi, Lycan, and Astral. Sokaku is a great team. Yeah, like especially because yeah, you can just stun lock them, right? Freeze, Frostburn, and they all count as disorders, and then you can trigger like the shatter and blah 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 blah. But yeah, that is gonna be it for today. Like I said though, there is gonna be a video going up in about like an hour, 15 minutes. For those of you that remember, it was a highlight video of the photo contest that we did a while back. I finally got around to editing it down. And the only reason why I finally forced myself to edit it is because there was a sponsorship opportunity. I was like, oh shit, I need to get a video out for these guys. Oh no. But yeah. Will I stream tomorrow? Maybe. If I do, I'll be honest, if I do stream tomorrow, it's probably going to be to play Expedition 33, not Zenless Zone 0. But definitely for sure on Friday there will be a stream. Was it just pictures of Jane? There was one. There was one. And hi, Nema. Unfortunately, you joined right at the end of the stream. But like I said, there's always the Discord server that you can join. Let me post the link here in chat because apparently the one in the description is a bit wonky. But you can always be notified for streams and stuff like that over in the Discord server. But hopefully though, you enjoy the rest of your week, your Wednesday, your Thursday, your night. And I'll see you all next time. But for now though, good night. And bye-bye.